Almost. That's on TV. I ain't got a lot to do. Stick to the grind. I'm so young. Okay. What nigga be playing them games? Nah. So I guess I'm stuck. Yeah. Gotta chill. So many. What for what? Ain't nothing we got. Yeah. Yeah. Giving and push cards, his leg as a real star, and nothing without God. But these same old what was damn man. Holding it steady. Oh, I see ready. I thought I told. And when it comes to that gangster shit, I'm standing my ground. That's what you standing around. Man, fuck you all down. Situations get deeper. There's no doubt all my brothers keeper. There's an ego, so I can reach up. And the evil. The thug politicians and geek up. Big bro. Gotta come out to ourselves. And plus cars as rough as a real star. And that without color. Battle for the star by giving and plus cars. And nothing without like the season. Your first bro. Let me tell you the way, nigga. Nigga. And without God. This life is a real star, ain't nothing without God. We all said, fuck you, bitch, and kept going to the hood. But we were been to find something else to get into. Yeah. What up, everybody? Yeah.
Bro, I'm just like, just back. My head just, we got the car in town, we took the L in Vegas, then we walking down that street and stuff. And I'm so throwing the bottle at it. It's like 2000 and something. I didn't even know it's still racist people. I just said, yeah, I'm just like, damn. So, just hold on. I didn't know it's still racist people, but yeah, I'm just like, you know, everybody, like life, you see, life. When Martin, asked for a white only car, right? Yeah, we walked to one of them places. And I just, that is, and we like, you know, we ordered some food, and, you know, we like, man, we sick. We like, where's the bus station? So, you know, what, like, where's the bus station? I kept it around. We had some static in Vegas. You know, we was out there hustling, so we took an L and, you know, had some police issues. We were just trying to get back home. And, they like, you know, the station a mile down the road. I could walk. Like, fuck it, we walking down the road. Two people pulled up in a pickup truck. Full bottom of this. It said, fuck niggas.
Fuck niggas.
It was funny. I'm just like,
That shit was funny to you, Nip. That shit was funny, one of my niggas. 2000 or something, niggas still throwing bottles at niggas like, fuck you niggas. And we kept going, nigga. And we kept going. They all scream, fuck all you niggas. And we kept going, nigga. And we gonna continue to keep going, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? There ain't no stopping. It can't be stopped, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? My daughter just did a video called goddamn Black Girl Magic. My bad. Thank you. Hey man, what motherfucking barbershop? If I go in a barbershop and a nigga got copper in his barbershop, I'm gonna slap shit out of him. I'm telling you straight up. I'm trying to see what goddamn barbershop they talking about got some coppers in the barbershop and shit. They just be getting all the store all mixed up. They be goddamn running through this bitch trying to keep shit confused and shit. Man, I got the copper in the barbershop, but the barbershop got coppers. The fuck? What they be talking about, man? They got 50 niggas shooting. They ain't got no bullet holes, no car. Then you wake up sometime in the morning, nigga, you be having goddamn little dents in your car, nigga, to hit your car and shit. Nigga, swipe your mirror, your headlight thing be hanging out with nigga to hit your car and shit. They got 1,000 niggas around this bitch shooting. Ain't no bullet holes, no cars or nothing, man. Damn. This shit great. All the time. I'm so G-on. They switch a rule, they gonna try to tell you. All I want to know, nigga, did you participate or did they assassinate? That's the new question, nigga. Did you participate and get the fuck on, or did they assassinate and get your ass on? That's the question. But it's a production, nigga. Production. What up, Julie? What up, Doe? What up, Eat? What up, Zola Coffee? Will, what happened? Yeah. Did you participate or did they assassinate? That's the question. That's the big question. I asked him why I feel so empty. Hey, I'm Brown. Easy. So I stay ready. I thought I told. I'm standing down. I'm standing my ground. Man, fuck who's standing around. I need another breath. Fuck who handing it down. Oh, yeah. And I'm a keeper. So I can reach her. D-Wad. Even the preacher. The third politicians and geekers. One life. Yeah, bro. You can cherish yourself. Look. So many are driven and his life as a rap star ain't nothing without. Hey, gotta cherish every breath. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't hear nothing, nigga. I'm in the barbershop, nigga. Sleep on the carpet in the barbershop, nigga. Let's get it. Oh, we got 100, 200, nah. The corner? Oh no. Boy. Oh, it's in your Louis bag. You say you'll be going ham. Say I'm tripping. Maybe you can call it the vice girl. Yeah. Okay. But you not a problem solver, boy. Huh? Good swigger, the swag. Rapper acting righteous in jail. With drums on the assault rifle. Hey, 100. Got me 100 chopper. 100. All my looters and shooters. They hoodlums. You gon' meet. We blow through it, to it. Gonna be some that when we in the streets, gonna be with us. Yeah, like I'm straight out of movie. Turn your girl to a groupie. What you beefing a plan? I'm staying. West side. God. And I'm full of liquor. Who wanna fuck with gorilla? Burning ham, Alabama, coming straight from the slammer. Well, GD, Bloods, and Krills, real niggas gon' plead the field. Man, Chopper, Chiquita, clear, West Side, 100, 100. Probably 100 Chopper. Probably 100 Chopper. 100. Probably 100 choppers. Landing this helicopter on my t-shirt said, fuck the copper. Car. That way. Hey, man, what's up, man? Boom. We live, man. I see a lot of people in the chat like, man, I ain't never been no goddamn barber shop with no motherfucking carpet. They'll sit over there and tell 700, 800, 1,200 niggas that, man, you got to look at the carpet in the barber shop, got the blood on the stain on the carpet. Niggas just get shit and just run with it. Don't let the shit process through their head. Don't go through the process of elimination. Don't just be typing shit. I think these niggas be drunk and high, just be goddamn, just be typing. It's just a YouTube pass. You got to know who to goddamn conversate with at this bitch. Nigga tell you anything. Yeah, man, because I was watching one channel, the nigga said the cop was in the barber shop. Yeah, the blood stain right behind the barber chair right there. What barber had to sweep the hell up off the goddamn floor. What motherfucking barber shop gonna have some goddamn carpet down on the motherfucking floor? That's why I ain't no be entertaining some of this shit. I don't even know what they talking about. They talking about the carpet inside the stove. It's when the carpet inside the stove. Get the story straight. I don't understand, man. It's that shit. Just like that little lie about the second shooter in there wonder that I tried to stop. We just went over the other day. They seen another motherfucker pop up with Eric Hole was shooting at pow, 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 pow. He dip out and they see another motherfucking shadow right there. The first day they say, oh, it's two shooters. It's two shooters. Then he went to talk about the white man in the BMW. Now he down there. When the shooting happened, now they think he's shooting too, but he don't shoot him in the back, but he in the front. But I just made a video today. How the fuck Nipsey Hussle jump up at the Cadillac, which I was already saying, what car is he driving? I always said, the man over in that lag, bro. But I thought it was a police car, bro. It's supposed to look like a police car, bro. Because the way the goddamn footage made it look. But when I came out and seen the clear picture, that's man, that nigga lag, bro. And they said, no. The other niggas pulled up in the lag. Hell, did they pull up together in the lag? Did the nigga got that had them in the lag with him? Said, look, I'm gonna go out and get you a t-shirt, man. I'm gonna throw some shit. That was the excuse to get him now. Kid Flash said he jumped about the lag, but then we look at the goddamn little footage when the old boy beaming in, not beaming out there. How the fuck you got a little Nipsey out there already before the truck pull up? What the fuck going on with that? What part of the game is that? If Kid Flash said nigga pulled up in the truck, hopped out of the truck, him and the Spanish nigga, out there having a heated conversation with Eric Holder, the Spanish nigga standing up, Pinky Holder pulled up in the truck with goddamn cousin Kerry. With all three of these niggas in the truck, I don't know. I'm just saying. I know one thing. Ain't no nigga finna block me into my shit. Ain't no nigga finna goddamn let no nigga, I don't give a fuck how big your parking lot is. Nigga ain't finna come block you in your driveway, nigga. You'll come out the house and go crazy, or nigga block your driveway. You ain't got to be finna go nowhere. You don't plan on going nowhere until goddamn tomorrow morning. You get ready to go to work. You catch a nigga blocking your shit in your driveway. You gonna go, hey man, you need to move your shit, bro. What you talking about, man? Do the fuck up to my car park? Move your shit. Fuck you mean? Well, I ain't gotta explain nothing. You don't block me in, motherfucker. Anything might jump out while your shit gonna get it towed the fuck up, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Who the fuck go? That's what I was saying. They were saying he must be driving a little white, man. That nigga ain't driving no little white shit, man. And who the fuck Nipsey gonna let come block him in? His brother gonna know better than that shit. I know my cousin, they gonna know better than to try to put up behind me and block me in a motherfucking anywhere. Shit. Come on, man. Make this shit make sense, bro. Nipsey Hussle gonna get blocked in his own motherfucking parking lot. In his own lot, nigga gonna block him in. Nigga, you shit already got that automatic death, nigga. You wanna get killed. Nigga don't want to block shit. With the kind of money he got, these cars don't even supposed to get turned down. Man, shit, I pull up a motherfucker, I burn all the gas out of my shit. My shit don't turn off, so I get back to the house, nigga. Why you don't never turn your mama and come, man? Fuck all, don't worry about all that, bro. What you need, bro? What poppin'? Shit, good for a while. Go ahead, my wife. I don't even tell my call, nigga. I ain't got time for all that trying to crank back up and shit, nigga. Shit ain't, man, when this bitch crank up, this bitch don't get turned off until I get to the house. Fuck you talking about? Nigga finna block that man in his own shit. These niggas roll up and just blocked him on in. Oh, God, man. What are all SS? Talking about on everything, bro. Nigga ain't finna block that man in on his own shit. Hell no. The nigga said the carpet in the barbershop, but that carpet in that goddamn store kind of fucked up. I want to know, goddamn, did he participate or did they assassinate? Did they line him up? We ain't seen no death with it. I done broke that shit all the way down to the T, man. Them motherfuckers still goddamn don't want to goddamn talk about this nigga. They want to they rather give kid Flashy goddamn. They rather give Flashy kid. They rather give him a goddamn gun and shit. And going on with the shenanigans shit. Add another shooter to the. How many shooters it take to kill this nigga? Ain't nobody doing shit. Ain't nobody doing shit. Ain't that nigga walk all up on the nigga. How many shooters it take? Then they talking about this nigga shoot from over there. Another nigga from up there shoot. Nigga around there shooting and this nigga shoot. And you ain't got no bullet holes in now one of them cars, my nigga. Now one of them goddamn cars. The Cadillac grill ain't fucked up. The Cadillac ain't suffered no bullet hole. The two white cars ain't suffered no bullet hole. Ain't no blood spat on none of them white ass cars up there. What the fuck are they talking about? These niggas still ass shooters. Yeah, man, them niggas was dumping like a motherfucker. Kid Flashy dumping. That nigga clock, 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 clock. He clacking like a motherfucker. Every holder dumping. Ain't nobody hitting no car. And then all these niggas ain't straight now. This nigga running back and forth. He ain't that goddamn straight. Somebody car holder got hit or something. A goddamn busted one of them goddamn all that glass around that motherfucker ain't damn building that got popped. Ain't no random bullet just straight bullet hit no other cars or nothing. Shit, I ain't never who the fuck I ain't never seen no shit. This a clean ass shootout right here, nigga. Shit, nigga get glass, man. Nigga, the random nigga get glass all in their motherfucking face, all kind of shit happen. Nigga goddamn car, man. Nigga be having bullet holes in their car and shit don't be having nothing to do with that shit. Shit, we trying to wait till that shit die down. We telling them, man, you gonna pay for my motherfucking car? I don't give a fuck. What the fuck you tell my nigga? You don't goddamn get some bun though. You gonna pay for my shit to get painted, bro. You shot my car, nigga. What you mean? What I mean, my ass? You gonna pay for my car? Then you gonna be another shootout, nigga? You my shit. You shot my shit, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Shit. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You just shot my shit. I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. Nigga. I ain't got no motherfucker inside up on the screech, nigga. Shit, nigga. My kid folk goddamn play to my car, nigga. I ain't got no money. We got there trying to goddamn rebundle and fix this motherfucker for a goddamn shootout I had nothing to do with it. You don't fix my shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about around shooting like you don't know how to hit shit. Nigga talking about he blocked, they done pulled up and blocked Nip in, nigga, his own shit. That shit would have never went down in the first place. That nigga would have had a goddamn, he would have played bumper cars in that motherfucker. He would have felt anything going on. They would have been playing. They would have had to kill him in the car. He would have started playing bumper car with his motherfucking ass. Boom, boom, boom. What the fuck wrong with you? They don't try to block me in. What the fuck wrong with you? Hell nah, this shit a production, bro. Tell you, this nigga, real shit though. If dude, how that dude already standing out there dressed like Nip, bro, and Nip put up in the leg. According to Kid Flash, I'm just going over the scenario. But I always felt like that was his lack too. And his mother feel like that's his lack too. She said that was his belonging right there in the space between his vehicle right there in the crescent shape. That's over all Nipsey shit right there. The little towel they use, the motherfucking hit his head with the little blood and shit. Huh? And then we been had looked at the little gun on the ground out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that nigga, they talking about that nigga, man, he moving back toward man, trying to get that man got nothing on his mind trying to get rid of that goddamn gun. There's a gun out there on the ground right there in front of me, the shell case are right there, bro, in this production. What the fuck? Gun laying right there in front of these niggas' face. These niggas crazy. These niggas crazy, bro. All these niggas shooting these niggas ain't got that. I was like, goddamn, that nigga ought to have, he should have got hit. All them goddamn gunshots, he should have got hit goddamn at least goddamn 15, 20 times. All them gunshots y'all talking about where all the rest of the goddamn hole go. They go around on the side of the building. They shooting dice on the side of the building, bro. And they got a car around there blooded than a motherfucker. Them niggas goddamn doing the goddamn doing the candle lighting and all that shit. When all of them was out there and that little scuffle broke out and them niggas around there shooting dice and shit and nigga got mad around there and shit. Man, you went around there coming to that white car, had blood all over that motherfucker. Blood everywhere, all over the car. This nigga came out here and allegedly shot 3 motherfucking niggas with a second shooter and everything. Ain't no blood, ain't no goddamn cotton got shot, ain't this somebody else might clean. The nigga even must kick the nigga behind his head, clean than a motherfucker. Nigga gave that nigga a clean kick. I ain't never seen no nigga get no nigga a clean kick. That nigga caught the leg back so far. I said, what he did? I thought a nigga had stomped him with his heel or something. I said, what kind of kick was he doing? I had to look at that shit goddamn a whole day before I figured out, oh, he kicked him in the back of his head. I'm trying to see where the nigga kicked this nigga at. I said, damn, what the fuck? What kind of kick was that? That gotta be, I said, that gotta be a white boy. Who the fuck kick like that? That nigga making sure you kick him in the back of his head and shit. He got his head lifted up. Yeah, kick the blood pack right there. Yeah, kick the blood pack. This more blood pour the been leaking. Nigga, kick it. This crazy, dog. Niggas, they got so many conspiracies, man. Them niggas, they thought I be on some conspiracy shit. They said that nigga in the goddamn armored truck. They didn't goddamn killed the nigga, put him in the armored truck and all kind of shit. I don't know what the hell going on. What up, Felicia? Nobody. He said, what kitchen? So he said, nobody was dead, right? I'm up with everything else he was saying. What a LOB? A pimp, I'm talking about a pimp kick, a little slick kick. A kick from a pimp named Slickback, kick that nigga in the back of his head. Man, they would have stomped that nigga in his face, bro. You would have stomped that nigga, they would kick him in, they been trying to kick a nigga. You know how a nigga is, man. They been trying to kick that nigga jaw loose. They been trying to kick that nigga in the back of the head, man. They trying to kick that nigga face loose, nigga. Let them know I've been there. Let the folks know I've been there. I would kick the goddamn T-Mobile to the goddamn T-Mobile spot. Nigga, kick your ass in the jaw. Stomp your ass in your face. Shit, rub on nigga, shoot a nigga like that, then give him a soft kick. What the fuck that shit was, man? You crazy. What up, Ben? Shit crazy, bro. No carpet in the barbershop. I was just listening to these niggas. I said, man, who the fuck goddamn buy a bar? Who gonna buy a barbershop or buy a spot? If we got some carpet in the carpet got to come, that's the first thing got to come up carpet. You in that bitch cutting hair all day. You know how hard it is to vacuum hair up off a goddamn carpet and shit. You in that bitch cutting 20, 30, 40 heads a day, hair blowing all through this motherfucker, the air conditioning fan blowing hair just everywhere. Man, goddamn carpet to be so ugly and nasty and goddamn 2 days of work when nobody want to come in that motherfucker and get their hair cut, bro. Some carpet in the barbershop. No, don't fly around the waiting area, man. Ain't nobody gonna have no carpet nowhere in no goddamn barbershop. They barely gonna have some goddamn little black mat rugs down in that motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Don't got no put no goddamn cop in no goddamn barbershop. Goddamn YouTube, motherfucker, boy. Oh, everything. Goddamn the carpet in the barbershop. It's crazy, bro. Nigga, the goddamn. Hey man, what car y'all think? Hey, put it in the chat, man. What car y'all think Nick was driving, man? Cause I always did. So I said, man, that nigga got to be driving. That got to be his lack, bro. That's why they got that motherfucker. You know, wonder why they got that lack looking so motherfucker. I thought this shit was a police car when I first looked at it. Why they got all that shit blurred all the fuck out all through that truck like that? Truck like got a sunroof or something where they got that shit looking. But Nip driving. And not for real, I ain't never seen no damn cop in no barbershop. But Nip was driving. What? Ain't all this time ain't nobody said what Nip was driving yet. This is the first time we got somebody to say what Nip was driving. Kid Flash said he jumped out the goddamn truck. The truck got a Jag. So that means he was already there if he was in the Jag. That Jag be looking like it be spending the night over there, that motherfucker. Every time if I go to goddamn Google, that goddamn Jag will be sitting right there. I just want to go for what time of day or night. We want to take them goddamn pictures of that goddamn Jag be always just sitting there. I don't know, they end up putting tickets on that bitch and everything, I believe. Yeah, it had to be between those Kid Flash said his brother drive the Jaguar. His brother drive the Jaguar. That'll make sense. I can agree with that. I was just trying to figure out what car, because I always say shit. I always say, man, all them cars belong to these niggas. What don't need more beat? I said, all these cars belong to these niggas. As soon as I seen them little funny made ass tags, I said, man, these nigga cars, man, these some goddamn prop cars, man. These cars belong to these niggas. I don't go forward. Nobody say, boy, Kid Fletcher coming up out of there with that goddamn camera, fuck the whole game, or they regular trying to make this nigga better pass some shit. It don't make no difference who passed what. He passed them the gun, and they played to a little league, and then he said, go shoot him. They said the nigga was talking, said the nigga, one time I heard a nigga say he pointed back at the nigga, say, him right there, the nigga don't know who Nipsey is. Say he gave him the gun and pointed at the nigga he wanted to kill and shit. The fuck, then he just got through talking to the nigga. Y'all don't remember, man, he be just listening to them niggas. Man, it was so crazy when this shit first jumped out. I said, man, these niggas just crazy. These niggas just on YouTube shit like a motherfucker. Yeah, and see when he passed him a gun, you see how he points back. They make sure he tell him to shoot the right person and shit. Look how he's pointing back and shit. I said, man, these niggas crazy, bro. If the nigga just got to argue with the nigga, he already know who to shoot. The fuck he got the point for? These niggas crazy. I'm looking at the headdress. That's what I'm looking at. Why come they got that headdress goddamn go to looking like bubble wrap? I was looking at that shit today like it was Kid Flashy said goddamn Nipsey come up in the lack, that mean he was already up. And if he was going up there and wasn't planning on being there that long, he was just stopping by the I don't understand why he would be up there by himself. He was already having death threats and shit, man. He was already somebody knocking him out the box and all that shit. You ain't got no business up there arguing no nigga. You got death threats. You don't know who wants your head split. I don't see him parking up in that goddamn bitch and let somebody come block him in. I don't see that shit. There's some funny shit going on with that shit though. Everything. For real. The barbershop. The carpet. Man, I got a barbershop for sale, man. Got plush carpet all through that motherfucker, nigga. I got goddamn Vietnamese suede carpet in that motherfucker, man. Shit. That was gonna cost money, man. Shit, fuck you mean, nigga. Shit, for real, nigga. This the shit. Man, goddamn 2012, nigga. 2020, nigga. Everybody got carpet in their barbershop, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga pulled a switcheroo, man. Did goddamn Nipsey participate or did he get assassinated? What? That would be puzzling my motherfucking mind. That would be puzzling my mind. For real. everything. Bam. All my shit ain't already up there. I ain't want to show my goddamn Gmail, my email like that. I thought I already had that picture pulled up though. So man, the battlefield scar while tripping. Hold up, y'all. I want to show my goddamn email like that. Because I knew you get me back in the day, be all up in a nigga shit. Nigga stole the picture of my shit. I remember niggas stole that picture I had of my goddamn file. And shit. They think I'm stupid. I just be watching these dumb ass niggas. Those dumb ass niggas across the street say, hey man, cut it off, man. I got something for you. I got something. Then next thing I know, the nigga got a picture over there, some shit that came out my motherfucking computer. I said, these niggas funny than a motherfucker. I said, this whole ass nigga funny than a motherfucker. I ain't say shit. I just looked at them niggas. That nigga funny as hell. Nigga went over there and put a screenshot of some shit that I had on my computer and shit. This nigga crazy. Hey, bro, cut off. I got something for you there. They went over there and posted up some shit out of my computer and shit. I said, these niggas crazy as a motherfucker, man. Like I'm supposed to say, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. See, give a fuck about that shit, boy. Little bit ass boy. But you gotta find that picture. Little bit ass boy. What y'all think about that video I showed y'all? That goddamn girl from Love and Hip Hop. Y'all think that's her? Bam. That's what I'm talking about. Now stay your ass right there. We be right back, nigga. Stay your ass right there. So man, all that says where you been at, bro? Over nigga, I ain't over him, man. Let me over these niggas fucking on me like this, man. Nigga CIA got out. Yeah, they crazy. Let me see. Got shut, yo. There's a copy they had talking about right here, though. See that copy right there? Got that copy inside the stove. That copy inside that goddamn stove, y'all. That copy inside that stove. Shout out to goddamn Tanique Reviews. That copy inside that stove. The copy inside that stove. The fuck? What they doing in that bitch? That the copy they talking about. This copy right here. Where they was sitting down taking them goddamn photos at. What the fuck the business is with that? No Nipsey a neat freak, boy. No Nipsey a neat freak. No that boy a neat freak. Look up on our feet. Look up on our feet. What the fuck they doing up in that bitch? That's it before. That's it. That's the copy before. And then on March 31st, that's the copy before. Then on March 31st, that shit look like this. They done told the cop up in that bitch. What the fuck them boys doing up in there? They ain't run the real nips up in that motherfucker. That's some of these motherfuckers had to be some low down treacherous motherfucker. That's why I said Nipsey had, in my opinion, that's why I said I lean more towards goddamn participate. I look more towards all these niggas participating in this shit. Know what I'm saying? I look I just can't see all these hoes just outsmart and just money. I don't know, money motherfucker though. But for everybody on your squad to turn against you, my nigga, everybody on the squad just turn against you at one time, how much money they had to get off to do some shit like that? That's why that shit don't be sinking in on me like that. I'm like, how much money would it take for a motherfucker to do some shit like that? Real talk. For everybody to turn against this nigga at one time like that, bro. Everybody, the whole squad, everybody that fuck with the nigga, I'm talking about the whole set participating in this shit, bro. And like I told y'all before, man, before Nipsey goddamn would come on that motherfucker and let his people know, look, man, I'm going against y'all, bro. I'm going to get the set. He looking at the growth of everybody he ever came in contact with gonna be able to grow if he just go ahead and remove himself from the situation. If he just remove himself from the situation, he gonna be all right, and everybody else gonna be all right too. They just gonna have to miss them. But if he stay there and hold his ground, that he gonna always be neighborhood, he gonna always be cripping. He already seen these people is not playing by jacking his ass for this property. They've been jacking him up ever since he been in that bitch. Then he tried to make a power move to buy the property. The old property owner told his ass, "Hey man, these folks want me to get your ass up out of here, but I see goddamn you do a good job here. I know you love this place, man. If you can come up with the money, bro, I sell this bitch to you." So he go goddamn talking to his business partner and come up with the money to get the shit in them holes. Still on shit. They playing them both. They burning the counter from both ends. He stuck in the middle. The counter burning from both ends, bro. They ain't finna let him have shit. They don't give a fuck why he got them nominated no Grammy. And they don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They want his ass up off that property, bro. And they already sanctioning on his ass with that Crip Nap shit, that C-Nap shit, that goddamn community nuisance shit, whatever that shit is. That's how they were gonna take that shit from his ass. That's why he didn't want to put his name on the property. His name, if he'd have put his name on the property, they would have got there had a reason to confiscate that shit off the rip, because Nipsey was the nuisance that they were talking about. He the one they got them investigating for being the head of a goddamn gang ring, gang leader, gang association, motherfucking a nuisance to the community. The reason niggas run around with their pants hanging out their ass and hanging around with guns and selling dope and shit every day, all day. He the one they blaming for this shit, but they smiled in his face on the other hand. Because he got money in one hand, he got Crip in the other hand. One hand money, one hand Crip. They love the money hand, but they hate the Crip hand. See what I'm saying? They Nipsey, key, ha, didn't get behind closed door. We got to get rid of this nigga. We gonna take all this nigga shit. Nipsey being the small motherfucker he is, being the spook that sat by the door, knowing this shit got to end some kind of way, and I'd rather this shit end with me removing myself from the situation and leaving everybody that goddamn that I've been in contact with ever can profit off this shit and let me go on by my business, man. It's the way to lead the game. Cause they ain't gonna let me lead the game like I want to lead the game. They ain't gonna let me leave on top. We just seen too many other motherfuckers fall trying to think they can beat the system. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. You cannot beat this system. Give a fuck who you is. You can't beat this system, my nigga. You better look at Bill Cosby. You better look at the rest of these motherfuckers who had plenty of goddamn money. Chris Brown, all these motherfuckers. Tiger Woods, all these motherfuckers. Michael Jackson, all these motherfuckers. They're not gonna let you win. They're not gonna let you win. They're not gonna let you win. And any motherfucker get money and got common sense, no, they ain't gonna let you win. Nigga, you can't know. That ain't how the game go. And once your ass goddamn worth more dead than alive, we goddamn will make 3 of your ass and put your ass on ice down out in the goddamn clone chamber and break your ass out. We'll make a hologram of your motherfucking ass. We'll kill your ass and make a goddamn hologram concert of your ass. We have your ass. We'll make money off your ass while you dead, nigga. We'll make a goddamn Tupac hologram of your ass and still get paid. Nigga, the fuck you make? You do not win. Hell no, it don't go like that. Shit. I know Bill wish he got I know Bill Cosby wish he would have goddamn bought him a motherfucking island and we got the fuck on with him a long time ago, bro. But these hoes ain't gonna let you win. That's what it's all about, man. Why you think they say you signing your life away to the devil? Why you think they say you selling your soul? You gonna be working with them, you gonna be working with them bitches for the rest of your goddamn love. I'm talking the rest of your goddamn life. The rest of your motherfucking life, you goddamn is in debt, nigga. When you sign your soul, when you say you sold your soul to the devil, nigga, you don't never start working. Look how old these motherfuckers be. How much money can they get? Motherfucker be 100 years old. I'm like, hey, it's just goddamn. I love what I do. I just love what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? I just love what I do. I gotta get out here, do what I gotta do. Nigga, goddamn, 100 years old up on the stage talking about Hammer, I am Hammer. They put me in a million. You 1,000 years old, you still got them going overseas telling these folks you Hammer and shit. Get you 100. Sit your head down somewhere. Ain't no retirement plan in this motherfucking bullshit. Bitch, you done made $1 trillion and you can't sit your head down nowhere. You can't sit your head down nowhere, bro. That's why they got mad at Monique. Monique went with that bullshit. Then they want to try to handle your ass for the free skin. They try to handle Monique for the goddamn free skin. She like, bitch, you see what the number of my movie that did, bitch? The fuck you mean? I ain't gonna do shit. Me or my husband. Fuck that. Shit, I could stay at home and try to make me a goddamn baby or something. Fucking with y'all stupid motherfuckers. Me and my husband got to keep on making love in all these strange places and shit. We got a house, motherfucker. God damn, I can't even enjoy my goddamn work my ass off. And been all on these goddamn comedian shows, doing comedian shit, and got my own sitcom, and I can't even goddamn enjoy this goddamn house. I done paid goddamn $5.5 million for a motherfucking house. I can't even fuck in the motherfucker. Cause y'all hold regular on my motherfucking phone and shit. Motherfuckers still had niggas around here with beepers and shit. These niggas still having beepers on the motherfucker. Yeah, beep charge. Beep, 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 beep. I'm sorry, baby. Gotta go where I'm going. Oh, shit. You gotta keep packing and shit. Motherfuckers be tired of packing, so they buying clothes everywhere they go. As soon as they touch down, they got to go shopping and shit. Gotta pay a motherfucker to go shop for them, all that, man. Shit, man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, can't never sit down. You motherfucker run your ass in the motherfucking grind. I don't give a fuck who you is. Man, this is a goddamn part of somewhere. I hope he's somewhere resting. I ain't talking about no goddamn peace. I hope he's somewhere goddamn resting, just like Park somewhere. Just resting on the ass. Yeah. I did all I can did. I did it my way. I did the best I can goddamn do. Fuck that shit. Jim John. What up, yo, bro? What up, baby? These motherfuckers crazy, bro, but I don't know, man. I know that goddamn shit we were looking at. That shit is goddamn a production, bro. And Kid Flashy, them niggas talking that shit. Kid Flashy ain't paying no nigga no gun. He ain't shot no gun. Then they went right back up in that store and came up out that motherfucker with that goddamn camo, on their motherfucking head, just like that. For real. All in. Who is the question? I don't know, but the motherfucker been goddamn after Nipsey died, they goddamn open. What they did? They crunk up goddamn about 4-5 more LLCs up on the all money in. I goddamn looked up 2 of them motherfuckers, but I ain't look up all 5 of them. Somewhere probably big chilling. For real, Nemo, without what I say. I hope he's somewhere chilling. Well, that shit don't make no sense for that copy to be looking like that. That made it look like they might have goddamn got in there, had a goddamn little struggle or goddamn bust his ass in their head, try to clean up some blood or something. But I know that don't look like no damn Widow Type 33. They don't look like no goddamn Nipsey down on that damn ground out there. Both no like rubber, no blood. Big old fat ass stocky legs and shit. The wrong pair of shoes on. The switcheroo. The blood pack. They determined to goddamn make goddamn Kid Flash been and shot some shit. They determined to make that nigga been and shot some shit. That nigga ain't shot shit. He ain't shot shit. He ain't had no angle. He ain't had, how the fuck would he shoot through the car? You got to goddamn count for the 2 white cars. You got 2 white cars sitting right there. He walked past the goddamn car. Dude walk up in between the cars. He walked past the car. What he shooting at? What he aiming at? He walked up and shot a nigga in the back. How? He over there by the door. That nigga go in that goddamn door and come back out of there and record that shit. Cause that was his job. That was his job. That was he was there to do. Record that shit and get the fuck on. And that what he did. Recorded that shit and got the fuck on. That's what he did. And shot that shit out through the goddamn social media where they wanted to shoot that shit out. He probably shot that shit straight on over to the goddamn TMZ ad. That's probably what he did. Shot that shit straight on the TMZ. He recorded that shit and shot that shit straight to TMZ. Shit, straight to the motherfucker who got that had the birth certificate. straight to the motherfucker. Who is goddamn? I need to look up that goddamn coroner later. Her name, what her name? Mitchell Augustine. Her name something. I was looking that shit up today. You got hit mad times and I got the video with Nipsey blood on the ground. My boy said it was real blood. You got that clear video. That blood up on his head. I think that shit came from that blood pack. What up, Real Life TV? What going on, bro? You got that clear video. I got that shit somewhere. The clear video, you can see the got that actual blood on the ground up on his head, but it should have been more blood than that, though. I know what video you talking about. You know, they could have came one on goddamn blood pack. I think he had a blood. I think the fake dude had a goddamn blood pack up in his goddamn wrapped up in this shit. That's why I kept seeing them goddamn lumps in it. You see them goddamn lumps in his goddamn in that do rag. Got them lumps up in there and shit. But I seen that clear foot. You can't find the two tone no more. But I got it somewhere. The clear version where you can actually see the little blood drops up on his head and shit. From the visual, I recorded goddamn with a dude named Skid Row. The dude Skid Row, he was out there recording all that shit. I recorded all that shit from the beginning to the end. That's what I believe, LS. I believe motherfucker could have outsmarted it, but I can't see everybody turning against Nipsey, man. That mean the whole squad had to turn against him, bro. That mean everybody, the mama, the daddy, all the homeboys, every worker in the store, the fire department, the police, everybody just turned on this one nigga at one time. Man, they would have had to have some hell of a meetings and some hell of a money for everybody to do that shit at one time, bro. That's why I said I think he participated. That's why I always said it. I was always at a crossroad like this nigga. I always said my thing. I think he faked it. They come out with that fake ass death certificate. All that shit fake. Everything about the whole shit was fake. But then we had somebody here yesterday saying, "Goddamn, they had already hauled them off, but it just seemed like it made more sense for him to fake it than that shit to go down like they trying to make it say it go down. That shit don't make no sense for everybody to turn on Nipsey at one time. A good nigga like that nigga knows it's time to go. For real, for real. I want to drop this link, man. We chop it up. It just make more sense to me, but I ain't got down. It just make more sense to me, goddamn, this shit. I just can't see them niggas that talk that copper being tore up in that motherfucker. That shit, that's kind of crazy. But I just can't see all them motherfuckers goddamn selling out like that. Them niggas might have years of hate goddamn built up with this nigga. That's why all the whole squad, you got Rampoo out there. You got Rampoo running back up to the scene. He running off, and him and goddamn old boy tussling over the goddamn little pistol. Where the fuck they tussling over and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got all these niggas, you got childhood friends, all kind of shit out there, man. All these motherfuckers, once that motherfucker come out there and start recording, there was a nail in the coffin. That means all these motherfuckers out here is participants. All these motherfuckers involved in this shit. I can't see all them motherfuckers just turning on that nigga like that, man. Hell no. I don't see it. All this goddamn gunfire. You got all this goddamn gunfire. You don't see no bullet. You don't see no bullet holes in Nathan. I told on one of my videos, I told that nigga goddamn Carrie Lace, the nigga, show us the x-rays, bitch. Fuck all that dumb shit. Nigga, show us the x-rays, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Show us the x-rays of the bullet enlarged neck by your spine. Nigga, put that'll be something about some concrete shit. So we can stop arguing and fussing and trying to figure this shit out amongst each other and goddamn going against each other. Big give us something to make us shut up. Give us something to make us shut up. Nigga, show us the x-ray, nigga. They probably forward that motherfucker. That nigga probably go get somebody else x-ray and shit. That probably ain't gonna even work. One of the YouTubers want to be with you when you got there and go in there and get the x-ray, but we want to got there and go get your x-ray, nigga. Yo, we need to go get you an x-ray, nigga. We want to see it on the x-ray. We want to see the slug next to your spine, nigga. Had you out there just wiggling on the ground like you couldn't move, trying to get that gun away from your ass and shit. That gun was gonna violate the shit out your stupid ass. Fuck you nigga tell about everything, nigga. Shit. For real. What else, Sled, face? I'm scared. What that was, the blood was real. You talking about Skid Row? Yeah, that's who I was goddamn watching the whole time. How you know the blood? How you know the blood was real? That's why it could have been some fake blood from them blood packs. Because it wasn't number blood in two spots. I still got all his footage. I still got all that footage when they first started. When they first put the first goddamn the counter light down that motherfucker. When they first lit the first camera, you can see the little blood spot. It was 2 little blood spots out there. One down by his hip, one down by where his hip would have been at, and one got there up by his head. You know what I'm saying? You could have had some fake blood now. That shit look real good in the movies all the time. And when you got there, you go check them videos I made about that goddamn blood pack. That shit just make too much sense. That seemed like that why dude try to kick him in the back of the head and try to make sure that shit bust off. What up, Ben? Kick that cash out, dude. I don't know. I analyze the shit out of the whole thing. Shit that don't make no sense. That shit don't make no sense. The nigga got on the wrong shoes. It ain't none of the nigga man down the same shoes the dude had on. That's the wrong Puma. The nigga got the wrong legs out there. The nigga got them short, stub ass rubber legs. The nigga leg bending all to the inside and shit. The fireman goddamn out there. You hear them over in the background when they need more blood. Then you got the fireman out there goddamn fake breaking like they pumping their chest. Them niggas ain't got no blood on them nowhere. Them niggas ain't got no blood on them nowhere. Ain't no bullet holes in none of the cars. That shit just hell nah. That nigga got them goddamn fat, short, stocky ass legs, man. This nigga tall and slim like a motherfucker. Just showed a video with a nigga. He should be standing up over all them niggas. That's why I want to find some pictures with him and Cowboy side by side, face to face. I want to see how tall he is over Cowboy. Is they the same height or what? I want to see that shit. I want to see. I was looking. I got a picture of him standing right next to Rampu. He got down at least about 4, 5, 6 inches taller than Rampu. But when you look at him, goddamn, when old boy taking that shit out the stove, that nigga ain't that much taller than him. But the fuck Sam disappeared to the Jag? That Sam drive the Jag. Where the fuck he at? These niggas put this plan together, man. Listen to their music. These niggas had already playing. Even Rampu talking the same kind of shit. In his music. All them niggas know what the hell they were gonna do. They had to beat the system. I don't know where he could have beat the system and got down, get the fuck on. And then they got down. They got that leak where they can fake they death with everything. Or everything. Nipsey had a blood pack on a fake Nipsey. That's what I think. When that video started, you can see that shit all fucked up. Hey man, I looked that shit up today, man. My shit on Google like a motherfucker. Y'all know that video I made when I had them arrows pointed at that goddamn the extra lump in his head and shit? Man, that shit on Google like a motherfucker. Man, I told them, oh, you send me a check, but I got my shit on Google like a motherfucker. I seen that shit on the other day, man. What the fuck I was looking up? I said, I asked for a picture. I was looking for a picture. I said, I asked Google for a picture of Nipsey Hussle and Round Paw. And I looked, that shit came up. I looked at that shit. They had my little vote. They had my photo. But that ain't the first time I seen that shit. Them niggas stole my crop from goddamn when I goddamn put Teresa and her brother side by side. Oh, Sarah there. Oh, Sarah. Oh, that's Teresa 9 too. Oh, Sarah. That one on Elliot 9 and shit. Y'all remember I was putting that profile out of her brother standing on top of that goddamn Benzo and shit. That what they had for real. That was a real life shit. I just didn't put that shit all the way out there because I already know all that shit of production. No, I ain't gonna do. I'm gonna come kill my mother in there. Nipsey head, Nevada. Yeah, California, Nevada, it's legal. Yup, in California, Nevada, it's legal for them to fake their death. Why not fake my death and go and get the hell on the way? Yo, Mel. You ain't never seen no videos I made with showing the profile of old Mel standing up on top of that Benzo and shit. He was on the run, after he got released, he disappeared on the ass and one never heard of no more. I was trying to see you got that with Melvin and Teresa the same motherfucker for real. You know how I be thinking. Is this you, motherfucker? LS, yo, I'm reading the chat. I'm goddamn enjoying this shit. I'm reading this goddamn chat, though. Maury John, what up? I ain't saying shit, my nigga. I ain't saying shit. Don't quote me, nigga. I ain't said a motherfucker thing. What the fuck you typing? This was getting into better things. He needed to leave that lifestyle behind. LS, and the mother, and he wasn't gonna leave with no respect if he would have did it any other way besides the way he did. That nigga was neighborhood for life. He couldn't come over there and tell them boys, man, he got down going against the set for them motherfucking folks. You don't see who? Yeah, Maurice John. Maurice John, click that link, bro. Click that link, bro. Click that link, man, with your little goddamn light skin turquoise ass goddamn avatar up. Click that link, bro. I know somebody who got some goddamn footage from the marathon. I know somebody who got some footage from the marathon. That nigga Kid Flashy, the cameraman. Why he bullshit. You got one nigga say he found the goddamn gunfight. I ain't seen anybody put an 8 in the chat. Anybody seen some goddamn gunfight come from that goddamn gun? One dude say he found the goddamn gunfight and shit. I told him to send me the video. He ain't never sent it. That nigga I was arguing with. Niggas over there hating on them. Niggas over there hating on the next nigga who do Nipsey videos and shit. You ain't did that because I did this and I did that, and you still talking about that, bitch. I'm talking about what I want to talk about. I'm talking about the goddamn cameraman. That's all I'm ever talking about. Shit, that proved that the marathon is guilty, nigga. That's all I needed to see. Man, these niggas over here goddamn putting on a real production, nigga. They got cameramen all off in the goddamn footage with they dumb ass. These dumb ass nigga that goddamn let the footage run so long till they let the nigga come out the door with the goddamn camera. Oh, dumb ass nigga. Shit, I don't need to see nothing else, man. These niggas goddamn got a production within production right before our eyes, nigga. The fuck this nigga record? Kid Flashy come out that bitch recording and shit. Hey, dude, whoever that was, ask me what the fuck I'm saying. Click that goddamn link. Nigga, I'm waiting on you. I'm gonna open the door for you. One that I can't think of the nigga name who I was going back and forth with. He found some gunfire. Nigga, that shit would have been lit up all over the YouTube. You found that shit. I ain't seen. Ain't nobody put no 8 in the chat. ain't nobody put no 8 in the chat. Nigga, everybody see no shit like that. Nigga, your ass goddamn, you imaginative like a motherfucker. You work with them people, nigga. I ain't like we in competition. We in competition with Nipsey videos and shit. Remind me of a nigga, man. These niggas ain't competition. Want to be the king of the Nipsey bitch. Now stop that nigga, make that nigga say Nipsey. What up, Cold Peps? Now you must got your ass blocked. What were your ass at, boy? See how proper, see how you sound, see how proper you talk. Nigga, I want to see if you can speak proper English. Nigga, I'm trying to see if you goddamn one of them goddamn Duke of Wellington motherfuckers from over there. You see the fuck you is, what up, Dad? Nigga love trying to talk about what the fuck a nigga talking about. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just speaking, man. It's the Holy Spirit speaking through me, motherfucker. It's not me, nigga. I'm inspired by God, nigga. I'm talking through God, nigga. The Holy Spirit speaking through me, nigga. Fuck bro. There you go. Rock Nation, LAPD, Nipsey Crew, Big U. All had something to do with it. Oh, you talking my language now? Hit that goddamn link, nigga. Yeah. They were bold enough to say they were gonna goddamn continue with a goddamn meeting with that Nipsey with one of his representatives. Which one of them fools gonna goddamn be foolish enough to go represent that man the day after his death at a meeting with a rock nation. The fuck? The fuck? But at the same time, them his folks. At the same time, them the folks he fucking with. Shit. They could have got down told us that, man, you know, shit, I don't know. I know it's a production. Where they killed him at? They ain't killed him in front of us. That footage, they sure ain't killed him on that goddamn footage. How long he been gone? Last time he was seen was at that basketball game. See the one behind the camera. See the one behind the camera. Who? Who hid in the plain sight? Why wasn't Black Sam walking with the fake Nipsey to the ambulance? For real. That nigga probably jumped up in the back of that bitch with it, bro. Man, Sam was goes doing the whole thing, make a nigga think Sam was out there goddamn faking like he was Nipsey. Wouldn't be with LFD commissioner about the gangs in Los Angeles allegedly up. Anaya Barton. She the one behind the camera. You told the one, they tried to say it came from her cell phone, but I believe there was some more footage beside that though. The one that had the one he took the picture with that was her kid, right? That's on that goddamn picture, goddamn sitting there with that copy fucked up on her feet. They still ain't found her ass yet, is it? I seen that shit. Jordan, when she got down, when she was filming it, and I seen that. When she was telling no boy, let's go or whatever. I still feel like Kid Flash got that footage too. He had a goddamn camera for shit. He ain't come out of there with that goddamn camera for that. This go. Fuck out of here. Extension. I think I did one video on that shit. I think the color of his shorts changed or something. I was always wondering how many people still had grudge against him and want to revenge on him for his past participating with RSC. He should have been on guard 24/7. He was out. That's why he was recently receiving death threats and shit. All that shit could have been part of their goddamn script. Them death threats could have goddamn. Just think about it. They write scripts now. They in Hollywood. They could have been part of the script. The death threats could have been part of the script, man. Because you got to think about all the shit that we were coming up with that was coming. All the shit that was coming like R.I.P. Nipsey this and all this shit before time. They ain't explain that shit yet. On the 27th, on the 27th, they put a mixtape out to my R.I.P. Nipsey. What he did, went over in the crowd, and then young Thug come behind it to me. He want to meet the new Nipsey, the new God. What the fuck you trying? The new Nipsey, the new God. You want to be blessed to see and conversate with the new Nipsey, the new God. What he meant by that? And how the hell they gonna holler about R.I.P. Nipsey on the 27th? And then you check all that metadata shit. That's how you got down. That's how you walk a script down. How the fuck y'all already got down and anticipate? Oh, we got it from the prophets. We've seen it in that crystal ball. It was prophesied that he would die on April Fool's Day and shit. The fuck? OG Crip said he died at night. They asked that nigga, Cowboy that who that was Saturday night, not Saturday night. What ET Entertainment Tonight. They asked his ass, "You was there tonight? Nipsey died. So what happened that night?" His ass just regular answer the question instead of saying, "My homeboy ain't died at night. The fuck y'all talking about?" I wouldn't even answer no question. I would look at that like they crazy. What you mean that night? You tripping, right? That's all right. I don't need no interview. That nigga flexing big money now too, boy. That nigga flexing big money. The Hot 97 interview with who? With Nipsey. I feel like that man was too intelligent to not notice they were trying to sandwich him. I'm for real, bro. I was talking about blocking the cheese, blocking a nigga in. Nipsey, man, that's why I say he too smooth, man. I think he participated in this shit. I hope he goddamn participated in this shit. I hope he got the fuck on. Real talk. I'd rather him be goddamn living it up somewhere. The OG Crip, what his name is? The young lady. I don't know what you're talking about here in the blinds. Like type too short, but what up, Teresa? Well, y'all welcome to hit the link, man, and come over here and tell us what y'all talking about, man, and clarify what you're saying. Spit it through the wire. Spit it through the wire. They don't come over here talking about no goddamn carpet in the barbershop and the nigga jumped off the roof and scaled down the wall and ran over and he hopped through the armored truck. He was sitting in the armored truck with the intelligence agents and all that old shit, man. I'll tell you that many niggas to kill no one nigga, man. He did crazy. For real. He in the place, so you come over and put us on game. Teresa Ware in the building. I be glad when Country Strong come back. What up, Slid, Faye? What up, Slid, Faye? Let me see. This girl here. This is what you talking about. This. She had it. This was either fine. That's who he took that picture with. And all them pictures, that goddamn truck already there. But that bit, man, I'm trying to see. I want to know it. Man, somebody could have been told her, man, what was Nipsey driving? We shouldn't have to guess that shit, man. When Nipsey pulled up, what the fuck he was in? We shouldn't have to sit back after all the time be guessing and thinking about what that man was driving, man. Shit crazy. That cop. That damn cop in there. Now, if I'm going to go with that, they fucked them up. That'll be a reason for me to think they done fucked them up. I don't think Nipsey had his store looking like that, bro. Not why that motherfucker opened and then served. That nigga Nipsey would have closed that bitch down till they got that shit right. Mm-hmm. That shit. Now that's something to think about right there. A gunshot worker who's been in business over 25 years said he looked at the video and there is no smoke coming from the gun. Yeah, fuck the gunfire. Need to see the smoke. That damn so gonna see the smoke. But that goddamn footage wasn't really clear enough, but I don't know. The nigga want to talk about nigga passing guns, dumping guns and cars and all that old shit. Pointing back to it's him, shoot him. That imagination get the goddamn gun cover only for a heavy stain. Heavy blood stain. If so some real blood, the real blood would have been in here, not outside. That would have been some fake blood outside. That blood outside would have been part of the goddamn production. What up, Mo Bitch? What up, Mo Better? What up, Mo Better? There she go. There she go. There my girl got that champagne styles in the motherfucking building. The link out there for your head to come on up here. You owe me, nickel. That my number one chatter in the building. We finna spam this motherfucker. We finna spam this motherfucking chat. Goddamn, who you say that is? Who is that? Anaya Kennedy. Ayana. Who the hell is that? Yeah. They about her ass, yeah. And when they picked her ass up, yeah. They ain't asking nobody the right goddamn question other than you would have seen to Nick Review. Yeah, that's why I got that shit wrong. Shout out to Nick Review. Mm-hmm. I tried to ask him about who that goddamn girl was. I be throwing those flags up, man. Go all up on. Okay. And we need to link up. Yeah, you know I'm mad. Try to get my head, boy. Everybody knew Nipsey death disappearance could set off the gang war. New World Order, Bonnie and Clyde, Bim. More better here now. You see that girl right there on top of you there? She better go crazy. Vader happily married, man. Bim. Tell him, Ben. Go to Knigaroo and he will hear what he said, shaking my head. Yeah, this right here, I took this photo off that video. Yeah. Matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play that video, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna play that video when he talking about. Hold up. I'm gonna play that video when he talking about goddamn all. Hold up. I'm gonna play that video when he showing that cop. Them nigga be flagging nigga shit though, man. I don't know how cool that nigga is, man. They might flag, man. They might hit my ass up. They goddamn shout out. They shout out shit don't work. If I shouted you out, I don't give a fuck. I would have set up. It was bait, nigga. I just want to take your channel, nigga. The fuck, nigga, man. I mean, you cool. I like you, dog. I don't know. The man sleep. Sleep. You think I ought to play that video? I don't think. I might not need to play it. Just go over there and look at the video. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I ain't gonna play it. These niggas playing a mean game, boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm still torn on that, nigga Nick. I'm still torn on that one. I just can't see everybody going to get that nigga at one time. I'm trying to figure it out though. They might have did assassinate that man. But that's a goddamn low down shame, goddamn. Ain't nowhere in the fuck. I just don't understand how motherfuckers goddamn that was with him with goddamn Rampo. All them niggas gonna participate in the production. They gonna participate in a reenactment. Why? That shit don't make no sense. I just can't. It make more sense for him. Goddamn. That shit. I just can't see it, man. I can't see all them people turning against him like that. Big, you ain't got no money, man. Big, you ain't got no money to buy all them niggas like that is. That nigga bought that nigga whole. Big, you bought that nigga whole squad. Turned his whole squad against him. Big, you got to have the whole goddamn LAPD behind him and everything else. Kid Fletcher said Nipsey was driving. He said he was driving that goddamn SUV. You should have asked him goddamn how many people was in that bitch. What up, Anthony Jennings? He said Mercedes SUV. When he said that, he said some kind of van, man. He ain't said nothing about no damn Mercedes, man. Damn, man. Come on up here. Don't start those shit. I heard her say nothing about no damn Mercedes SUV. Who heard that? Anybody else heard that? Shit, Champagne be drinking too much. I see why your name got down. You always play it. I see why your ass got down. You be drinking too much goddamn champagne, man. She be drinking, she be drinking too much champagne, bro. God damn, she be drinking too much champagne. Oh look, I heard her say somebody, some kind of van SUV. He was hopping around. He was hopping around. Ain't no. So what happened to the Mercedes SUV? Where that motherfucker at? Man, come on, man. I'm gonna entertain this shit. Ain't no SUV up there with the damn Cadillac truck. All the rest of them cars, so them over down on the other end, down there. Baby, they ain't saying about no damn Mercedes. The fuck? Good air made. Champagne got champagne. We drinking that bubbly, nigga. Give me a glass of that shit, man. I get some of that bubbly, nigga. Shit, yo, drink some of that bubbly. Think that's one that tickle mouth. It tickle mouth. And then just said that the life insurance policy better not have one if you're faking your death. Better not have one if you're faking your death. Man, shit. I don't know. Oh, look. Let me see. See, can I find? I ain't about a damn Mercedes. I'll be in the bushes now. Very many people get on. I'm going to scan where I can. Boom. All right. Let's see. Can't be letting people get around your scan. They'll never get away from up under them all. Where that? I can't find. Can't find, y'all.
Someone in the Monster Burger get a sandwich, went back into the marathon store, came back out. Saw somebody in it. So was that your friend that was in that car with you? Yes, I have his number, his name for confirmation. If you want to talk for him also. Okay. Okay. We can set that up for
Bless
sure.
how to fade with the bed.
Okay. My other question is, what was Eric Holder and Nipsey talking about? Did you see all that? I mean, when I was in the barbershop, I seen the Benz, Nipsey got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV. Mm-hmm. And his brother has a Jack.
He said a miniature Jeep, like an SUV. Like a miniature, a little van, like a miniature Jeep, like an SUV.
So I seen the SUV pull up, but I figured that was Nipsey. So when he hopped out, the kid was talking, and it was, I believe it was, I don't know the kid's real name. You saying it's Eric Holder they're saying? Yeah, that's what they're saying.
He did. That don't sound like no lack, though. What kind of cat down? He said a miniature, like a miniature Jeep. SUV. Why would that nigga say Jeep? He didn't say no Mercedes, though. Champagne style. He said a miniature Jeep, like an SUV. The black Audi. Nah, he wasn't. What black? That little black Audi that black girl drive? I ain't seen no black Audi. What up, not?
So when he hopped out, the kid was talking, and it was, I believe it was barbershop. I seen the Benz, he got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV. Mm-hmm. And his brother has a Jaguar, so I seen the SUV pull up, and I figured that was Nipsey. So when he hopped out, the kid was talking, and it was, I believe it was, I don't know the kid's real name.
So that means Nipsey would have had been parked behind him. He would have had to pull up behind the motherfucking goddamn Cadillac, man. That shit don't make no sense. These niggas goddamn trying to confuse the nigga. What up? What? This gangster guy, where my baby at? What up, baby? Nah, he ain't said no damn Mercedes. What up, baby? He ain't said no damn Mercedes. It's a miniature Jeep, though. What the fuck he talking about? The only SUV up there that goddamn Cadillac truck. But I know when I first started looking at that Cadillac truck on that foot, I said, it's like a damn police car. That bitch looking funny as hell. They might have swapped that bitch. That motherfucker looked funny as hell. I tried to prove that was a police. I was like a goddamn police car right there, boy. When I first seen that motherfucker, I said, man, like a goddamn police truck, like a police SUV. I tried goddamn like 3 days to try to goddamn prove that was a police car. Then I seen I measured the look, sit around the hubcaps, and then like, I don't know. Then the original photos started coming out, so I was like, oh, okay, I see what time it is now. I ain't see no Eric White. What that nigga did? The unidentified lady in the black alley. Who was that anyway? I don't know who that was. I know somebody told me what the lady name. Lil Kel tried to tell me that was one of his friends. She was an actor. I forget, man. I can't even remember. I was comparing to try to see what that her. But when I looked at it, I said I ain't think it was her. One of his friends, it was one of Nipsey. It was so-called been one of Nipsey friends. I can't think of her name now. But when I went to compare the faces and shit, it didn't look like her. The cat was on that shit. I don't know who the fuck she was. I don't know who the fuck she was running back and forth like she crazy. What was the script lady driving? What script lady? Slid Fade. Nah, we ain't never identified who she was. I can't think of goddamn what that lady name. Look here, say who he thought she was. Damn, I was on this shit too. I can't think of her name. But I was looking at her face. It could be her now. I can't count out. But it wasn't enough for me to goddamn go out on the limb and say it was her though. I don't know what little Kev, but that little Kev, you would pop up in here and you popped up in here 2-3 days. I guess he used to goddamn pop no late at night. Sleeve Face must have goddamn text you or something, man. Show your head down, Sleeve Face. You goddamn trying to goddamn sip me some bubbly, man. God damn, man. Put a beard in it. Y'all see this bullshit? Ran away, came back, ran away. Yeah. I can't think of the girl's name. It was somebody. I'm trying to see what she was to him. Damn, I can't think of the lady name. I wish LaCare was in here. LaCare got that, he be on that shit. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Make me believe that shit. Make me believe that shit. Why everybody act like they be scared to get that hit this link, bro? I'm gonna go on LP 3GD, man. We go down, play some music, chill out, do some shit, man. Maybe type Laura. If Nipsey got assassinated, it didn't happen at the marathon store or at that a lot because that video was fake. Exactly. That's a big if he got assassinated. And if he pulled up in that bitch, man, that goddamn cameraman said a whole lot. I should have named his live goddamn participated. Hey, put a hashtag in there. Participate or assassinate. Participate or assassinate. That's what I should have named his live. Shit. You good, Mo Better. You good, Mo Better. What up, Kim? I want to take it two. Take two. Man, chill. Take one, take two. Oh shit, people are watching rap. Up the movie. Let's see the real one in the store. Nipsey is no longer here. Aramis lives in paradise. You know what to say, Ellis. What the hell that say? Oh, who better hell? Oh, man. Find me a motherfucking song to play. What my nigga all assets at, man? Shit. My nigga all access me. He must came in and dipped back out. Hey, my nigga there. I think that nigga from LA up there. Man, I gotta figure out what's wrong my goddamn computer, man. My goddamn video sound like goddamn toilet tissue like a motherfucker, man. I might not make no more video. If I got to do it talking on them bitches, my video gonna be everybody else talking. Shit. I can't even talk on them motherfucker. Ben is back. Big K, what it is? Big boom, man. What's going on, bro? I went to the barbershop today, man. I had to wait till them niggas get back on the goddamn floor, man. They trying to back them in the goddamn floor. Had all in the goddamn carpet and shit. Shit, cool. Nah, she be outraged, man. Get your outrage cool, dog. Big Kane wanted to build, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Did he goddamn participate or assassinate? I think he participated. I think Nip pulled a fast one on him, fuck nigga. Put a smooth move. Well put together, nigga. Tupac. She cold ass. Cold ass. I got that video we fucked up. He said a little Jeep. Like a little small Jeep. Fuck that nigga talking about that dude weird, bro. That dude weird as hell. Sounds like Flasher is describing the black Audi. The black Audi, not the Cadillac. And he saw Nipsey riding in. Mm-hmm. That shit ain't no little. That shit ain't no SUV though. It's an SUV. Little black out of that girl ain't no SUV. I hope the real truth comes out. Me too. Me, I am too. Oh my God. That motherfucker parked down there by the goddamn burger joint. Let me see. You got it out there. They could have been. They were down there talking. Were they down there talking? No, the girls in that goddamn car. Now you gotta get that before you get shit. Hey man, I would have got there play the intermission song, man. Somebody hit that link. See if I hit that link. Cuss your ass out. Bing bang. I got a copy. I got copper in my barber. A copy. Well, no. Got copper in the barber shop. Copper in my barber shop. No, what the deal is. There she go. For the interview, he said Nipsey was driving his Benz SUV. I just played it. You hear? Let me play. It's your last goddamn request. I told you hit that link over here and say what you gotta say though. I just played. The man said the man said on damn Mercedes. What part of the interview you talking about? When you said that he say that we just played it. Play it slow. Just play it slow. What you want to make? My favorite participant, my nigga, champagne, nigga. Let me get a glass of that goddamn burger you drinking, goddamn.
Okay, that's what's up. So,
hey, we gonna throw tomatoes on our ass. Y'all say that shit.
After the shooting, where did you go? I jumped in the car. I didn't really stay around to see that because I mean it was kind of like graphic. I didn't want to stay there just looking at the dead body, but me and my friend left the scene and we flew back to New York the next day. I went back to my hotel, staying downtown. Flew back in
And the next day on April the 1st.
Okay, what kind of car were you driving?
The BMW.
A BMW convertible. Was it white? White one. The white one. Yep. Okay, because people. Car for the it was in front of Monster Burger. I parked in front of Monster Burger. That's in that plaza. Yeah. Okay, because people were saying that they saw that white car and they saw somebody in it. So was that your friend that was in that
barber
car?
shop. Nigga said he was at a barber shop.
Yes, I have his number, his name for confirmation.
Oh, this shit fake, man.
Okay. Okay. We can set that up for sure. Okay. My other question is, what was Eric Holder and Nipsey talking about?
Did you see all that? Listen.
I mean, when I was in a barber shop, I seen
Listen, Champagne.
Nipsey got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV.
Miniature Jeep, like an SUV.
So I seen the SUV pull up, and I figured that was Nipsey. So when he hopped out, the kid was talking, and it was, I believe it was, I don't know the kid's real name. You saying it's Eric Holder, they're saying? Yeah, that's what they're saying. It's like the kid that shot him, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was him and
He don't mention the car no more except that one part. I don't need to play the whole thing, dude. What she at? Where you at, Champagne? Give me a shot of that bubbly, man. Damn. That shit got that. What year you got on that bottle, man? That's some fresh bubbles there. Them motherfuckers, that must be a bottle they got now. Yeah. Hey, Benz SUV. He just said it. Yeah. It's right here.
I didn't want to stay there just looking at his dead body, but me and my friend left the scene and we flew back to New York the next day. I went back to my hotel, staying downtown LA. Okay, what kind of car were you driving? A BMW convertible. Was it white? White one. The white one? Yep. Okay, because people. Car for the it was in front of Monster Burger. I parked in front of Monster Burger. That's in that plaza. Yeah. Okay, because people were saying that they saw that white car and they saw somebody in it. So was that your friend that was in that car with you? Yes, I have his number, his name for confirmation. If you want to talk with him also. Okay. He's a friend of mine. Okay, we can set that up for sure. Okay. My other question is, what was Eric Holder and Nipsey talking about? Did you see all that? I mean, when I was in a barber shop, I seen the Benz, they got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV. And his brother.
That nigga did say, he said, first he was going to say BMW. He said he got a Benz, then he said he got a Benz miniature. That's damn sure what he said. First he was going to say, listen, he was going to say a BMW. He said he got a Benz. I mean, then he changed to Benz. This.
We can set that up for sure. Okay. My other question is,
Hello, sir.
So what was Eric Holder and Nipsey talking about? Did you see all that? I mean, when I was in a barber shop, I seen the Benz, they got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV. And his brother has a Jaguar, so I seen the SUV pull up, and I figured.
Hey, man, shout out to goddamn Champagne, man. Everybody shout out Champagne, man. Shout out Champagne for catching that shit. She's a breaker down this. No wonder she be doing all that goddamn type. That's why I keep playing. That's why I got down. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to handle nobody for real. Sound like that nigga was finna say.
Okay.
Sound like he was finna say BMW. He changed like he got a little bump. And he changed like he finna say BMW. He meant Benz. So he got a little Benz. I thought he said like a little van issue. Okay, yo, the nigga said real shit.
Okay. My other question is, so what was Eric Holder and Nipsey talking about? Did you see all that? I mean, when I was in a barber shop, I seen the Benz,
the Benz.
They got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV.
Man, shout out to goddamn Champagne. She hit that one. You heard how he said he got a little bimp. He finished like a BMW, like a Beamer. He changed it. So he got a little Benz SUV. She called that shit.
Yeah, okay, because people were saying that they saw that white car and they saw somebody in it. So was that your friend that was in that car with you? Yeah, I have his number, his name for confirmation. Okay. Okay, we can set that up for
sure. Okay. My other question is, what was Eric Holder and Nipsey talking about? Did you see all that? I mean, when I was in the barbershop, I seen the bill. It's got a Benz, like a little miniature Jeep, a little SUV. And his brother has a Jaguar, so I seen the SUV pull up, and I figured that was Nipsey. So when he hopped out, the kid was talking, and it was, I believe it was, I don't know the kid's real name. You saying it's Eric Holder, they're saying? Yeah, that's what they're saying. It's like the kid that shot him, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was him and some other Spanish kids standing there, and it looked like a heated conversation. When I walked up to try to get a picture at first, I heard Nipsey tell him.
I remember too. I remember. Y'all remember that car? I was trying to say what kind of car that was over there on the other side of that motherfucker. It was on the other side next to the curb. And then once they brought out the other footage, it was a black car right there instead of that SUV. I remember that shit. Hold on, y'all. I think I remember that shit. They had all that shit dogging out over there. Don't y'all remember that shit? When we were first looking at that footage, we were trying to see what kind of car that was over there next to the curb. It was behind the Jaguar. That car was behind the Jaguar. It looked like a fucking SUV that was over there. But once the drive-by footage come out, when people were driving by, looking, it was a black car parked there. It was a black Benz in there. But on that footage, there was a goddamn SUV on the side of that son of a bitch. I remember that. Right on the other side of that bitch. No, not the Benz with the door open. Yeah. I remember that. Trying to figure out what kind of car that was on the other side. So it was, damn, the little Benz SUV, huh? Let me go see, can I pull this shit up, y'all? I remember some shit like that. That's why they got that shit so blurred out right there on top of all that truck. He was parked right on the other side of that goddamn truck. So what happened to his motherfucking car? Cause that Benz got goddamn gone. And that Benz, cause they were saying there was a Benz over there. And once we got over there, it was like a little Mercedes car. It was like a little Mercedes car. But it was a little SUV, huh? I'm about to go back and check that out. Cause I remember, I was watching every car in the damn parking lot. I was trying to figure out what every car was out there in that goddamn parking lot. And you couldn't really see on the other side of that goddamn you couldn't really see on the other side of the SUV because they got that shit blurred out real good. Because they had the top of it was so blurred out like it was goddamn, like it was convertible, like it was a sunroof or something. Like goddamn, because I thought the damn Cadillac was a goddamn police car. It looked so fun. I said, it's like a goddamn police car. Hold up. You can go look at this shit. Let me go look at this shit, y'all. Hold up. See if I find that shit. Hold up. A little Benz SUV. Damn, I need to start drinking champagne, man. I need to start drinking champagne, nigga. I need to see my shit out of order. I gotta try to find this shit. Hold up. I had this shit for the other day. So he must pulled up. He pulled up and parked behind that goddamn Jaguar, huh? And them niggas was already there in the truck. But I thought them niggas said they said pull over there because they already see the other niggas said they said, look, he over there. That old Nipsey in the parking lot now, pull up over there. So how the hell he jumped out and was already talking to the nigga in the pink? This script here a motherfucker, man. Yo, they're gonna drive me crazy. I want to see that footage. I want to see that goddamn warrant. I want to see that footage. I'm looking, y'all. I'm looking for it right now. Full original video. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this shit up, y'all. I want to look at this shit. I want to look at this shit. That's why they got that shit blurred out, yeah, like a motherfucker. So what happened to the benzo? But then when it come back out, there's a goddamn and it parked in a different spot. That shit did. I say, Press, you ought to remember that motherfucker is right there. That motherfucker, I remember that. And then once we got up on it, changed to a car. There it is, right there. That's it. Cause that motherfucker, listen, that's a little SUV right there. And then when I got to the bottom, when the other footage came out, it was a black Benz park right there. Man, he holding played us, bro. I remember that shit. Shout out to goddamn Champagne. You damn so right. You damn so right. I remember that shit. As soon as you said that shit. Damn. Damn, them holding played us again, bro. I remember trying to figure out what kind of car that is. I remember it was SUV over that motherfucker. I remember that shit. I kept on saying, and somebody was saying it was a Benz. It was a Benz. But by the time we got to the other footage, it changed to a car instead of SUV. I remember. I'm going to show y'all this shit. You damn so right. I remember I was looking at every car that was out there in that bitch. And I kept looking at the damn little SUV on the other side over there. And I was like, damn, what kind of car that is? And somebody told me, said it was a Benz. It was a Benz. And by the time I got there, we started getting footage. It changed from an SUV to a goddamn car. What the fuck? Damn, I need, hey, give me a shot of that goddamn Champagne for real, man. She jogged my memory like a motherfucker then, because I remember that shit. It was an SUV parked over there by that goddamn barbershop in between goddamn. And I was like, it's a little black SUV or what that is. And somebody kept telling me it was a Benz. But when the goddamn footage came out with, the person driving down the street showing that shit changed. It was a Benz, but it was a Benz car instead of goddamn SUV. I remember that shit. Damn, Champagne ain't no goddamn joke. What? I said, boom. Open that bitch. Sleep, that wasn't even the same video. You be talking crazy, man. I said, boom. Yeah, I hear myself now in that bitch. I told him not to play that shit. Watch my that other man video. I ain't play nobody else video. Damn, she struck my memory. Damn, boy, she made me remember that shit. Ooh, she made me remember that shit. Ooh, they contaminated the fuck that crime scene all the way the fuck up. So, mama, where was the shit in the crib? That's a lick there. What up, Feist? Look here, what that lady name was. You remember we were trying to figure out who that lady was driving that Audi? And you had gave me the information and you told me to look into it and see was that her? One of Nipsey associates or something. You said that might be her driving that out. I couldn't think of her name. I was trying to think about it earlier. Man, I got a goddamn. Damn, shout out to Champagne, man. As soon as she said that shit, I remember that SUV parked next to that goddamn curb over there. I said, that's a police car, and I got to figure out what that is, what kind of vehicle that is right there, that SUV. It's a police car. I remember when I first looked, I said, it's a goddamn police car. Then they finally showed that shit. It was a goddamn truck with some rims on it. I said, hey, there ain't no goddamn truck with no rims on it sitting right there, so that might be a motherfucking police car, man. That shit do not look alike, bro. That motherfucking car, that bitch like a police car, bro. Ooh, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't look like no Cadillac truck, bro. And then somebody told me, man, you crazy. You ain't seen the new Cadillac truck, all that shit. That shit don't even look like it's sitting on no motherfucking rims, bro. Them look like some goddamn police. I'm gonna go back and find my first video, bro. When I said it was an SUV sitting on the other side of that bitch, and there was a goddamn police car sitting right there. That's the first thing I said when I first looked at that shit. Then I started throwing them prop cars all around that bitch. Damn, she made me remember that shit. Damn, boy. That might be a police car sitting there, man. That shit don't look like no damn Cadillac. I still said it don't like no Cadillac truck. It don't look like the rims don't even match, bro. That motherfucker sitting on some goddamn 28s, 20. That bitch sitting on some 28, man. Goddamn. Yeah, you remember you said he had an associate or something. He had a associate or something. Yeah, you remember you told me who you thought that girl was in that out and shit. You said check into I think she was an actress or something. She was they had some other kind of dealings with one of his best friends or some shit. I can't remember what her name was. It's probably my father, but I had went and looked up and I was telling you that they don't look exactly like the me and shit. And I was like, man, I ain't gonna go out on them like that because they ain't look like her to me. Man, that might be a goddamn police call, bro. They showed my damn file. I gotta go get my file. Damn. She made me remember that shit then. She made me play that shit 100 times, 2 times I heard it too. That nigga finished at BMW, that nigga stopped. He said he drove a little Benz. He finished at BM. He said a little Benz SUV. He damn so did say that shit. We was just getting ready to hit the lady with a whole lot of tomatoes and shit, man. That's why I'm trying to handle folks for real, bro. Break it down to this. You see, break it down to people think break it down to this be crazy. Man, Champagne, I got that true break it down to this nigga. Shit. You done break it down to this other night award. Shit. God damn. I had found this shit too. I gotta go find it again. Y'all had found the shit. I gotta go find it again. Damn, that might be a police truck, bro. The motherfucker probably came over and goddamn throw my ass off track like they did with the Kanika shit. I'm throwing it. Is that it? No, I don't want that. That's the shit that goddamn made me say it was goddamn. Then they started bringing all them photos out with the truck sitting up on some that truck like it's sitting on some damn 28s, bro. That truck in that video on like it's sitting on goddamn 20. I knew, man. Damn, I knew that shit like a police car. That motherfucker might be a police car, bro. I'm gonna go find my old ass video when I was first talking about this shit. Damn. LAP motherfucking D. Son of a bitch. He go one the goddamn car. That white car, one of the cars I goddamn pulled up to compare. Let me get that bitch up out of there. I pulled that car, the goddamn, I was comparing police cars like a motherfucker to that goddamn truck. The hub caps, the center caps on that bitch. I said, the center caps don't even match, bro. That's a damn police car, bro. Oh, shit. This car right here. Y'all remember I had this on my thumbnail? Showing y'all them rims. That's how them rims look. Hold up. Show y'all this shit. That's where I got this photo from, right here. God damn, I think them whole raw. These whole raw. I'm not sure they want to be share this goddamn screen, bro. Damn. I need a shot. I need a champagne for real now. I need a shot, bro. Your first mind a motherfucker. My first mind told me that was a police car. I know a goddamn police car. When I see a police car, I was going in about that police car too, boy. Let's see. Right here, y'all remember when I got this picture? I was going to find them pictures of them police SUVs and shit. But they said, that's a Cadillac, nigga. Them rims, them motherfucking centerpieces look just like that on that bitch on that shit. I might still be wrong, though. I know that bitch look like a goddamn police car to me. Oh, nobody said I thought that bitch was a police car. I tried to prove it too, but I couldn't prove it. They came out the other pictures. I gave up on that shit. Hold up. Let me find that shit. That was I just saying. Is this it? That's the old one right there. I want the new one. This was the first one they came out with right here. This was the first one they came out with right there. And then we got the extended version. When I got that extended version, they had caught that motherfucker coming out of there with that goddamn camera, man. I'm gonna have to go get that first one though. That's crazy, bro. That bitch is right there, bro. Y'all see that bitch right there? That bitch right Benz. I think Press, you remember when you said that was a Benz right there, kind of SUV that is right there. That the other car right there. This police looking car right here. There's a goddamn police car, bro. Man, it's a fucking police car, man. And this goddamn little Benz of sitting right there. What kind of SUV that is? Somebody told that why they got this shit black the fuck out, bro. And see, watch it stop. It's gonna stop on it. See there? It stop on that shit there. You stop on that shit right there. Man, fuck LAPD, man. Then I gotta go get my damn chat room again. God damn. It's still the same. What is it? Yeah, this is. I gotta get the chat up out of here again. Come on, man. Come on, it's already popped out. Can't get there. You go. Man, I'm telling you, motherfucker, like a police car. I remember that shit. I remember that shit now. A little Benz, a little goddamn SUV, and somebody had told me it's like a little Benz truck or a little Lexus or a little Benz truck over there. I said, it's some kind of SUV on the side of that motherfucker. That's a police goddamn car. That was the first thing I said about that goddamn truck. I said, it was a goddamn police car, man. It was fucking still like a goddamn police car to me. I let that shit ride. I don't give a fuck. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this, yo. Don't this shit like a goddamn police car, bro? And they spotted the tag on the other car and spotted the tag on this car. I said, he probably all this shit. Look at this car, bro. This car over here car sitting up on 30s, man. Look how the back of it slanted like that, man. That's a goddamn police car, bro. Look at this car. It's slant. I want to try to find, but look at the caps. I started looking at the caps on them motherfuckers. Look at them caps. Man, these hoes done played us, bro. That's why they got that bitch all blurred and fucked up like that. This the first shit that they try to give us right here. And they came with it. And somebody went and got that extended bird. That's how I caught that nigga coming out that door with that fucking camera, bro. That goddamn SUV right there. That is not that same motherfucking car that's supposed to be sitting right there. That is not it. Because it's in the wrong fucking spot. It's in the wrong spot. And look how tall it is. They changed that motherfucker to a car, bro. Ooh. Ooh. God damn. They don't like no police car to y'all, man. They like a goddamn police car right there to me, man. That's the first shit that's the first thing I started working on when I started fucking with this case, this shit, right? I said, why that shit all blurred out like that? I said, it's a goddamn police car. I would have started looking up all kind of police cars and shit. Somebody in my chat told me, said, that's either a Benz SUV or a Lexus SUV. They said it's probably a Benz, like a Benz come out. So I can't remember who it was. My cousin got one, that's a Benz SUV right there. And when they come back with all the other footage, this shit turned into a goddamn car, and this shit turned into a goddamn Escalade, man. And this goddamn BMW was gone like a motherfucker. That's a goddamn police car, bro. Look at the writing. Remember I was talking about the writing on the side of this motherfucker? I said, there ain't no chrome shit. That's a writing, bro. Ooh, these holding play, dog. I'm listening to these motherfuckers. I couldn't prove that shit. Then when they came out, when they came out with them other pictures and shit, and had the goddamn the Cadillac sitting up in there with the big rims on and shit. I just went on, just gave up on that shit. Look how low that shit is to the ground, bro. This the SUV y'all niggas was in. Y'all was in a lag truck. Man, this a goddamn state, man. This some crazy shit right here. I can't even think. That shit, as soon as I seen that mother, I said, it's like a police car. You said, you ain't seen, somebody was gonna talk, you ain't seen the new Cadillac, man. You don't know what you're talking about. That's a Cadillac truck, man. Look at the little thing, look at the little goddamn little fish fin on the back of that bitch. Right there. Then they got all this shit blurred out. They're like some fucking writing on the side. They don't even look like a chrome piece, bro. They're like some writing on the side of that motherfucker, bro. And they got them same little caps. That's them police caps, bro. That's them police caps, bro. That's a police car, man. That was my first thought. I'm going back with the fuck I said that bird, bro. That's a goddamn police car. Goddamn police car, bro. Got to talk low. Shh. On which way you sit? What one you send it to, man? That a goddamn bit. Hey, what champagne at? Y'all old champagne up out of it, man. She just jogged my memory. As soon as she said that shit, I remember that SUV. Damn motherfucker changed to a damn car with her. They blew my ass out then, boy. They blew my ass. Yeah, man. They thought there was somebody. I want to look. I ain't. And she ain't look like the motherfucker I tried to put in that one on it. But I know I spotted that Benz round. That the same guy. I mean that goddamn out. I said that same out of there. When they went to park on the got it. Ooh. That's a police car, man. You know why they got that shit blurred out over there? Because of the goddamn police lights. They got me. That's what I said. They had like there's a sunroof or something on this motherfucker. They got that shit blurred out cause them police lights. Yo, your first mind. They got that shit blurred out right there cause of the police lights, bro. Think about it. Wow. Wow, man. Y'all get on the panel, man. Chop this shit up, bro. Hey, man. They got out. That shit just came to me, bro. All that time I was trying to figure out why. I said, oh, shit, like it got a sunroof. All that time I was saying the police, I said about the writing on the side of that bitch. It just came to me. It's like a little, you see it right there. That shit just came to me. The reason they got that shit blurred out like that, because there's a police lights on top of that bitch. And it probably from a different county. It probably ain't the same goddamn black and white like them other ones. Right? Man, that's a goddamn police car, bro. All right, when you get there and get a shot, hey man, that shit done fucked me up. That shit pissed me off because I knew that motherfucker ain't look like no goddamn cat. That nigga talked me out of what the fuck I was saying, bro. Then I went to this car. I went to that car. Read the tag on that car. It pulled the front of it. I said, I said, then I seen this tag. That's what I said, man, all these cars belong to these niggas. But that's a police car. And somebody in my chat told me there was a Benz right there. But when the smoke cleared, it turned into a goddamn car instead of a fucking SUV. I remember that shit. I thought it was an SUV over there. I remember that shit. And then the other car. And it seemed like that the other car, Sam car, and this motherfucker that shit was blurred out because of the goddamn police lights, bro. I should have been thought about that. That shit just came to me. That's why the motherfucker goddamn had that shit blurred out there. Had the goddamn police lights, y'all son of a bitches, bro. You a fuck. I went and looked up all kind of police cars trying to goddamn compare that motherfucker. I found this white one. I found more. Don't do that. Look at them hoes. Look at them hoes. Bring my car back. You see how they goddamn just took bring my shit back, goddamn. I went and found all kind of police cars trying to tell people that was a goddamn police car, bro. That's why they put them niggas on my ass that fast. Son of a bitches. I'm trying to get that motherfucker where I can see both of them. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, bro. This one right here, a little small. That's a police car, bro. Look at it. Look at it up. The slack right here. The slack right here. That Cadillac truck. They got a thought. Look at the caps. Them ain't no goddamn 30s on this motherfucker. Look at the writing. They blurred the writing out on the side of this hole. Man. Goddamn. Damn. Hey Nick, I think that one had the lights on top of it. Cause why would they have that shit blurred out like that? It just came to me. That's why they did that shit. I believe that motherfucker got a. Cause if it was undercover, one had a writing on the side. This is an actual goddamn police car. I wonder what county that motherfucker from. Who in this bitch from L.A.? Who in this bitch from L.A.? What county? What county got this kind of goddamn? I'm telling y'all, that is not no motherfucking Benz. I mean, no goddamn Cadillac truck. The fuck? That shit crazy. They popped my head with that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm a cool car, though, boy. I see. Let's see some. What up, all SS? In the South Central Cali. I know it. I'm saying it come from another county, bro. It ain't the same exact police. It ain't there ain't no LA. There ain't no LA vehicle, but that's and you know they had been having the military drills down there too, right before they say I'm too now. They have been having a military drill downtown. Them got their helicopters and all kind of shit down through that bitch. I don't tell her what it got down. Man, they're like some writing on the side of that car, bro. They don't like no solid piece of chrome. What they don't like no solid piece of chrome, like some writing. And they go to Benz though. Ain't that a bitch? What up, Kip? Mm-hmm. That shit weird though, boy. Them hoes fuck me up. Them hoes fuck me up. We go see if I find my goddamn first Nipsey video. It might have been on my other channel. Shit fuck me up. I gotta goddamn regroup all that shit. That's a goddamn police car, bro. It's a goddamn police car, bro. Car don't like it's sitting on no motherfucking 30s. They got them trucks like it's sitting on some motherfucking 30s, nigga. Damn, kid flashing. They wasn't, boy, there wasn't no wonder to fuck your ass up, got you in the goddamn and put your head in the mix, nigga. You said that shit. I'm saying that nigga somebody, I gotta goddamn recap my video when I said nigga say he hopped out of the SUV, he said he hopped out the Lex. Nah, I ain't say he hopped out the Lex. So he pulled up, them niggas was already there. When he pulled up, them niggas was already there. Well, why they say they seen Nipsey? So they seen they seen the fake Nipsey when they said goddamn they go Nipsey right there in the parking lot. One of the niggas said they go Nipsey right there in the parking lot, put over there and get you a shirt. God damn, he whole playing with nigga head hard, boy. Let this shit alone, bro. He whole crazy. He whole crazy. What happened to Jimmy Poole, man? I can't find. Look, Cat, what happened to Jimmy Poole, bro? I can't find none of his video. I was looking for you the other night. You remember we found a BMW across the street in the goddamn old retired sheriff's yard and shit? Okay, I can't concentrate right now. Oh, nigga, you can cat it. Oh, they're right. Yeah, ain't never got that one or two ways you can move. You can't trust nobody, boy. Can't see, I guess can't see no whole squad of people turning on goddamn milk like that. Why would they goddamn go for the real name? I don't know what shit is. Nigga already spoke. Nigga spoke at the funeral. He made a lawyer statement. Spoke enough. That bitch that change clothes about 100 times. Cowboy, you a motherfucker, man. Fuck Cowboy, man. There's something ain't right with these niggas, man. And see, that shit turning to this shit. They do not, they did not, they got that shit turned into this Benz right here. That shit weird, bro. That shit do not look like that, bro. Look how tall they got there. That shit way up here. The front of that vehicle go way up here. That's an SUV, bro. All back behind the mall. They try to park it in the same spot, bro. There ain't no fucking car. You got tired of windshield on that motherfucker hill. You got tired of windshield on that motherfucker hill. This must have been in the morning right now. And the other shit they said up was the afternoon. I don't know, man. Let me shut up. I can't think out loud that I want to say something stupid. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's more definitely crazy. I'm back to goddamn square one. Police car. Wow. Frog car on set. That video there right there. What the fuck is it? Boom. It's your boy, LBD. 3GP, better discuss. 3G the social global rap. Check this out, man. Who on these hold on. Who on these cars to the set, man? I've been checking around the people in LA, man. They ain't let you go on the car line with these, temporary tags. What kind of tags are these on these cars, man? I'll check every car in the line. Or free will animal. You dig what I'm saying? Because I got to split it. These cars. He ain't released it yet. He said he's gonna get her the name and number for the nigga. I ain't seen nobody in that car. They say they see. Now look at how that car sitting up. They were playing this car pulled up to the scene with a big black truck with some 12 bolts and 6s on the bro. You dig what I'm saying? I checked this young lady out right here. She never moved this car, bro. And I'm looking at this shit like, oh, she got one of those black tags too. What kind of set is this? Who brought these cars to the set? All these cars brought to the same people. Huh? Who brought these cars to the set? What color Eric over there though? That don't same fit. And see right there? When I said that truck already parked right there, that truck right there. It's some fake shit. And why this nigga got on a goddamn jacket? I couldn't ever wonder why this nigga goddamn dressed like it's winter time. Yo, was you scrap nigga there? Put you on there? I can't figure this shit out. This shit stupid, bro. Yeah, nigga say he went and bought 2 hoodies and came out of there like, yep. That's what he said. Kira ain't had no pink shit on, man. Kira ain't had no pink shit on. The Spanish dude, Kira's nephew had the pink shirt on, bro. Kira had on that jacket right there. Kira had on the jacket. His nephew is Pinky. Pinky the one allegedly got shot in the belt buckle. Out of both of them niggas supposed to be in goddamn critical condition. Both of them niggas supposed to be in the hospital in critical condition. Then it turned out the bullet just hit him in the belt buckle, but they still took him away in the ambulance. Yeah, the pink shirt is the nephew. That's the Spanish motherfucker. Yeah, Velo away, but that's who goddamn that's who Kid Flashy said the nigga was right there. He was right there doing the heat of argument. That's what he said to the Spanish guy. He talked to the Spanish guy. It looks like picture. It looks like they got the picture on the right is and edited and the is and edited the picture on the right crop. You got proof of that. That was up. Go on, get through watching your ass, man. You say you gonna come through. Yeah, Al Max, that's Pinky. A lot of people were mixing that shit up, but Pinky the one goddamn is his nephew. The one got shot in the belt buckle. That shit crazy. Hold on. I'm reminiscing that, man. I'm reminiscing. That's crazy. Fuck my night up.
She gets out the car, run home, come back to the car, get in the car, hit the brake light. I ain't gonna let him go drive these cars back. Get back at the car, run. You see what I'm saying? None of these cars were out. The car that's up there next to the, she got one of those tags, like I said, the car that's next to the local, it's for her to get out. They leave on that car, it's for her. Production, right? Who comes in a bag, he's got a bag, and the young man got 2 big cars, bag, and he got his car on the car with a tag on it like that, 2 more cars with a tag like that. Now you police man. Everybody know police man look like, bro. In the chrome on the side of this vehicle in the parking lot doing the shoot, have lettering on it. Try to make it like that chrome and that stuff. But it just been blurred. What's up with TMZ?
Oh, go back. Go back, Fred. See that? Hold up. A little wing on the back of that bitch.
Have lettering on it.
Right there. Them all had them little wing scoops. They got a little wing scoop on the back of that bitch and going across that bitch. Them lights father said right across there. They blew that shit out, bro.
Try to make it like that chrome and that stuff. But it just been blurred. What's up with TMZ? Where they get that footage from? You see that chrome now? You see how that car sitting over on 25 over down 26, bro? You see what I'm saying? And that boy with his right on the man, the truth don't need no help, man. You don't be in break no boat. That's just real talk. So whatever they got going on, you got the whole truth. All these same cars, like who supplied the cars to the set?
Who brought them cars to the set? Quiet on the set.
Like I say,
Say, yeah, say he bought them 2 hoodies, huh? Say he bought the 2 hoodies, huh? I think I got that photo sitting that shit. I think I got the photo. I think I got that shit too when he had the hoodie on when he was getting arrested. When what kind of hood? Yeah, I think shit. I had to dig through all that shit. D-ho, something else. All that blurring and shit. There's goddamn police lights up there. That car, matter of fact, that car look like it's white on the top of some shit. I don't know. Look at that police car, bro. Champagne style that took me all the way back then, boy.
Style, man. We're gonna get up into that London Marathon on the 28th of April too. The London Marathon. And how they check this out in LA, man. They ain't let you go on these cars, man. You're gonna check every car in the lot. You're gonna figure out anywhere. You dig what I'm saying? Because I got a feeling these cars was brought to the set. I dealt with Nipsey.
You know what I'm saying? The armored truck. Man, who was responsible for this? It's beginning to be a joke. See, look at that. Look at that centerpiece on that motherfucker there. Look at that centerpiece. Look at how that goddamn truck sitting there, bro. Look at how that truck out the ground, bro. Fuck out here. Damn, I was on the edge. I was on the edge of the jump. Bitch ass motherfucker, man. This truck is the same truck as this truck right here. Everybody know police cars will be seeing. Yeah, they had it. And those police rams will send a captain and come on. They would this car pull up to the scene with a big blood truck with some 12 volts and the 6s on the road. You dig what I'm saying? Now check this young lady out right here. She never moved this car, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. No wonder that goddamn video did so many now. The other one on, I think there's another one I did called Prop Car. This is a hustle called Props on set. There's another one I did like 300. Oh, got like a 500,000 views. I don't know what the fuck that is when I first said that shit. There was a hustle multiple shooters on set. Fuck this here. I said the globe, gravity, perception of this world. Let's get into this, man. Now, were there multiple? He dropped his hat right there. I think he dropped that gun. I don't know. Hitting the deck. The blurry, smeared surveillance footage that they put out. Now this is Nipsey Hussle, as you know, protege, caught on surveillance. I want to know, were there multiple shooters, or did Nipsey Hussle homeboys just hit the deck? Oh, hit the deck. These other two guys that was supposed to be shot with him is in critical condition. And he ran. He probably got down shot. He first one took out running. Well, they survived and they make it. I'm asking this question because it's one shot. Kay, you say you sent me something off here too? Let me see. I forgot you said that. Well, I see two. They got the other guy blurred out. You don't see the other guy who shot. Really, it is, you know, in his footage. But I want you to pay close attention to when the shooter walks up, bang, one shot. He immediately turns and runs off the initial first shot. That nigga bagged up out that bed though. You mean to tell me in LA, Crenshaw, South, everybody just hit the biggest little trying to hammer this joke. But let me stay focused. You see that? He immediately turns and runs. But the three guys supposedly dropped for one shot. I would think that this would be the headshot right here. Personally, this shot would be the headshot. Man, y'all get in the comments, man. I know y'all gonna be talking a lot of yin-yang. But you know, I'm just looking at what's presented, man. YouTuber. Yeah. One shot dropped everybody. And that's why they got them motherfucking. That's why they got them. Let me show y'all something. That's why they had them goddamn they had blinders up. They had shades in the wonders. The wonders one blurred out. They had shades in the wonders where you couldn't see through the wonders. Cause oh man, that shit was a stage. That's some crazy shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck them folks doing. I was looking at that shit today, man. The video I did with goddamn where you can see the goddamn they had put shades and blinds up in them damn wonders and shit. Oh yeah. And why is this guy transparent? Why can't we see the car through his body? In California, it's the originators of the whoopies and the whoopies. Why? Why the government doing this in these states, bro? Productions with this messed up footage, strangely, and the originators of the originated game communities. According to a co-ed bitches. They're crazy. I think I did another video. I did another video. I had another video on another one of my channel, man. I had another video, that same video on another one of my channel. That bitch on unfed Friday, that bitch. That same one that Paul called. Did that video right here, did 338. What I did that shit? It was on this channel. It was on this channel. What LBB and Mama said that she happened that morning, and we're about to get into another episode of those prank calls. Stay scene.
Jay was at home last Sunday when Hustle's brother got the call from Hustle himself.
Got the call from Hustle himself.
He got the call, and he ran out of here so fast. He never does that in the morning. 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 Right away, I called his mother. I said, Angel. She's called Angelique, but I call her Angel. Something must have happened. I said, Samuel jumped up. He didn't take his shower. He got out of here so fast.
Samuel was racing to the marathon, Hustle's store, the place where he had been shot multiple times. Samuel would be there for his brother's last breaths.
He never does that in the morning. He never does that in the morning. He never does that in the morning.
He never does that in the morning. What else, dude? You want to get cussed out, bitch? Morning. In the evening. He never does that. Dude, the angle. He got that soon enough. Yeah, boy, I stay on drugs. Yeah, I'm on drugs. What's the next question? The next question. What you on, nigga? What's your name? Abdul. What's your bitch ass about it? Now that the grandmother has said it. Yeah, I'm on drugs. Who the fuck ain't on drugs, nigga? Fuck you talking about? It's a drug community, nigga. It's a Nicky community. All of us on drugs over here, nigga. Y'all fucked up over here, nigga. Call the counter. I'm on blood, but I'm on goddamn. I'm on water pills, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. You tell them I'm guilty, nigga. Samuel should have been watching Cowboy. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all this is the sex stage, and these are all prop cars. Me and Nipsey was talking, and the dude that shot him, he came and shook our hands. See, before he did that, he made sure, when he put up blue shirt, he made sure this Audi right here. Run the Audi around and pull that Benz out that bitch. You understand? When they run the Audi around, they pull that Benz out that bitch, then you Cowboy. Where that fucking Benz at, bitch? I told that girl one night to bring 2 cars up. You see what I'm talking about? These are truck cars, just like the police car you see straight ahead. The truth don't need no help. It ain't gonna be break my phone. The nigga took that shit and started running with it, boy. I heard everybody started talking about the goddamn stage set and called in, boy. Nigga took that shit and ran with that shit, boy.
You're not gonna tell me that girl, all that drove up
This motherfucker hell with it. That motherfucker goddamn collage there when the VR, boy. They gonna tell me that. Then when I put them together, they gonna tell me they want the same car. I said it's the same car, bro. That ain't the same car. Hey, so many goddamn agents over this motherfucker. Can't see it the same goddamn Audi, dog.
You see what I'm saying? I got some more way. This video to let you know that it happened in the morning, like Grandma said. And the scene is a stage scene. These prop cars all bagged in. The truth don't need no help. It ain't gonna bend, break, or fold. Prop cars, the series.
Grandma might have a script too. Grandma might have a script too. That shit crazy. Nightclub in the skies, extra stage, bro. Yeah, I thought it was my first goddamn. There's a hustle the great one died at 33. And before that, I was just on other channels just recording. I was just recording all the remote memorials and shit. That shit crazy. Man. Back to square one on these bitch ass niggas. Damn, I thought we got down. See what Kel sent me. Goddamn, my bad, man. My bad, y'all. Ain't number 1030. Yeah, a true move. Out of drive, okay. Yeah, I remember you had sent me that long time ago. Let me see. Brown move, man. Who is it? Damn, man. You need screenshot, I go. Who is this? Can't really see him on the damn phone. These old out here with the shits.
That's even more over there. Let's just show you guys across the street. Over there, they got the street.
Later bird.
That side of the street. This side of the street.
Okay. What is this? What is this, kid? What the fuck is this? Oh, I see it. 27. That nigga like he older than that. Shit crazy. Apple came back pretty quick according to the bullshit video. And they came back right quick then. Came right on back up in there, do his job. To fake this goddamn scene. These motherfuckers ain't shit. Motherfuckers ain't shit. Huey Johnson. I'm putting in work on everything in the street that he was. The street dude called it. That was fake too. Cut that, what slap? Who got slapped? Shit. Waiting on this cue to come back. You waiting on this cue to come back. Yeah, that nigga ran, that nigga slowed down, hit that car. I used to watch his ass run about it every time. That video with Cowboy not. Oh yeah, and then stuff, and then the police protected him and shit. Nigga ran over to the folks. Mr. Roadside Cover putting his music out now right on the streets. For real. What's going on, Yolanda? I go through this shit by myself. I'm trying to see what that is over there. Move out the way and see what kind of car that is over there. Y'all already got that car out of there? Yeah, that nigga slowed down and got that like a cartoon to make sure you bust that left. Shit, niggas ain't trying to slow down and tiptoe. Niggas be running, nigga trying to get somewhere. All them niggas should have rushed. All of them should have rushed the shooter. They thought I was talking crazy when I said that, man. Everybody supposed to rush that nigga, man. One nigga come up in the cut to my shooting everybody, man. Everybody supposed to rush for this bitch nigga. All up that close. Shit. Trying to see, can I see that car over there? See, they run that car now. What that is? Oh. What we got over there, kid? They switched these motherfuckers over there. I'm trying to see. You got over there. That don't look like, hold on, cat. Hold up, cat. The old plan. Hold up, cat. Hold up, cat. Let me see something. Let's go. Let's go. He whole playing too hard. He whole playing too hard. It was meant for her to come. She probably like the one ain't cool that bitch around, man. Playing too for a minute talking. Bro, it's go right there. Car who this saying? That might be the, I guess that might be the same goddamn car. That car here. And it always look, I ain't lying, it just look like somebody hanging out this motherfucker. It is made kind of funny. But is that a SUV? Mm-hmm. Shit weird, man. Oh, we got them electric car. They got them little electric cars over there. That motherfucker. Yeah, they niggas, all right. I'm trying to stop that motherfucker with. I'm trying to stop this motherfucker with, like a. I always like somebody hanging at that damn door. That's a little funny here. There's a sun reflection. Y'all know you look at that shit like somebody right there. Even though we got this footage from these motherfuckers, like they blurred that shit out, bro. Somebody right there, bro. Damn, I can't get it like I used to. I kept telling y'all like somebody in it, even over in this car, bro. I used to say that shit all the time, like somebody in this car. There's some funny shit going on here, dog. These bitches gonna need the most. Nigga, right? That the same nigga who had the damn door. Nigga sitting down on the curb right here. Why they got all that blue? How they blur all that out? Why these folks? These folks be some random folks riding down the street. These folks be some random motherfuckers riding down the street, but they blowing this goddamn Benz out like that, bro. That door like it's open, bro. They was hopped out on them bitch ass niggas. He play this shit in slow motion. The fuck is they doing over there? Why don't you tell you and see through that man some how the fuck y'all bitch, whoever this is got there recording shit, y'all with the shit. How the fuck y'all blurred this shit out and y'all just passing by this motherfucker? I used to look at this shit, man. I used to look at this shit every day and say when someone right here, bro. It is some kind of like, what that shit is? A being wet. That shit ain't got the same shape though, bro. This the nigga that was holding the door for goddamn old boy right there. It's another nigga, the black gray, the nigga with the gray sweatpants, black gray. Like, he's sitting on the curb right there. It's like this door open. Look, that little light right there. You can see inside the car, bro. I ain't gonna go back to what the fuck I was saying in the beginning, bro. Yeah, I always looked at that shit like it was something ain't right there. Something ain't right, like that door open or some shit going on, right? Look how they got that shit blurred out, bro. Like you see a nigga feet right there or some shit. The fuck these niggas on, man? Mm-hmm. So that's a little bit. So there's the car Nipsey came in right here, allegedly. Little Benz, Jeep, little SUV. It's the car Nip came in. Them niggas had already be here. He was telling them niggas. He was talking to them fuck niggas. He was talking to all these bitch niggas. And they got mad now. This is car. This shit is kind of like a little, I don't know. Stop. This shit is made. Here's the car Nipsey came in on. That shit is made kind of like a little truck, ain't it? Like a little SUV. All right. Bitch ass motherfucker tripping, bro. Little funny made ass car. Little funny made ass car. Man, get out my face. That's it. Do that motherfucker look like? Mm-hmm. Fuck off when it goes on. So there's the car that pulled up in. What is it? What that is? Where the fuck I get that shit from? Where the fuck did this come from? I don't know where I get that shit from.
Fuck your mama. Fuck your mama, bitch. Fuck your dead mama, bitch. Fuck your mama. Fuck your mama. Fuck your
That's your wife, bitch. I'm a goddamn good.
Fuck you, boy. You black bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Don't dig your dead mama up, bitch. Tell her suck my dick. Dig your dead
How the fuck I even get this? I don't even know how I got that shit. I don't even know how I end up with that shit. Hold up. That shit up out of there. My bad, y'all. I'm looking for that goddamn video. That was just fun. Well, I know now goddamn what he pulled up here. I guess it, I don't know that shit. Is that the SUV, y'all? What the fuck? I'm trying to look for the damn footage again. I got all this shit all out of order like a motherfucker. Nah, that ain't it. Get this shit all out of order like a motherfucker. That ain't it. Damn, we get here you go. Now this a full version right here. It's a full version right here. That shit look fine as hell over there. Man, that car don't look like it's that. Man, that car don't look like it's that damn the same fucking car. That shit look different, man. I ain't lying. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a little ugly. It's a little strange looking ass car though. It's a little strange looking ass car. That shit look more like a damn SUV though. But it do got that swoop down in the back right there on. That's that bitch. And like a goddamn police car go for nobody time. That shit look fine as fuck. All that blurred shit. Kay, you said got it overlaid this shit or something? Like some damn right on that bitch. And they got that blacked out on it. They got that blacked out so You really can't see how it swooped down in the back, how that car swooped down in the back. I don't think they would have pulled the whole car out of there. It probably is the same car. But that Cadillac truck like a goddamn police car, man. I ain't bullshit. That shit like a police car. Why the fuck this shit doing all this crazy shit? Do you want to let me get on the right spot, y'all? There you go. This is like a goddamn police car. I'm back, y'all. This shit just got me fed me fucked up. Shit crazy. I already told. You said there was a lot of red on all the time. Up there spot. Throw them niggas, throw that goddamn nigga, stabbing her. Expose the strong enemy. Take a closer look. Nipsey Hussle conspiracy articles. Boom. Nipsey Hussle dramatic exit. Nipsey Hussle multiple shooters. Okay, we look at all them. I was checking the trap.
Oh, it's your boy LBD, Black Earth Discussion, 3GD, 3G, the social man, God, global gravity. You know we got to go in, question everything. One side on, all this kind of shit, right? But we got to question everything.
Everything.
And I'm looking at this with it like, why it's so blurry in certain spots?
They hide shit.
I just don't get it. Why we keep coming up with this blurry footage in every spot.
So there's the car Neil pulled up in on their head. Ain't that a bitch?
Let me tell you something, man.
What up, Ned Tom?
His partner like y'all saying something, man. He said,
look at his path of travel. Dude that pointed Eric in the direction of Nipsey Hussle. Look at his path and travel. He ran back through the alley. That nigga ran back through the alley. Why we had to point at Nipsey Hussle? That nigga already knew who the nigga was. He gonna release a bill. And shot like 10 minutes after he
crashed up.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah, right.
Check dude out. Dude called him over, trying to let him go. And he walking through niggas. Boom. You see him? All right, wham. And drunk. And he shot him 1 hour. Okay. On the way. But we got to question everything. You know, looking at this with this like, why is
link in the chat, y'all. Crazy. Who are they? KGU Games. What up, KG?
I just don't get it. Why we keep coming up with this blurry
KG, what up?
every spot. I heard
That's who was shot. They said Nipsey Hussle, and my spirit said, oh, that's what it is, because I had already processed my son. Yep, that's what she said.
Let me tell you something, man. Well, what? If his partner, like y'all saying, something like he said it was And the turncoat working for the boat. That mean he worked for Day. Day now. Now look at his leg. Look at his right leg. Left leg in the screen. Yeah, he bending to the inside.
That shit look funny as fuck.
Damn, once they roll him. Oh, what? If his partner like y'all say something like he said it was.
Zoom in on Wouldnt. On which Wouldnt? Zoom in on which Wouldnt? And then nigga been into the inside like a motherfucker. Hey, they said that man dead on the 27th. He holding some bullshit. In the shooting video, the cars on the left. Zoom in and the Wouldnt on the cars on the left. Are you trying to see if anybody in that BMW? I need to pull the other goddamn video. Hold up. I need to pull the other video up.
Yeah, blue spot right now. Just got a dog haze over there. I don't know why.
They blowing that shit up.
That's a hell of a
This is a
track.
TMZ production, bro.
That track don't look like a hood track.
Niggas that don't like that hood truck.
Track.
You like the white BMW, bro? In the video right now showing. Oh, this video? You already see shit. The closer you get to it, you go. The video right now showing there. What, zoom in on these cars right here? Hold up. What, 20 cars over the BMW yet? Nah, but you can't make out people through the tint of the black car. What black car? This car right here? I care. No, after the Jeep. I'm in front of you, bro. You gotta remember I'm in front of you. You probably saw the other video. You saw the enhanced. You saw the other video I was playing.
You never see a track. Like you from the gate, it's right now. See what I'm saying? You get back. Check it out again, man. Check it out again. Put that whole get out the car. There you go.
They swear that nigga pads in there, so I don't see what the fuck they be talking about, bro. That dude's in the garbage can.
Walk on over there. Yep. Come back.
On this one.
Go back again. Sand.
You want me to zoom in right there?
It's weird. Stop right there. Right inside the blue. Right inside the
That shit gonna get blurry as we go up to that shit.
Boom. Now you gonna watch it. Watch it
He ain't gonna let you figure that out, man. That shit gonna get voted started. Roll, zoom in on that shit.
Boom. Okay. This truck. Boom.
See what I'm saying? He ain't gonna let you see shit. And plus, they already got all that blur effect on this shit. You better make shit out. The best trying to look at that shit far off and try to get download that shit in the editor and then zoom in. But the more you zoom in on original footage, the more fucked up it's gonna get. This bitch, no, I'm trying to get that. See this shit.
This shit crazy. Let's watch it again. Watch it. You get down. Look at the knee. Yeah. What are you doing? Has been to the inside.
Oh, no.
So look at this white ball. Keep rolling. Bam, look. Hey, roll. Look at the knee. Yeah, he been. Oh, you got shot in the dude. Leg behind rope.
Yeah, shit.
Anyway, man. Ain't gonna be breaking out for. You been sitting all that time to get what the fuck you doing? Get out of the car. Then he damn near disappeared. Bam.
I'm back at the shit. What up, Derek Huss? What poppin'? A little fake video they tried to turn him on his side, tried to turn him on his side with the whole body roll. Yeah. Diamond, you seen that shit? No put yellow tape around the victim. They trying to say, yeah, they put that shit like they already knew it did. They probably trying to secure the scene. Yep, yeah, identified it. What up, Regina? Kid, what else? Kid or Kid Q? What up, Kid Q? What band? The one that said they got that the vehicle he would describe reminded them of the goddamn Audi. Them little ugly SUV. Now, man, I think about an SUV. I think about a goddamn SUV. I guess that is the goddamn same band. Though. It's more like an SUV. Little Benz SUV. This shit still like a police car. I guess that is that truck though. Fuck it. It's like a police car to me. I ain't bullshit.
But this shit crazy. I see how motherfucker got down. Shit. This shit crazy here, bro. Police sitting right up.
They ain't put the tape all the way across to the barbershop at first. When you go back and look at it, they ain't had the tape all the way across. They had the tape just hanging from the car to the goddamn armored truck. That whole shit was old up.
This shit look crazy, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
That bitch still like a police gotta be, y'all. I ain't bullshit. I learned something tonight, though. I finally found out what car Nipsey supposed to pull it up, man. Yeah. I finally shot the goddamn Champagne Styles in this bitch. Champagne Styles put me on the game, man. I was wondering. Now I can stop saying he jumped out that Cadillac truck. Shout out to Kid Flashy, weak ass.
So this goddamn movie, the first nigga that fed movie Nipsey. I think that one little bodyguard dude that got down trying to drop. They don't shoot with the white shorts on.
Yeah, I thought somebody was trying to shoot. Then when I first started looking at this shit, y'all. Might run across them. Set the tone now.
Damn, nigga ain't move. No. You been arguing with this nigga all day. You just told the nigga before we wind and he walk back up on you nigga. You come on, man. Come on, man. It sound like a goddamn screw band treat down both, man. No goddamn balloon, no party, goddamn. No. It's crazy, huh, bro? Yeah, you just let the nigga walk up on you, bro. You just ran the nigga from in front of your shit.
Real shit.
You sit there, you talk this way, you see this nigga coming, bro. You ain't talked around. Then you see this nigga coming, bro.
With a nigga like, what Michael Jackson, Dr. Nine Real? See him coming.
So when they put the diamonds on the ground, damn, we too powerful. And we hit all y'all. Boom, you roll over, there you go. So you watch that nigga walk on you, bro. Boom. Something bad, you think. Then they running back and forth like he crazy. Boom. Boom, right back over. Nah. Fuck, they don't go shoot this nigga more.
He said, nah, I'm gonna shoot this nigga ass some more. What that nigga dog out there? What that nigga Dr. Nine Real? I forgot that nigga Dr. Nine. What up, D Squad? Everybody over there, they phone out, got their recordings, you know. It ain't the same. It ain't the same deal. That shit like a post. Both of them like they kind of different to me, for real, for real. Them all like it's taller. Like a little, like it's some kind of little Benz SUV. And they got that shit like a police car, man. Yeah, Conrad Murray. Eat one little baby. Oh, deal. Pulled up in the Benz truck on the head. He stopped him with it. Oh, that shit blew it out like a motherfucker. The little crossover SUV. Yeah, it's like a little car, son. That shit crazy. That motherfucker like it's taller than what the other car is, though, for real. I don't know, the blur making that shit look like that. I to the hospital way out the way. Yep. Damn, okay. What you need some bail money for? I couldn't even see. I couldn't even understand how he was kicking. I'm like, what the fuck? What he doing? That nigga don't run like no 60 crew, bro. I never seen no 60 Hell no. That nigga said that nigga don't run like no 60 crew, bro. You a YouTube head? I got bad money for you. Drop your cash app. I'm gonna go crazy on that motherfucker. Drop your cash app with that motherfucker. I'm gonna go crazy on that motherfucker. You want a beer? Drop the cash. I'm gonna go crazy on that motherfucker. That nigga said that nigga don't run like no 60 crew. What up, baby? That nigga don't run like no 60 crew, bro. The fuck? Look at that ass in the blue. Hey, I pulled this shit up the other day. That's how the fuck I was looking at this shit. I was looking at this shit the other day when I first pulled it back up. I was like, how the fuck I was looking at this shit? Look, kid flashing right up. Man, that nigga don't run like that nigga don't even run like no 60 crew. Where they get this nigga from, man? You can see the one on the left bottom. The left bottom. Or which ones? Which ones you talking about? You talking on the black SUV or the white car? You know, by the time I get the message, man, I've been goddamn one ahead of you. I'm still trying to see if I see anybody in that BMW. I don't see nobody in that damn car. Lieutenant Warners, pay attention to the black car. The black car. You talking about the black car next to the BMW or the black car over there? You talking about right here? You talking about right here next to the BMW, right? That's another BMW. That's Sam car. Some of the cars he running in between right now. I'm looking. Look, he like a white dude right there, bro. Okay. All right, I see what you're talking about. All right. I got some video while I was focusing in on that motherfucker. I was trying to see that shit. I can't even believe I got them seen as much as I seen fucking with this shit. I pulled that shit over that time. I was all up in the door of that motherfucker. I was watching every time the door open that motherfucker. I was studying everything on this motherfucker. I thought that was a white dude. Old kid flashing. Look at it. That lady named Regina. Regina Augustine. Regina Mitchell Augustine. She the one that got down. She the con. Yeah, go crazy on the light, bro. Kick my cash out for a field goal. Hell, I need to see the hot topic. Fuck that shit. Hit him in the head. They hit that nigga in the head, man. I need to see the hot topic. Fuck that shit. That shit crazy, man. Them nigga let that nigga run back and forth on this nigga, man. That nigga got that high side on that nigga ass, bro. BT show. Oh, so when I was told when he turned around and slapped dude, told the little security go, Nipsey. Nip slapped that nigga, made that nigga say Nipsey. The dude squared up on him. Dude looked like he would have fucked Nip up. Dude had a little size up. Dude like he would have fucked Nip up. You want to play? Hold on. What the title of that motherfucker is? Nipsey hit that nigga, made that nigga say, Nipsey. Nipsey. Oh, what it was, a publicity stop out there. Stop that nigga, made that nigga say, Nipsey. Nah. Man, dude, like he was got with Nip ass for real, for real. Dude squared up on Nip ass like shit. Hey, fuck that security shit, nigga. You square up, nigga. Slap a nigga. You can't be slapping no nigga these days. You gotta slap a nigga. You gotta go punch a nigga in his shit. Or slap, nigga. Slap that nigga, made that nigga say, Nipsey. Stop a bitch, make a bitch say, Nipsey. You see Snoop? Did you see Snoop when he was out there? Who that was he was fighting on the move and shit when he had his fist balled up? I said, that nigga Snoop get his ass whooped in the hood. You see how who that nigga he was? I thought he was fighting on goddamn baby boy or something he was fighting on. Nigga hitting his shot. That nigga goddamn. Shit, who you gonna whoop like that? You got all that reach with no power. Hey, fight. Look at that. Fold up like a motherfucker. Shit crazy. Oh, motherfucker. Make a nigga say Nipsey. Shit, that nigga off a year. Okay, we're gonna look at this goddamn metal dog. March 31st, 2019, Los Angeles, California. Fox 26. They still ain't explain how the fuck they goddamn that Piff got the Piff goddamn mixtape motherfucker said R.I.P. Nipsey on the 27th. Ain't nobody jumped out there and try to explain that shit. Well, you know, it's a thread in the metal doesn't. Nah, motherfucker, explain this one though. The last time they were logged in was on the 27th. Then when they throw them over there, the other nigga ran all the way down the street. The other dude, instead of running back to the scene, he ran around the truck. I don't think he was gonna get up in the truck. I don't know where the fuck he ran to. That nigga ran a sprint. Then came back driving another truck. That shit was crazy. The one who was doing the chest pump. The one who was doing the chest pump, that nigga got there, stopped chest pump and ran around and shit. I don't think he even jump in the goddamn vehicle. That bitch, I don't know where the fuck that nigga ran to. Then he come back down the street driving another goddamn ambulance. Like he didn't want to take a Nipsey. I said, hey, this a bitch. Y'all ain't never check that shit out, though. That nigga ran off and then came back driving another damn fire truck.
Emergency workers arrived at 12:45 p.m. The man was dead. Policemen identified suspect and Nipsey boss was killed. What? Very ready now.
He's a pepper steak.
Emergency workers arrived at 12:45. At 3:09 now. The man was dead. Spokeswoman of police identified suspect in this. This is
What?
He said police identified suspect in this also killed as 29-year-old LA man. That nigga got down 29 years old. Left now.
Stop a bitch and make a bitch say Nipsey. What up, Cold Peps? Ronda Fraser, what up? None of them got no blood. Who this is, man? A bitch make a bitch say Nipsey. Hey, to my band. Stop a bitch make a bitch say Nipsey. What else I got on this damn video? What is it? This shit old as hell. This shit old as hell. Nipsey slap at a war, so okay. Nipsey slap at a war, so make a nigga say Nipsey.
I heard him got down private like that.
Y'all be kidding. The war, so be it.
Russell death hoax. Now, I'm not going to risk losing my channel. So,
there you go. Make a nigga say Nipsey.
Nipsey Hussle, man. He put on a good show with YG. Now, YG, as you can see, is
Who is it?
and you can see Nipsey Hussle's in blue because they're blood in the crib, right? But the
Hello, bro.
different allegiances.
Hello, bro. Hello, bro. Hello, bro. They got to let that nigga legs. I let that nigga legs. They want to believe that nigga out there. Where the slap at, bro? Damn. Fuck all that, man. I don't need your voice on my shit. Come on, man. What y'all doing? I slap. Wow. Nigga said Nipsey. Make a nigga say Nipsey with the flip flops on that nigga. Dirty stuff. This a bit like a little good. What the fuck the problem is? Well, see, I'm playing that TMZ shit, man. Fuck all that, man. The fuck? Fuck TMZ. Fuck all that shit, man. He got all this shit hooked up like a fool, bro. He hold out there, block a nigga whole screen out. Fuck wrong with yo? Make a nigga say Nipsey. Slap the shit out that nigga head. Old Nip. Old Nip the Crip.
So I'm not going to show anything on my screen related to this because that's the climate we live in right now. Just want to say a few things about it. Mainly that it's obviously fake and staged.
On the childhood friend.
Obvious, but it's painfully obvious. It's pathetic. And if you look at the thing,
Hey, that motherfucker. Naughty. Me too, E. What they doing? Shit, Ronda said that motherfucker ain't fake, bro. The tears fake right there. That nigga the master of goddamn changing clothes. Now, why that nigga change clothes all the damn time, man? I need to change clothes 1,000 times, bro. What up, Church?
Listen.
Look at the reporter. What? We already got it now. So we're gonna make it work.
You can't fake it, you can't pretend. Maybe we recorded that. Yeah, we recorded it. We're gonna have to keep going. We recorded it. We want to keep that. Your fake ass too. We want to keep that. What you doing now, Mama No Tail? Big boy. What you doing now, big boy? 33 Green Bay now. What you doing? Shit.
Damn. That nigga right leg doing a Watusi, nigga. On the bad headed, the bald headed dude you call General Neutral. Who? General Neutral good, and I think John Singleton. I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, what she can't fake. What? These motherfuckers crazy. Where's what's up? What's going on? I just live out of the Lord's life. The fuck? Yeah, nah, what the fuck? Who got that racist third for me, man? That's shit crazy.
It's my bullshit, y'all. What kind of fuck niggas you talking about? This is my job. Bitch ass. You talking about? Oh, they kill me, so we gotta go. We gotta pull it. We gotta do that, bitch. What you talking about? Oh, shit. They got a pull it. You got going on. Let's see what that. Hey, you like tennis shoes? Shit. They put some tennis shoes on, bro. We gonna do that shit. Let's just say everything right. Okay, I'll be ready to get on my nerves. Fuck all
I'm
this.
sorry. I'm the tears in my heart because I love the pastor. He's been good to a lot of people. And I don't understand why somebody would do that to him. Because he's a good person. And I hope so. They get this person who has done this and get justice for this.
I'm trying to tell you about the story, man. Some nigga 9 folks.
give fucking things.
Yes, everybody. I don't understand. What do you think it means?
Kind of bullshit acting dog to live right now. Bitch ass line. Put it on YouTube. Damn. Look at that. The bad as hell when you put that motherfucker. This a nigga had been on the drill down there and got down over there about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Fucking drill. Ooh, I got 2 lives on? Nah. Why you say that? You know the nigga got my shit on goddamn lock. I'm looking at the rest of the day about to eat more than 4 man. He $4,900, man. That's why they be 1,000. He $4,900, bro.
To be honest, like,
Same with D.O.
like he was really like a big person. You know what I mean? To everybody, like out here as a Los Angeles, California.
Why you say I got 2 lives going on?
So,
Wait till they furlough. I'm sorry, I can't concentrate. I'm sorry, I can't concentrate. Yeah, get your $50. Oh, okay. You're not gonna pay for it, man. She will report. She will report.
I feel sorry. I got tears in my heart because I love the castle. He became to a lot of people. And I don't understand why somebody would do that to him. He's a good person. And I hope so. They get this person who has done this and get justice for this. And get justice for this.
All the folks you say that from. Cause all the motherfuckers across his acting. She want to do her part over again. LA full of actors and shit. The Hispanic girl. Hugger had got in trouble with that light skinned girl. She will never call him back though. Yeah, caught her ass on goddamn Facebook. So yeah, his ass was down fair, but they want his ass in that damn footage.
What do you do?
When you fucking with a motherfucking hater, hey, the fuck do you do? Hey, Hey. Hey. Hey, when you're dealing with a motherfucking hater. Hey. The Words. Shout out to the Warriors. Huh? Goddamn Nip jumped about the Benz on the head. I gotta make me a video tomorrow. Nip jumped about the Benz truck, nigga, next to the curb, nigga. Nobody blocked me in, nigga. So them niggas was already been now. If them niggas already there, though, that shit still don't make no sense. If they was already there when Nip pulled up, they was already there when Nip pulled up. How the fuck can a nigga who's driving the Cadillac say, pull over, they go Nip right there, he in the lot right there. Yeah, pull over. Nip's over in the lot right now, man. You go there and get you a new t-shirt. You ain't in jail no more. You looking dusty. You can go get you a t-shirt. That shit don't even make sense. These niggas crazy. They had 2 Nipsey. 3, 4 Nipsey. Fuck wrong with these folks. Supposed to go to the movie. She was at Nipsey shit. You know Zari Walls, the crisis actor. Oh look. Okay, remember the nigga so-called best friend. She was supposed to go to the movie with talking all that shit. She too was at the same. She was talking shit there. Yeah, I got a video on her ass up the old Zari Wall. Crisis acting there. That is running. See, he was trying to get right. A whole bunch of motherfucking niggas in trouble with the law, trying to work out their goddamn sentence. What the fuck do you do when you dealing with some motherfucking haters? Shout out my nigga Dread, man. Dread got them niggas over there, goddamn. Dread on something on the shit called True Tube TV. On True Tube there. Pick his ass up in the grave out there in a white truck there. Yeah, True Tube. That nigga punch around. I ain't never seen no goddamn 60 crib one like he punch around through the goddamn. He punch around through like a little rain. It's a crazy. Hey, let's get it. Hey. I'm gonna put that video of the camera roll, man. And get it. Okay. Put it over the camera roll, man, and get it. Where is that picture of the video that over the camera? Gillian goddamn Kid Flash. Found already over.
Send it to the email. How you be sending it?
Panamano. They just fucked me up. I done got my lessons for tonight. They found out what goddamn car goddamn Nipsey was driving. I can stop saying he jumped out that leg. He jumped out that goddamn bands on the head. I been dropped the link. What the fuck do you do? When you're dealing with some I can't hear that shit. When you're dealing with what that is. This nigga here got it. He had to get 2 cents in. This nigga, that nigga that funny as hell. Oh, he got a video. That shit in right there, kid. We looking for this shit. The 211. That was time that footage is. See that shit? That was time that footage is. From Shell Station. That shit 211. Real shit. Eric Holder. That was time that footage again at 211. Real shit. The goddamn London Marathon. Them niggas talking to each other through these balls on this side out. Well, what the fuck do you do? That shit crazy. What do we do? Who the fuck that is? Who is that? J Baby? That's J Baby. That's J Baby. Shout out J Baby. All right, Bobby. I said, what the fuck do we do? We dealing with some motherfucking haters. Well, I'm glad I went live and found out that little information. Oh, Nip there. I'm looking. Where you at, kid? When I'm dealing with a motherfucking hater, you have to really. Man, Grandma said, goddamn, that was new reporter said after getting a phone call from Nipsey himself. Nipsey got shot out in the face and the head, all that shit, and called him bro. He pulled up behind the Jag. So them niggas were already there, bro. Them niggas had to already be there. I gotta go check a video out. I gotta go check one of the videos out when they got down them niggas out there in that lot, that Benz already over there. That shit stays like a mother. Just put it in, man. That shit crazy. Let me see something. That video goddamn one that I got from goddamn the pretty face situation on. That goddamn truck already over there. The fuck do you do when you're dealing assassination, deception, Harvard, experiment, Nipsey Hussle, scanning the roof, laying on no damn roof. What the fuck can you do? You fucking with the motherfucking hell. I gotta try to goddamn see now. I gotta reverse. I'm trying to see goddamn. Let's see something. Can't see it when I don't see. I'm trying to see that goddamn car though. See the truck. See the truck. I ain't gonna be able to see it on now. Motherfucking milk. Well, look how smooth that nigga head right here. That nigga laying on the car. Nigga pulled back up on them niggas head. Trying to see, I see it got that. What that is? I'm gonna be able to tell it on that video. I'm gonna find one though. The SUV sitting right there in that bitch. Go back. That a goddamn SUV. That's the armored truck. Nipple right there on the goddamn Benzo. Who they walking over? Who the fuck them niggas is? A cowboy. A cowboy. That goddamn armored truck. Can't tell. Can't see over there. Can't see over there. Motherfucking Benz truck. Still wet. Little picky.
To Virginia, because Nipsey's heritage is Eritrea. I used to live in 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 Eritrea. I say something.
Oh, another. What do I want up?
To the Eritrean community that I know was so proud of this son of their community.
Because I don't even fuck with that nigga.
Was in many ways living out the challenges of being an immigrant and the dream as well of being able to give back to this country, which he called home.
I said, bro, that man said he used to live in Eritrea. I was saying, huh? And this the boy Pinky.
Yeah, who on his fave five? The 5-0.
This is the director of the little show, yeah. Yeah. That man said he got them live in Eritrea and call that boy African immigrant.
So he called him.
Sunday at 3:20
Know what the fuck he called him?
Nipsey with 200 males were standing in front of this
Speed dial.
Then Mr. Holt walked up on board on multiple occasions.
Multiple occasions. How many times he walked up on him?
With Nipsey and the others that were there.
And they let him walk all the way back up on him again? That's all that shit.
Subsequently came back armed with a handgun and purposely repeatedly fired, striking and killing Nipsey Hussle, as well as striking and injuring the other two.
What other two?
That would be hospitalized or transported to a nearby hospital. The other suffering a wound but was treated at sea.
Well, you on the scene, so why the fuck he get an ambulance?
Suffering a wound but was treated at sea.
So why he got him to get an ambulance then?
Him and 3 other men. Why y'all keep trying
And why his name ain't Joseph no more?
Now, right here, you said
Davidson.
Davis, another Joseph, right? That ain't the one. Be on Pinky ass. Look, check this out, Pink.
You got 2 middle names, David and Joseph.
You
You both crazy.
were both in critical condition, according to CMC.
Look at that, that's chilling.
Pinky, you run that shit out there, Pinky. Like you talking to the police right there, Pinky. See what I'm saying? You run that shit out there. You look going on like the same dude. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Just do it.
They done fucked us up with this bullshit.
Remember that. Cash that in. You know what I'm talking about? Now look at this right here. Check this out. Okay. So the whole shooting happened. You get hit, and that you get less than 3 seconds, 3 minutes.
3 seconds, 3 minutes.
We played the scenario. The black X-ray that truck that's us the black truck. Okay, so that's y'all prop car. It's Pinky prop car. You driving your nephew car, and he encouraged you to go over there and block Nip in. Let's get it.
I told you.
Okay.
Nigga say he say he see Nip already over there.
I'm cool. You all right? If it's just great a little bit, that's all right, that's cool. You know, we all right. Look, car ain't got the strip down the side. No silver strip down the side. Check this out.
I was looking for that SUV.
Got no tattoo, chest ain't got no blood, none of that. We already know that. But it's street cut out, so you're gonna pick the number 1, and you're gonna pick the number 2. We'll pick the number 3, real slippery and straight, right? Even when they put the footage out of it, it should look orange instead of pink. Try to put the confusion on the train. But it's all good. See what I'm saying? Look how he tell this girl to go back. Pay attention to what I'm telling you now. Watch how he tell this girl.
He tell her to go, he told her to take, look at, he told her to take her ass back. Look at that. I don't want my check, nigga. Fuck that.
I told the Pinky directly, show her up. Better know where you go. I thought I was playing. See what I'm talking about? Look at it all. Look at his name. I was it. And so she see him do that, what she do? She turn around. And she
Go back. He told her to take her ass back out there. Y'all see that shit? He told her to take her ass back, bro.
So if he suffered alone and was treated all same, with all these
They go around pool over across the street over there. Over there with Nipsey mama over there.
He called it a script white group, but I know where you want pink shirt, pink it up. And it's his Cadillac. His Cadillac, if it's his Cadillac. And check going on. What's the deal with directing these cars? He got some of these rest of these cars that's circling around.
They said Black Sam beat the ambulance though.
Stalking his man. You say he declined treatment.
This shit crazy.
You know what I'm talking about? But check this out, man. This dude was
Shot 33 was there.
shot back in 1992. This Rodney King era. 27 years ago. 27 with the Nipsey, right? The Nipsey, right? He was shot.
That dude looks different every time I put up a picture.
Yesterday I was going over some videos. I went back to 1992. I did an experiment, right? This man at a press conference, like he used to live in.
Yeah,
You the same police chief with the proper time when I Snoop don't walk up here to talk to you, man. Hey, y'all need to tighten up. Pinky is the director of the show. And I can't wait to see what kind of script they gonna bring him with. Or they just gonna let him stay ghost. Because the truth don't need no help. You understand me? It ain't gonna be.
so hold up.
All you gotta do is get up and support the truth, get behind the truth, and the other people
You get together and make it do what it do, nigga.
until I come back.
Real shit.
Y'all keep this thing motherfucking black. I said, bro.
I said, bam. What it is? Transparent killer. Damn, man, got that champagne style, got that freaking game tonight. That nigga said that nigga gave some real speed tonight, boy. Oh, look at this nigga, him. My favorite nigga. Kid Flash.
Said, bro. What
Damn.
Blackbird discussion. Now, a lot of people try to get me to start doing the reverse hanging thing.
What up, what up?
Because what this is about to prove is that the marathon closed. Somebody within the marathon closed is responsible for the set or the set up.
The set or the settle.
No way that you got a cameraman coming out of the door to record Nipsey Hussle after his fatal gunshot wounds.
Real
No
shit.
way around it.
Nowhere around.
Now, I'm gonna let it play. Go back and
Hey, the Faith and Jay them ain't go live tonight.
So you couldn't see
Gotta
it.
keep over the other side of the street.
Don't try to tell me this is a hat on someone's head. With a hat lighting up on your hip and a hat lighting up on your head. And the light of the hat taking off and leaving the person. That's why I'm going backwards and forward. So don't worry about how country I talk. None of that. Just pay attention to the last person going out this door and how they're walking, turning on their camera equipment to go and get this footage
All right, baby.
and get you blurry footage on purpose. Now they want to push the narrative that those girls around there
Need me a
are
few.
taking that footage. But I say, look, see how you leave his body? See how they, so it can't be a hat on nobody's head. The hat don't go on the dog. You see what I'm saying? You see the closer
Yeah, night,
you
night.
get to this footage, the
Night, night,
blurrier
nigga.
it can get. So I'm trying to do it from several different zoom in percentages. But I can't come back and just see it from far away. Once you get the concept of what you're seeing, you can look at it from far away and see it just like, and then I come back and tell you exactly what I think to see. But this is the cameraman. And everybody that was inside
That nigga Oscar Mike. That nigga from goddamn both sides of the real seat. Ask my empire. You're true.
footage. So was it a set to stay
That nigga from the elbow.
fake them? Or was it a set up
Right.
But I know they hit.
What
Carrying us inside that barrel.
Father did.
And that cameraman coming out of there is the crew. I don't know.
That shit got me thinking. They got that copy. That copy being tore up. That's unreal. That shit crazy. They fucked Nip. Man, what you think that, man? They might have fucked Nip over for real. I just can't see why all them over would turn on Nip like that though. That's a lot of money, boy. The oath. Yeah, damn, the sacrifice. Damn, they sacrifice this nigga. Country boys, motherfucking the Buddha and goddamn Ethiopia and I already got shot. You going on my head. I'm already on that shit. What people, who you talking to in there? They don't know what Eritrea at? On the Red Sea. Fuck do you do that right there? Yeah, he's on that goddamn. Let me see if they got something on about this shit. The fuck do you do?
Boom, it's your boy LPD. Get in my comments and tell me, bro, Eritrea is like Eritrea. Reception card, gravity. Let's get on this map.
There you go right there.
On 3G of reception.
Right there in the elbow. All this shit was asking my accent. The French had a stronghold on this side and got down. The British had a stronghold on that side, and then now one of them never got down to take the stronghold with them. And 92 they got down fought for their independence with the help of them goddamn folk, but them Emirates on all that shit. For real. They just keep war and throw everybody out while they got them battle over the land and shit.
See people get in my comments and tell me, bro, Eritrea is like Eritrea.
Ethiopia. Somalia. Eritrea out here. Sudan. They fought. That's why them never fought. They fought them Saudis. Saudis helped them get into their independence. The oldest, but newest independent motherfucking nation.
I said, act soon. And I've been saying this in the beginning. So don't come about trying to tell me what I'm talking about. I said, Arab money. Understand me? Now you go and look up and research what is it? Southern Arabia, Northern Arabia, South Sudan. Axumite, the Kingdom Empire, Axum. See that South Arabia right there? Huh?
On the elbow.
Is the Kingdom Axum. That's the horn right there.
In the elbow and the horn, nigga.
Both sides of the Red Sea. That's what they claim their independence and power, structure, badge.
Yeah, the same one come on here and take over all the goddamn stoves and cell phones and shit. I was about that shit in the beginning, man. They was getting attitude like a motherfucker. They ain't want to hear that shit. The man that told y'all that nigga ain't no goddamn silly.
Make sure you ain't slipping. Stop yelling though. Stop yelling. Because you got your voice fucked up. Okay, what was I supposed to do? I told you all the time. You go on interviews. I'm just saying he's still a person. Okay. He's not touching brothers and shit. What you like with that? You don't like the way your shit against the grain. You better deal with these skills. that shit look weak.
The president right there.
Why you gotta get your shit together?
They still would have got that whole no Arab make you hold their hand and kiss their hand and kiss you in the mouth and all that shit. Every time you meet with them Arab, they got a whole hand with them, let you know you love them and shit.
Trust me. If I had a bad down and tested your jaw, and I got my own brother test your jaw. So don't talk. I ain't tripping on
They got some photos of that nigga being at that guy. That nigga mama goddamn. I think she was goddamn.
I was just trying to see what a 2.5 came. I'm still trying to see.
Yeah, got a whole hand. They got to hold that nigga hand, man. Them A-Rag gonna make your ass know, nigga. They made George Bush had to kiss the nigga in the mouth. Emma Rice, what himself, Emma Rice doing on bullshit. They had all the gold and shit. Like fucking his boy. Like Tupac and his boy.
I'm not from this old funny world you from. I'm not from this.
I ain't from no funny ass world you from.
I'm not from this old funny world you from. I'm not from this world you from, bro. I don't go by these rules, homie.
What?
This is
Built no bullshit. Built no bullshit.
This is the amount.
That funny little funny world you from, boy. I don't go by these rules over here, boy. What's wrong with you, boy? Nigga dip. That funny little funny world you from, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck around, get your shit splat, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. That was, oh man, that was recorded too low. That's probably why I did it twice. Yeah. All right, y'all might be able to hear them right a bit. I don't know what be going on. My goddamn mic, what it be loud sometimes. That shit sound like torches now, man. I might not be able to do no more videos. This computer, man. Give me a little goddamn head plug with a mic on there. You know exactly who he is. Nigga, y'all niggas don't know who the fuck y'all is. Niggas thought they came off a slave show around this hoe. Hell nah.
See that man right there called Arabia? You see that Exxon Empire? That's right where Eritrea is located. Huh? You see that elbow right there?
Now, no, Chinese man, look at Indy. Oh, they got that shit came right across that goddamn wall. Then they loop down in that bitch. Nigga, America the shit. Why they bullshit. They just done fucked us up and we don't know this shit belong to us. Yeah, they fucked us up. We don't know this shit belong to us. We thought we was somewhere, we don't even know the fuck we at. Little niggas, I can't even hear that shit though. That would have been a good video, man. That shit too damn low though. Motherfucking, what it is. Look at this shit.
Boom. This is what it would be. And these numbers just coincidentally popping up. All them boys using big round money.
Man, by the time we was already over there.
بلا شك انه عملها مهم جدا وهي نصف المجتمع ويجب ان تكون فعاله ومنتجه في وطننا السعوديه. حقيقة يسعدني جدا طرح الفرص الاستثمارية للشباب وشباب الأعمال في
That nigga Nipsey was sticking to the goddamn blueprint, nigga.
طرحت عدة من الفرص الاستثمارية في مجالات مختلفة، مجال الفندقي، في المجال الحدائق، في الإنشاءات الإسرائيلية. حقيقي كان في دعم كبير للمرأة، مشاريع في الاستثمارات. صراحة كل مشروع يخدم شريحة معينة، مثلا مدرسة القيادة.
Shit, I don't know. Gotta get a translator for that one.
فعلا حقيقي نحتاج في المدينة أيضا مدرسة الفروسية. صراحة قليل جدا.
Yeah, where you at?
شريحة مشروع الأوتلت.
I'm waiting on him.
فكلها صراحة
Oh shit.
شريحة محددة وبالفعل في احتياج في السوق، في فجوة هي.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on with you, huh? I think it's cool now. Oh man, not too much. Not too much. See, this was I remember this I remember when you did this. This was some knowledge right here. Because you started cross-referencing all them the numbers on the paperwork, all kind of crazy shit, man.
You see that shit?
Hell yeah, that was a lesson and a half. I was like, hold on, what the fuck is really going on? That was an informative.
That nigga was following the blueprint one, bro.
It might have been that, like for real, because this shit is getting so crazy and pointing in directions. I said, damn, Unc might have been right. Shit, I got them goose pimples thinking about the shit.
Yeah. That nigga was following the blueprint, bro. Shit.
He might have gone up, just said fucking and got on up out of here. That's a possibility.
Yeah. I tried to tell you, he knew too. He already, you know what I'm saying? He was smart as hell, bro.
That's right. That's right.
Looking at that video right there, he already see. You see where the blueprint coming from? Homeland. See, it wasn't gonna let him slip.
That's right. There's a lot of weird.
They would have had to bring it, bro. The way them people got down, respected and loved Nip over there, man. That nigga dad cool with the president and the leader of the motherfucking military like that. Man, I always had his brain there, bro. Then they would have the motherfucker who bagged them is the motherfucker, it's the Arab. They would have to bring that to the door, bro. But see, that's too far over their head. They can't understand all that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, you broke it down in layman's terms, though. You showed it. You broke it down step by step. So if anybody goes back and actually watches that whole lesson, they'll get it. You just got to watch the whole thing and be patient because you showed it step by step. You made everything make sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see a dad rubbing elbow with the president over there like a motherfucker. You see who the dad who the president rub elbow with them Emirates over there. And see, they would have did that shit without a goddamn agreement or some kind. On other goddamn conclusion I came with, goddamn, they could be holding that nigga like a political prisoner or some shit.
Right, exactly.
They would have made them motherfuckers bring that shit to the door. And they was already disrespecting all the rip, telling everybody that he was not a goddamn American citizen, that he was an African immigrant. They want somebody his dad, they want somebody him.
Yeah, that's right. You're right about that. That's right.
Well, they was an African immigrant at the goddamn press conference, let them know. And then it was the goddamn little African community around that was complaining about it.
Mm-hmm.
See, they ain't paying attention to all this shit. Them little churches they were going to, it was some little churches I had looked up right around in the Slauson area. There was a little African community. That's who he was talking to at that press conference, for the African communities and shit.
Yep.
They was getting together and they was complaining on them and all that old shit. So all that old game, but you know, like neighborhood watch type shit.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
So long as they had churches complaining, they can keep them ordinances in as them being a nuisance where they can take that property from. You know what I'm saying?
See, it had fucked me up when Garcetti said that he had been in Eritrea and he was speaking the language probably, better than a lot of American-born Eritreans. You know what I mean? So I said,
Yeah,
what
when
the
he
hell
started
going
talking to
on?
him and shit. He
Now,
said
I
he used to
talked
live
to
over there.
a few
You
of
looked
them.
him up, did you care?
Huh?
Then you look him up behind that. You looked him up behind that video, then you?
Yeah, because I think it was Julian that had put me up on some game like with his dad and stuff. And yeah, that's a deep one. That's a deep one there. See, now what that told me is that something else is deeper behind that and behind listening to you and in that press conference. So I'm like, okay, what's the natural resource over there? Because I also found out I talked to a couple people that's from there, like born and raised in Eritrea, right? And they
Yeah.
told me that they put him out. They kicked him out of the country because they were bringing like prostitution and all kinds of shit. And they don't play that over there from what these
Mm-hmm.
brothers and sisters I told me. So something
Mm-hmm.
else dirty was going on. There's some political ties that we aren't
Mm-hmm.
exactly hip to. So we got to figure that out. What the fuck is why do they want Eritrea? Like what's going on? You
And
know?
the first thing I said when I heard that nigga say, I said, shit, was you part of the goddamn program that bring Nipsey over here, motherfucker? On some
Yeah.
cartel shit?
Yeah, that's a possibility. It's all possibility at this point because the shit is so wild. I mean, nobody's coming up and saying anything. Nobody.
This shit
That
crazy.
doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does. I mean, not even anonymously. People don't even want to speak about that shit anonymously. You know?
And them motherfuckers, he could have, man, I'm telling what kind of goddamn trade he had going on from here to over there and who he was influencing. He got influence over the Crips and the Bloods, nigga. You know how many
Yeah,
motherfucking U.S. soldiers that they can possibly lose to Eritrea and goddamn go to war with them against them,
that's
fucking with
right.
Nipsey. That's what I'm
Right.
trying to tell you when this shit first began. You know how much influence this nigga got. You see how everybody love him over here. So he got the
Mm-hmm.
Crips and the Bloods on the West Coast walking with him, and he telling them motherfuckers, nigga, this how it go. Who you think they gonna go to war for? America or goddamn Eritrea? He gonna be
Right.
influencing them motherfuckers to goddamn fuck with goddamn Eritrea. They gonna see more money. They gonna see land. They gonna see who they really are. Man,
That's
this
right.
man I'm trying to tell you, shit bigger than what the motherfuckers be trying to look at.
Yeah. It's real
It
deep,
was
but
it was a
you
threat,
got your
boy.
10,000 hours in, you know what I'm saying? So people that's new to it, that like you said, it go over their heads, but so we kind of just got to go like little morsels at a time. You know what I mean? So we can water that seed slowly and watch it germinate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, that's a
I
question
sit back and watch you water that shit, and I just sit back and goddamn just smile. Like, do your thing, my nigga.
I try to tell
Like an
everybody, I
old
say,
ass
y'all
man.
need to go check out Go check him out. He'll put you up on some game for real.
Yeah. That motherfucker
Yes,
had too
sir.
much power, bro. The nigga
Yeah.
they had power that ain't nobody else looking at. They looking at that shit on the street level like some chronic sacks,
Mm-hmm.
goddamn gold negatives on rap shit, man. That shit was bigger than
Yep.
that, bro. You don't see who man, you gotta be able to see that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That,
And Sandman had that video,
yeah, we go.
one of his last ones where he showed himself with the militia or the army over
With
there.
them motherfuckers. With them
That's right.
motherfuckers. Nip got a goddamn little sneaky little shit where they sitting over on the rocks with the militia.
That's right.
With him
That's right.
bagging them
See?
up. The
Mm-hmm. That's
motherfuckers.
right.
He showed the
Now,
same man was goddamn showing him. He was showing that passport like a motherfucker. Then he got there, end up showing him over there with them boys, man, with the military, with the militia, bro.
yeah, he did.
So,
That's right.
and
So it's deep.
on that video when they did that interview together, both them boys, man, nigga want to listen to what them boys were talking about.
No. See, Sandman was a soldier for real. He had gotten shot 9 times. He was the real 50 Cent, like he had gotten shot 9 times and came back and was just fine. They said he basically was functioning at 100% again. But I
That motherfucker,
also heard a rumor that he performed a show, I want to say in Germany or somewhere like that, after he had supposedly been killed. So there's some mystery around Sandman as
wow,
well. I got to get
wow.
off
And then
into that.
when they sold that boy ain't had no neighbor no more.
Huh?
Or they
Sandman?
split,
Yeah, when they split that boy had to operate on him and shit. You ain't never see his surgical scars and
I
shit.
saw the scars, but I didn't pay attention to that. I'll have to look.
That boy ain't had no
Damn.
navel. They cut that boy, and that boy was just like goddamn, like they zipped that boy. That boy ain't had no navel no more, boy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
That's weird. That's
So
weird. Cause
he did a show after his death, huh?
you said what now?
You say he did a show after his death, huh? He got the fuck on
That's what
too.
I've been told. That's what I've been told. I haven't looked into it yet. It's been so much
So,
around the Nipsey case. It's been hard to find time to, go on to other stuff because that's probably a rabbit hole itself.
yeah.
Yeah, that's difficult, man. That one's crazy. Now that cameraman that I was talking about, brother, there was the Guardian News. They put out a clip. I caught a little Puerto Rican cat. It's right at the beginning. He's talking about it. I paused it. I went to go do something. I came back and I looked at where I paused the screen at, and it looked like Big U was in the background. And somebody else told me that whoever was standing next to the guy that looked like Big U was a brother named Wacko or something like that. And then there's a picture of that supposedly of Nipsey that morning with a sister. She's got a hoodie on and some glasses with a wire underneath of the regular frame.
Mm-hmm.
So she's in that still frame too. So I'm like, what the fuck is this? It just lined up perfect. And then right after that, somebody said, go look at the video of T.I., I mean, not T.I., but 2 Chainz live and just watch it. So I did, man. I see this cat. It looks like the same Puerto Rican cat, right? Now, the Puerto Rican cat had a do-rag on in the Guardian News clip. This guy in the 2 Chainz live clip also looks like he has a do-rag on. Same beard, looks like the same complexion. When I start still framing it and zooming in, every frame of it, when you zoom in on this guy's face, you can see the blurring. You can see that they put a blurring over his
Blurred him
face,
out.
right?
They blurred.
Yeah. So I said, what the fuck is going on? So I noticed that he has a Canon camera and the strap on it says Canon. And he's taking a picture of the floors, right? Like just walking around, just snapping pictures of the floor. So that's what tipped me off. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Now somebody slid in my DMs and said, hey, go check out this Instagram. It's the_realist100. So I go look at his Instagram. Apparently, he's been a photographer around the All Money In camp for at least since 2016. That's how far back I saw it went. So I scrolled through all of his pictures, and I find one picture that's it sparks my interest. And what that is the new hats with the paper airplane on it, the Rock Nation shit. Now this dude posts up 2 of them hats next to a telephone pole with a bunch of stickers and flyers, but the sticker he said it next to, it said "fuck your fashion." I was like, oh, that's a little disrespectful. That's some takeover shit, So I continue to scroll through these pictures. This man is putting that Rock Nation pin on everything in the Marathon store next to it and taking pictures of it. I keep scrolling. Then what do I find? I find a picture of this guy with the Canon camera with a Canon strap. Same setup that the guy in the 2 Chainz video had. I look at this guy's hand. He got 2 rings on, one on the pinky and one on the ring finger, with the same bands that Nipsey had. Looked like the same shit to me, anyways. So I cross-reference, and I had tapped in with a source of mine and asked him if brother's body was recovered with his jewelry, and they said no, it wasn't. They took all that stuff. So I'm, what the fuck is going on here? I'll go back and look through this guy's photos one more time. I don't see them rings on his hands, not one single time before brother Nipsey allegedly died. So that I'm like, what the fuck is this? Now the Wendy Williams or Wendy Weave Queen Powell thing, okay? Remember she said that she didn't know about Nipsey or nothing like that?
Hold up, man. Let me process that shit you just told me.
Okay. Well, this is the thing that really rounds it out. Okay. This is the thing that rounds it out, bro. It's crazy. So the Wendy Weave Queen Powell, she's the one that was in the picture with the girl that had the yellow sundress. Okay. Oh, we figured out who she was, Wendy Weave Queen, but we couldn't figure out who the girl in the yellow sundress was. And you know me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You didn't taught me how to do it. So I go through comments, the nigga who like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking on everything.
You know, all that shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I go through the picture
What up,
of the
Rob?
day that a brother Nipsey died. See who commented on it. Now, what do I see? And this is from the cameraman. The cameraman posts this, okay? On the
Yeah.
comment, one of the thumbnails of the commenters has a yellow dress that looks real similar to the girl we looking for. So click, what you doing? So what do I see? The second picture on her thread
On
is the
a
same picture with Wendy Weave Queen Powell, right? And her. And it has the picture, the backdrop, the Marathon store or Marathon clothing, whatever. Now, Wendy lied and said that she didn't know who Nipsey was, and this, that, and the third. Well, your sister knows the cameraman for All Money In. So you're telling me that you've never heard Nipsey Hussle, and your sister's from LA. Sound to me like you have an LA accent. You got me fucked up if you're from Los Angeles and you ain't never heard of Nipsey Hussle. She's a
and your
liar.
sister got down fucking with the cameraman for All Money In.
Exactly. But she said, "Are you all right, bro?" Now check, remember the date on this, okay? April 1st is the date that she posted this. She said, "Are you all right, bro? We just left there." No, she said, "Are you all right, G? We just left there." Now her sister had posted this on the 31st at 6:48 p.m.
Oh, you sent me that, right?
I think so. I think if I didn't, I'll send it to you
I
again.
read through it for a living. I remember reading that. Are you all right, bro? We just left
Yeah.
there. I remember reading that. Yeah, okay, I'll read. I ain't get a chance to go through all that shit, but I was
I know I be blowing your shit up, man. I'm sorry. But her sister left that same post, but she left it on the 31st of March at 6:48 p.m. And she says, "Oh my God, we just pulled off. That could have been us." So which one is it? Did you do this on the 31st? Because your sister is over here saying you did it on the 1st. So what the fuck's going on? You know what I'm saying? Somebody lying, you know? So
but see, you know what that could be though?
Tell me what's up.
That shit could be the timelines of when on posts was wherever they was at the 31st and the 31st and the 1st. It might clue us in on what time actually did that shit happen.
Exactly.
They might be on some goddamn nighttime right at the 12 midnight type shit before the reenact.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. What I'm working on right now is a timeline of every individual involved, right? Because we can't just do one timeline because everybody's saying something different. So I'm trying to put together a timeline of everybody that's involved that we know of. And then once I get that complete, I'm gonna shoot it to you and a couple other people, and then we can cross-reference all that. And I think give us a good starting point to really get a real timeline together. We'll be able to break down what's bullshit and what's real, you know?
Cause that's the most important thing. That's the most important thing to get that time and stick to it.
Hell yeah,
cover some information. What time? What date was that? What time was that? And put it on that timeline.
That's right.
If shit don't match up, no motherfucker lying, no motherfucker trying to bullshit you.
Yeah.
Shit.
Now,
motherfucker can't be in two places at one time, so don't come with that dumb shit.
Yeah. See, it's better that everybody should have just shut it the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna lie, you might as well just shut up if you finna lie, because we gonna bust you, you know?
And that's the same way I research. That's the same way I do when I research history. When I put that timeline up there and put the major events that people say that allegedly happened or say that happened, I stick them to that timeline. I go by the major events and put them on that timeline. That's like, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it. You can get that bullshit from the real shit.
Yeah, for real. Because it's a whole lot of bullshit around this. It's a whole lot.
Man, that lady messed me up tonight though, man. I had been trying to put nips in that lax, or they kept on trying. They was timing out like
she kept on saying that. He said it. He said you can't listen. I was listening. I kept listening. I finally heard him say that shit. He was in a
Right.
little Benz SUV. So we finally got in. I don't know about you, but I finally figured, she finally put me on game.
Uh-huh.
And he drove up in that goddamn Benz.
Right.
The little
Right.
Benz SUV. And I remember trying to figure that shit out when I thought that was a goddamn police car. And I was like, I'm gonna figure out who I was the one like, I'm gonna goddamn look up every last one of these cars in this goddamn parking lot. That was my first mission.
I know it too.
That was my first mission. I was goddamn find out who car. I said all these cars belong to they motherfucking ass. I was looking at them cars, and when she
Right.
said that shit, that jumped back in my head. I was like, damn. So
Yeah, but
Kid
okay, so
Fresh,
what about the
Kid
Kid
Flash or
Flashy
whatever his
interview?
name, he just gave us the lowdown that was goddamn Nipsey pulled up right there because I
Yeah.
couldn't see nobody blocking him in. You don't let nobody block you in on your own shit.
No, not him, especially. He know what time it is. He been around that shit for
Yeah,
too long. Not to smell some shit like that out. He would sniff that out right away.
yeah.
But see now Kid Flashy said he pulled up in he had a BMW convertible, remember? That's what he said in LA's interview. That car doesn't look like a BMW
Oh,
that he supposedly got out of, but he co-signed the video. He
yeah.
co-signed it. He said he saw it twice. He saw 2 different videos and he co-signed both of them. So he also said that Shitty Cuz had bent the corner already. Well, shit, man, we see in the picture that you took with Nipsey that he's right fucking behind you.
No.
So
He was saying once he came out, when he went into the marathon store and came out, he had went on and left. Like they was in a heated argument at first. They
yeah.
was over talking and shit. So he said when he came out, that's when he had been the corner the first time. Then he came back and said the motherfucker passed right by him.
Oh, okay, okay,
That listened to the whole lot of time.
okay, I got you.
Yeah, when he said he bent that corner in the little cut, he was talking about when he came out of the store. That mean he had left. That was before he came back and shot him. I'm saying
Okay,
dude had
okay.
went on left.
Shit, I gotta make a note of that then, cause yeah, I didn't understand that. Okay, cool. Now another thing, what's up with that white BMW that's in the alley? What's up with that?
You talking about the one that's across the street?
Nah, it's in the marathon parking lot. It's in the alley. It's on the video that you were showing earlier. It's kind of get a little
On the
bit
old
wider
video I
angle.
was showing.
Yeah, yeah. You
Yeah,
have to put that back up, man.
that's when I was hunting for that goddamn BMW. I was looking all in the alleys and shit.
Right.
I don't
But
know.
what's up with that? We don't know who the fuck's car that is.
I don't know. I wish you would have told me. I could have pinpointed what video it was. We could have went
I
back.
I was up in the comments. I was, hey nigga, look at the video. you know.
Yeah. You see
Yeah.
the BMW right there, motherfucker. Go back, nigga. Shit. I don't believe.
This is the thing that jams me up about that because of what Mama said about the girl with the big breasts.
Coming
She
down the
said
alley.
yep, and she said she needed her to get herself together to help her get her out of the space.
So she can get out that parking spot.
Right. So we need the LA family to chime in and let us know what kind of car did Mama Angelique drive. I've heard it was a Range Rover, but I don't have no pictures. I want some solid evidence to show, hey, this is what Mama drove. So if anybody can point us in the right direction of that or present a receipt to show us that this is what she drove, that would be a phenomenal help. That would help tremendously, because
So when her and goddamn Rampal came back across the street and got through talking to the detective, allegedly they had to go back around. I was trying to see what she was parked there. What I was trying to figure out, did she go back towards the Masterburg or did she go back down the street?
Right.
I don't know where the fuck she was parked there. I was trying to figure that shit out my damn self.
That's what I'm saying. Now I've heard that she was parked over by the Fat Burger. That's what I've been told.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, was she
but
by
I
the
don't
Fat
know.
Burger or was she by the Monster Burger? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she said the girl came down the alley and she said, "Help me get out of this parking." So I'm like, "Where the fuck she parked? That she about to
Where did she park at?" That's right.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Now, the bald headed dude, right? That I call gender neutral cuz.
What happened to the goddamn dude? The chef that was across the street, the retired chef that had a BMW in the yard. With other convertible BMW he had?
Yep, Milan Baucom, or Boucham or something like that.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to
Baucham.
figure out that they put his ass in that car. That's why I said she should have asked him who owned the BMW he was driving. Nigga, did they put you on a prop car? Did they? You ain't from
He
out
said
there.
it was a rental.
You ain't fucking drive out here. You flew out here. Who the fuck car you in?
He said it was a rental.
Yeah, they rented it to his ass. All right.
Yeah, but who? Where did you get it?
The
Yeah.
shit. Shit.
He got it
Your
from
car
across the
too.
street.
Right back across the damn street.
That's right. You know what's weird about that mile in Boucham too, brother? Is I looked him up. You know, I'll be on him, and I found another residence, right, that was attached to that name, and it's out by Calabasas. And then when I went and did the Google Street View for it, for that address, not just a car was blurred out, the whole fucking house is blurred out. I'm talking, you can't get a single shot of that on the Street View. The whole house is the whole thing,
So
man.
he had there by the main little spots where they be at in Calabasas.
It's something out there because it's now I'm like, damn, this is government fucked up. But I learned that you can contact Google and ask them to blot out, you know what I'm saying? If you contact them, you can have your address and your home taken off of the Google Maps.
Yeah,
So
dude, that's what
yeah.
that's where that little main office was at that they shared with Will Smith them out there in
Oh,
Calabasas.
it was?
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, okay, I gotta write that down.
That's what goddamn David Gross and Will Smith people shared the office at when he went out there and met him out there in Calabasas.
Wow. Okay. Let me
Yeah.
write that
And then you
down.
know Will Smith them came up off their they came up off their little hook up to the British, you know what I'm saying? London, England, they get Rock
Yeah.
Nation bought them out.
Right.
So that's what the little office is at. You know, he said he walked in the office. You know, he walked in the office. Will Smith, the people was in there with him and all that shit.
Yep.
They was doing them little videos out there. So you know, Will Smith, little son, you know, that's his little ghetto out there. Calabasas, out there with them rich folks. That's his hood. He handles things out there, you know. But shit, yeah, Calabasas, that's where we go down. That's I got some videos I did on that shit with Will Smith and
I've seen
Rock
a couple
Nation,
of
all
them.
them over tied into them British people with them British goddamn production companies and all that shit.
Yes, that fucking bloodline shit is crazy, man. Oh wow, that's a deep one. That's a
That shit
deep
gonna
one.
always lead you back to them goddamn people, man.
It really does too.
Tell you,
That
man.
Merovingian bloodline, man.
Tell
That's
you.
who. That book that I read called Holy Blood, Holy Grail.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what solidified the shit that my dad always used to teach me as a child. Because I never heard nobody else say the shit that he used to tell me, and he was a deep man. But when I read that book, I was like, oh my God, like that man really has some, what the fuck, you know?
When you go back and
Like,
look at that little cartoon, they was at the Laker game drinking and shit. Had a few shots when he first met David Gross.
oh, right,
And then
right.
David Gross told him, say, meet me at my office. He said he took that ride out to Calabasas and look that way you go out to Calabasas. Then he showed Will Smith and David Gross in the office when he get there and shit.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Main spot out there. All them
You
rich
had
motherfuckers out there.
you just said something about sacrifice, like not that long ago. What was some shit
You
like that
breaking
was
up
going
there.
on? Oh, my fault. Hold on, let me adjust my shit. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you had said something not too long ago about some sacrifice stuff. Now, what if it was that, and then Nipsey had finally gotten to that point, and then he seen it was real deal, and he was like, "Fuck that," you know?
I
I
had to get
don't
the fuck
know.
up out of that bitch.
Hell yeah,
It's
man.
either like I said when I first came out with this shit, I was saying he either raised up in the crap or they sacrificed his ass. So,
Yeah.
you know, you could got there and go to your next level, and he was at the right age, you know, like Jesus. The next
Yup.
level comes around to 33, so they could have raised him up and put him on that level he's supposed to be. Because they say he's supposed to be a prince anyway. Say he's really supposed to be Haile Selassie's son.
I heard some shit like that, but I never saw
A
no real
grandson.
receipts behind it. That's crazy. Well, the thing too that jammed me up about is that dude, that brother, A Million Hits. He's a part of the Masonic community. You know, he was
Yeah,
always
he was
wearing that
fucking me up.
pin. Now that footage that we get from all On Scene TV and Robert Gurley, the one that owns On Scene TV, that actually was a million hits original footage. So he must have either
He
sold it
bought it
or
from.
leased it out.
He bought it from.
He bought it from.
Them two
Okay.
motherfuckers will flag your shit too. Both
Oh,
of them
okay.
motherfuckers. And
Uh,
that million hits dude, he be goddamn, he be putting a little switcheroo in now. He fucked me up a couple of times. So I gotta stop fucking with this Masonic motherfucker. He put some footage out. They're like them shell cases and all that shit. That shit was not the same shit. It wasn't at the
right.
same time. And
Yep.
I had to come back and straighten that shit up. And then that dude, that On Scene dude, he don't want you to use none of his shit because his shit is the clearest. And you might catch some up in there that you know what I'm saying? That's some shit that you might be able to wiggle up in there, finagle up in there and find some of that motherfucker don't want you to use none of this. That's how I found that truck had the two different numbers on the same fire truck. I said, how the fuck the fire truck got two different numbers on
You
it?
can't find that footage on their channels no more either. The extended versions, they're gone. They took them down.
And then I asked you, what happened? You remember the guy who put the footage out, who put the videos out about the sheriff? The sheriff had the BMW in his yard, the surveillance and all that shit.
Yeah,
His name
yeah.
was Danny Poole or
Jimmy
Johnny
Poole.
Poole? Jimmy
Jimmy
Poole.
Poole.
His channel still up?
No, but I'm not gonna say it on the air because I don't want to, whoever might be listening to hear it. But I'll shoot you the email or where you can find them.
Yeah, hook me up, man. I need to find him, man.
Okay.
I spent a half a day trying to find that man. I said, man, I know his name too. I'm typing that shit, ain't typing. I said, I hope they ain't fucked him up.
He had all the
Shit, man,
information
shit
off
crazy.
the rip.
I was trying to do a video and say, goddamn, that this might be the BMW that such and such. They part, you know what I'm saying? This might be
Yep.
the car this motherfucker really was in.
That's right. That's right.
You know
See,
what I'm saying?
what's
I was
funny
trying to
about
cross over.
that,
I
when you
couldn't find
started
the
talking
video
about that,
nowhere, man. I was like, damn, where the fuck this
see,
man videos at?
they fucking bam, they were shooting them shits down left and right. It was a whole cleanup crew on that. For real.
Damn.
But
At the
when you
loop, man.
started talking about that,
I
when you
took
put
I
us
was
up on game about that car, and and then we started looking into it. So I had ran through there and I took a whole bunch of screenshots. This was back in like May
all that
or
shit
even
you
like
probably had
late
in the
April.
backyard and all that shit. You put all that goddamn equipment in that backyard, all that shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to make sure I got it because I knew they was coming with that cleanup crew, So
Yeah.
now you go down there and you look at that. He got that whole car blurred out. You can't look at that car no more. Can't do
Wow.
that. So that just tell us that you're trying to hide something.
Wow.
That's all that does. You've been better off just to leave it alone. You know what I
Like you
mean?
go straight out that alley, man. You go straight out that alley with that shit, with it the graffiti on the wall that right down the wall, they be bagged in right there. They can watch that house and watch Nipsey what the fuck Nipsey doing from right there at that spot, bro.
Yeah. Oh
That
yeah.
shit crazy.
A lot
And
of
what the
people
fuck?
have
I never did figure out how that goddamn car stayed on that lot so long, broke down like that down on the other end.
yeah, it was
Fast
there.
out of the truck.
It must have been a surveillance truck, man, for real. That's the only thing I could think of. They would post up in there from time to time and nobody would pay attention to it because it had been there so fucking long.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah, it is. They have been watching that, brother. When I seen that satellite dish, though, just from my experience in the military, that looked like a comm satellite or a communication satellite. A lot of people said, no, that's just one of them old satellites that they used to get TV with. No, it's not. No, it's not. I seen so many comm satellites. That was a comm satellite. They look a little bit different than old school TV antenna or satellites or whatever. This was not that. So I was like, oh my God, what the fuck's going on?
And he was connecting more dots than that too. He was
So
on
what?
that ass. He was on that ass. He was connecting more dots than that too. He was all up in that LAPD ass, boy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you something else that's strange, right? Remember what's his name? Remember Blaze Carafello? That was supposed to be the white guy that she cuz pistol whipped, right?
Yeah.
Remember him? Okay,
Them two
I'm gonna
women
fuck
got
you
that.
up.
Them two
I'm
women
about to
got
fuck
down
you
with
up
the
real
folks
quick.
over there.
So I did, I tried to chase him down. So what happens when I'm chasing him down? Well, it turns out he's like real Jesus freak right now, like he didn't rededicated himself to God. So I said, okay, well, he's just a religious man. So I think initially, then I said, you know what? Let me stop fucking with Google for a minute. So I go onto a privacy browser, where they have not censored things. I go and I type in this dude's name and with Nipsey Hussle behind it. What do I find? It's the browser and the search engine is set up just like Google. It'll give you the results look just like a Google page. So you get to read a little bit of the article, but then you got to click the link to read the rest of it.
Yeah.
Big bro, tell me why these are saying that Michael Carafello or Blaze Carafello has been arrested in New Jersey as a key witness to the Nipsey Hussle. Huh?
Them women gave his ass up.
Now listen, but they say in all these articles, right, that he's been arrested in connection to the Nipsey Hussle murder for videotaping the entirety of the event after Eric Holder captured Nipsey.
How they captured him? How they got
Captured. Now look, when you try to click on these, what happens? You already know what happens. You ain't nope. They open up to a blank window, or they open up to a window that it takes you to a rugby, like a rugby reporting. So I said, what the fuck? Now I did find one of them. One of them opened up after clicking on like 20 of these shits.
Yeah.
And it's weird, man. It's weird what the shit says, because they've obviously tried to scramble the information, and they put these words like 30 or 40 words in a row all throughout it. Just weird random words. Well, we can decipher what it says, and the consensus that I gathered is that it is saying that Nipsey basically was fucking kidnapped. Now Blaze Carafello ran off to New Jersey, right? And he got with two sisters. That's what they say. And then he left out the next day to go meet with a lawyer and his brother. Now, as soon as he split up out of there, these two sisters ran to the Los Angeles Attorney General to give a statement. Okay. Then they ran off to go get the most high profile lawyer in all of New England. When they get in contact with him, he goes to Los Angeles Attorney General to redact their statement, withdraw their names, and one of the sisters' names, they just have the initials of them in there. Now, one of the initials is LL. So it never made sense to me why they would do that. They said, well, Blaze was selling weed to shitty cuz and da 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 da. So we just didn't want any involvement. Now, when I seen them articles about videography and capturing the entire instance and capturing Nipsey, I said, oh, now it makes sense why they ran to the Attorney General. They probably saw that shit. Now, when I look up the family name Carafello, what do I find? A lot of these people are from Albany, New York. And where did Flashy Kid say he was flying into?
Where you going?
Albany. He said, why would I fly into JFK? I was trying to go to upstate. So I don't know, man. And they said they wanted something in his house or some shit like that. Why did they want something in your house? Did Blaze? Is that where Blaze Carafello put the footage, or the copy of it? What's up? Now we know something's up. Some weird connections, man, and some weird stuff going on. This is
crazy.
It is getting crazy, my brother. It is. Oh no, man, I'm trying to put it together.
He pulled a pistol up the day before the murder, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, they said an hour before. They said he pistol whipped him an hour before.
That shit crazy.
Hell yeah, it don't make no sense, big bro. But yeah, it's
captured him.
Yep. After they captured him, I did a little video of it, and I'm glad that I did, because I had reset my tablet without fucking backing it up. So all the articles and shit is on that little video, and yeah, I'll send it to you your email. I'll send you a link so you can take a look at it. But you'll see it and you'll be like, man, this is fucking bizarre. This is bizarre. So I think that helps us paint a better picture of what was going on. Nipsey was taken, right? He was captured, and I think they beat the limit. I think they beat that brother. They beat the life out of him. You know, all throughout that marathon store. And
for a while they were saying he was in the 77th precinct, locked up in that motherfucker. That's what I was saying. Could have been taken as a political prison or some shit.
that's true too. Yeah.
Then he got down. They had his ass down and locked up in the 77th precinct. Goddamn, and one of them little goddamn private cells had him detained his ass. They could have deported his ass.
They might have done that too. Yeah.
Might have deported his ass and extradited his ass with him over there.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to ask you a question. Okay, so in that movie, The Black Panther, what was that shit called that was the super mineral or whatever from Wakanda?
Oh, I can't remember.
You know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah, I had that this dude who broke that whole shit down. I can't think of that. I can't think of it now. I played his whole video. He broke that whole Black Panther movie all the way down.
Yeah, he got it on his Instagram too. I just saying I can't remember what. Yep, because I was in the classroom when you was going over that.
Yeah.
What was that mineral that was that's in America though? That's basically like the mineral of Wakanda.
I can't even remember. We might need to just Google that shit, look that shit up right quick. I can't remember.
Yeah, we got to look that shit up because just like you were saying, man, you put me up on that shit when you told us all about the fucking civilization that they found in the Grand Canyon that's Egyptian. What the fuck?
Yeah. And
what? Come on.
That shit get more wilder than that once you come over to the Americans and start digging.
For real. Yes, it does.
When you're dealing with goddamn Mesoamerica and South America and North America, when you get down to Mesoamerica with them water currents and shit goddamn flowing back and forth towards India, then up until you start to realize that the Americans got the oldest everything. This is the old world, bro. They crossed us out.
Yeah. And that paleo, the interpretation of paleo that I had and most people had ain't true. You broke that shit down too. What paleo really means, you know? Oh man, you be fucking me up.
I be getting out to go back and see that shit again. Once I get it, I put it out.
Man, that was some info.
And that other shit, with the other shit that was written on the Pope shit, it's a whole lot of shit with that shit, bro.
Man, that went so many directions. Hell yeah, that's a whole college course for real. You can do a whole college course on that.
You start looking at the technology and the science and shit, like the oldest mummies really found that, and what minerals and what resources grow on which lands. You know what I'm saying? So why would the goddamn Egyptian mummies have cocaine, tobacco, and all this shit in their system? They wasn't trading and fucking with the Americas.
Right.
America, bro. Where you get that cocaine from? That what Columbus was coming for. All of them was coming for that dope. The game ain't changed. Ain't nothing new about it. They was coming for that dope, bro.
That's right. Man, that shit got so deep. Even with the dinosaurs, like we was looking at mummified. We were looking at mummified. We wasn't looking at no fucking naturally preserved. They were mummified.
And that shit, that shit crazy. All the animals, you can get them find the oldest animals that they said that wasn't in the Americas. They was over here. Then you can see how they migrated. I found a spot up top, up there, like doing it where 9 straight at. When that water gets so low, man, them motherfuckers walked into Alaska, bro. They walked.
Oh yeah, yep, that's right.
Yeah, they walked there right over. They walked there right up in this bitch, and then started claiming that they were the first ones here.
Yep.
That's why goddamn the Aboriginal indigenous became goddamn Mongoloid type, but they started claiming this motherfucking and people was already on this land, bro. They came down to Alaska. That's the same way the goddamn animals migrated and went over into Asia, bro.
There you go. Shit. And it was all in layman's terms for real. Like even the simplest of minds could understand it the way that you broke it down, because it was a step-by-step thing. Remember, because I'm pretty sure that's the same day that you had the maps up, right, with the weird ass names I'm like, yo, and it was in another language. We was all trying to Google it
Yeah,
and
it
figure
was
out
the
what the fuck the
Monte
stuff
map,
meant.
1587 Monte map. Then they changed the name. They see right now, if you try to look up their name straight, it's gonna come up. You got to come up. It'll come up to the Baron Strait. They changed the
Right,
Baron. The Baron was the first motherfucker. But the thing about it, that ain't none of his real name. All these motherfuckers
right.
had. When I started looking up shit on that map and started looking up them names on the map, all them people was important people, astronomers and all this kind of shit. They was coming into America. They crept over.
Yup.
They came over in this motherfucker, and then they started this so-called slave trade, like like we was being shipped in from Africa, but actually we was already here. We was
Yes.
already over here, and they got them.
Yeah.
They whooped us so bad, bro, to the point we don't even know we on our own fucking land, bro.
You're damn right. You're damn right. I mean, look, to anybody that's listening and that don't make sense, you got to think about the logic behind it. Why would they try to brave the Atlantic voyage multiple times when they claim that the indigenous American or the Native American was already here? Why wouldn't they just conquer the Native American? You know, I seen a video of three African brothers the other day, three
Mm-hmm.
skinny African brothers. They might have weighed like 350 between the three of them. And they went and jacked a kill from a pride of lions. You think they're going to let some chubby, out of shape Europeans come conquer them? Get
Yeah.
the fuck out. These niggas are still challenging lions. No,
Mm-hmm.
they came and conquered the people that was here. And you know who that was? It was you, everybody that's listening. If you a melanated man, it was you.
Yeah,
They came
yeah.
to conquer your descendants, your ancestors, right here,
Took your
right
crest.
here.
Took your crest. When they took your crest, your identity gone. That's why all them motherfuckers still have family crest. They still have
Mm-hmm.
all their little bloodline, all the heir, the rights to the heirs, and all that shit.
Yeah,
They come,
yeah.
they come tell you they your landlord on your own goddamn God given land. They the
Mm-hmm.
landlord. Who?
Yeah,
Great Britain. Who? And then they man, that shit. Man, people don't understand. Then when you get off into that kind of shit, it lead into the religious aspect. Then they really got down get all out of bounds with you because their faith got down go to fucking with them. I ain't talking about
yeah,
none of the belief shit. I'm telling you what's real on this timeline that we got put together. We showing you what these people
yeah.
do. And everything they wrote, when you understand that ink pen has got to have a human hand on it. I don't give a fuck
Yes,
who
sir.
inspired this motherfucker to write. It's a
Mm-hmm.
human.
That's
And
right.
they write this shit and putting these laws in effect to come and conquer take your shit and make
That's right.
your ass look up there and say, yeah, some of that I believe, why you doing all that shit? They planting flags all over your motherfucker, all in your woods, all in your
Mm-hmm.
jungles, all around your motherfucking water. They plant flags everywhere and claiming stakes to your shit. How you
Yes,
think the
sir.
queen got all that shit? And then once you run up on them and figure out what they doing, they sit up shop and ready to go to war with you. That what the military do to this day. When they go in
Mm-hmm.
that bitch, ain't no never coming up out of that bitch. They become a barrack. They become a motherfucking a station, a port. That's man,
Yep.
come on. That's what the fuck they do. Take land.
That's right.
What all
Permanent residence. For
and
real.
now you try to run them off, but see, they got the whole what? The whole kingdom coming. We'll be fighting till the kingdom come. Bitch, you want to fight? We won't fight till the kingdom come. Because the kingdom
Yeah.
coming. We already
Yeah.
got our program. We already got our program. I already know goddamn in 3 days, my people come across that water. If I don't be back in 2 days, that third day, some more troops coming. We're gonna run up in this bitch some more. And then slaves cut off their head. Shit, there I go. Hey,
Yeah.
this on all this goddamn land ain't up, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Right.
Then they start beating the story into you and got into your spirituality and got into your spiritual side. Now you didn't start to believe this shit. Now you passing this
Mm-hmm.
shit on to generation to generation. Just wait, we gonna be saved. Don't they need to be saved, but a goddamn slave, bro. You don't need to be
Yeah.
saved from what? Saved from creation itself? Where they saving you from? Shit.
That's right.
We
That's
gotta
right.
you motherfucking did the Watissa with our ass, bro.
Oh yeah, they got they didn't put the bamboozle, the good old bamboozle. They got us. They got us, man. But
For real, for
it's
real. I'm saying we so deep into the belly of the beast, man. That shit, that be my main little message, man. Cause I once I studied that shit and realized and kept seeking truth and staying on facts and staying within the realms of reality. I ain't trying to
mm-hmm,
go out. I ain't trying to go outside the realms of reality. I ain't trying to
right.
go outside existence. I don't give a fuck about how it got here. That's the problem. Mother want to know how it got here. That's when you get fucked up. And now you want to go to wondering what the wrong. It's all right to wonder with your mother,
Mama, I wonder, yeah, use your imagination. When you go to imagine and giving your imagination to your enemy, man, they can take your ass anywhere. That's why motherfuckers spinning around on a ball out of space now. Some of the goddamn Mars and all this Jupiter and all this shit these folks have made to fuck up, man.
It's
Great.
deep, ain't it? Man, you know. Well, we can't trust none of them history books because man, that blew my mind when you awakened me to the civilization, the Egyptian civilization that's right there in the Grand Canyon. I said this should have been everywhere. You know, I'm pretty decently studied. I definitely keep in tune with brothers like yourself that put us all up on game. And I was blown away that I'd never heard of that. You know, it seemed like there was a
Yeah,
muzzle was put on the mouth of that
yeah,
information.
that whole area. You got to think about that whole area by the Grand Canyon. You got to think about all that shit, the Hoover Dam, Area 51, all
Yeah,
top-notch, top secret government shit, all up in them
right.
deserts in Nevada and all that shit in the same area, bro.
Yeah, it
They
is.
would have been bamboozling motherfucker. They go out there and put them little mini pods out there and show you them little rovers riding around. That's where the fucking moon at. Where you
Right.
think Mars and shit out there in the desert? They out there got the cameras out there and making that shit with them blue screens and green screens and shit, and telling you they up on Mars and shit. They out there in the desert filming this bullshit, bro. Got NASA all on the side of this fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hey, I tell
Grand
people this
Canyon.
story, man, and don't nobody ever believe me. And I have searched high and low to try to find the footage of it, but I think I was about 10 years old, and it was some anniversary of the moon landing, right? My
Mhm.
dad and we was watching the world news, okay? It was at 5:30 at night, and a Converse All-Star floated across the screen, and they cut it. It was black screen all of a sudden. They cut that shit off. And my dad was like, "You fucking see that?" I was like, "Yeah, the sneaker." I didn't realize the magnitude of that at the time because I was young, maybe 7 or 8. But we used to chop it up about that shit for years, man. And then when the internet became readily available and YouTube and shit, I always tried to look and see if I could find that. It ain't nowhere to be found. But man, as God is my witness, or Most High, or whoever people want to put that on, I saw a Converse sneaker float across that screen. And that's when I
Mhm.
knew that was bullshit. From that moment on, I said, "Oh,
Mhm.
this is bullshit. This
That was
whole
the
shit."
thing you needed to see. You needed to see
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Needed to see that shit.
yep, yep. It was
And
definitely a
see,
moment of awakening for sure.
especially at that age, because you
Yeah,
already questioning everything. See, when you're a child, you already questioning everything. It's the motherfucking
yeah,
adults that goddamn beat the common sense out your ass.
that's
Cause
right.
they ain't got no answers. And you make them feel like they dumb, but really you really goddamn balancing each other out. You need to be
Yeah,
asking questions for your child, and then you ain't got the answer. You need to be trying to go find the answer instead of goddamn taking it taking it goddamn offensive because your child asking you some shit that you don't know.
that's
Shit,
exactly
get
right.
that shit out together. Shit, because
Yep.
you've been oppressed for you know your goddamn history. You know you've been oppressed. There's a whole lot of shit you don't know. There's a whole lot
Hmm.
of shit don't none of us goddamn know. We always should be seeking together to try to figure this shit out.
That's right.
Before we get not caught up in their feelings about their education. I went to Harvard and I studied 12, 13 years and I got this done. You still dumb as the fuck. What you talking about?
Well, it's
You
that
can't even
ego,
speak correct
you
English, but
know.
I got common sense to connect dots to know you ain't talking about shit.
Hey, that
Shit.
look like, smell like. Yep, that's some bullshit.
Hell,
Yeah,
well,
that's the
my
ego.
God, they kill me. They get them so mad. Well, I'm talking about the God I serve. My God, hey, get the fuck up.
Well,
Going on with
if
that shit. Are that you talking about that same one? Because you were introduced to the wrong one. You were
yeah,
introduced to the right one when you first came out. Then you got bamboozled. You was
yeah,
introduced to creation. When you open your eyes, you was already a part of everything that you need to be a part of. Then you got tricked
yeah,
by some other goddamn racist, crazy, motherfucking demonic ass God that these motherfuckers telling you about. They goddamn believe in sacrifices and drinking blood and killing the whole races of people and taking people
talk
land
about
and
it.
all this old
Mm,
crazy shit. And there's a devil to go with him and all this old nigga living up under the ground with a pitchfork and all kind of shit that they put on your motherfucking head, man.
that don't sound like divine shit to me, you
That shit
know.
ain't no divine shit in there, bro.
Mm-mm, that's right. Uh, I read the book called The Spirit Molecule, and that's deep. with
Yeah.
the dimethyltryptamine, or DMT, which is it's within everything living. There's a way to extract some dimethyltryptamine, and the book talks a lot about the pineal gland and the interconnectivity. That
Where the pineal
dimethyltryptamine.
gland located at?
What's up?
Where the pineal gland located at?
Well, I'm not sure. It's kind of it's debated. Some people think that it's actually within the stomach, and then some people say that it's in your brain.
Yeah,
But I don't
okay.
know. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I just know the literature that I've read, and there's
Yeah.
conflicting statements, and I'm not about finna open nobody up. You know what I mean? Go searching for nothing like that.
That's what I be saying, bro. I be like, who was the first motherfucker to agree to let a motherfucker go in their head while they living and get them brain surgery? Who started this shit? Who was the first one to say, okay, I'll lay down, let you, you know what I'm saying? You work. Other than that, motherfucker, these doctors, I'm just saying, who was the first one to say, okay, come on, scalp me, scalpel. You got the scalpel? Come
Right.
on. So when motherfucker was scalping motherfucker, that means they was scalping your ass, killing your ass. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So who was the first living human being to look at another human being and say, okay, we need someone who can study and save lives. So I'm gonna lay down on the table. You scalp me so you can save the rest of the mother. Don't kill me, scalp me so you can save the rest of humanity. Who the first fool to do that shit?
Oh no, man! Right? Fuck that. Well, if you agreed
So
to it,
that
you
means
probably needed to go anyway. You don't need to
so that
breathe no
means
more.
so that means so that means I'm already living. And if you've been practicing on a dead brain.
Yeah, for
So
real.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? You've been practicing. You got down looking inside the dead bodies, looking inside the brain and shit. You
Yeah.
fucking with the brain and trying to see, but that motherfucker already dead, bro. So now
Hmm.
you.
So how
That's why
you
you got all
know?
these mad scientists around here. That's why you be having these moves where people scrap to the table and they studying their brains while they still living. But they had to study,
Yeah.
and all the mad scientists come from Germany. Them
Right.
motherfuckers, goddamn movies and shit be for real, man. These motherfuckers folks crazy, bro.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They do some real fucked up things, man. Like really, really.
Okay, Kev,
Uh,
you know what I'm saying? I'm on shit. I ain't got old anyway, man. I think you'll be a good doctor. I think you'll be a good brain surgeon. I'm just gonna lay down on this table and I want you to open my brain up and study the fuck out of it. I'm smart as hell. And I want you to use science to save the rest of humanity. Who the fuck
hell
fool
nah.
did that shit? Yeah, we want capture niggas. You mother goddamn got concentration camp studying your ass. Then they start wanting them by the tools and shit because it was good comparison study and shit. We had one camp, they had them with twins in that motherfucker.
Right.
They started learning how to genetically splice and goddamn put that electro shock on that goddamn embryo cell and goddamn make that bitch split into two. That's when they started cloning and shit. Had all
Man.
the damn twins in that goddamn. They ain't want never twins in that bitch. I forgot that science tonight. He ain't want never twins in that concentration camp, man. So
Yeah.
he can
Yeah.
do 1-to-1 and compare it to the other is good comparison study if you got two of the you know what I'm saying. Well,
Yeah, they did some real foul shit. They'll never release all of them documents. Those will be sealed forever because of the magnitude of how horrendous the things were that they did to people over there. Like with the twin stuff, but I've read shit where they would have one over here and one over here, and they'd be more or less torturing one to see if the other one would be able to feel what his sibling or twin was
all this,
going through. It's some crazy shit, man. It's real demonic here. It just
but all them are the same people, and then these motherfuckers want to tell you they had a Holocaust. Bitch,
yeah,
you suffered the Holocaust upon the hands of your own people. The fuck you talking about?
yeah,
All
that's
them
true.
motherfuckers was sacrifices. Y'all been living it. That's how you live. Shit, you sacrifice and do all that shit anyway. Then put that shit on the television, and they gonna tell you, well, our people suffer just as much as your people, and we got the same cause. No, we don't, cause y'all we ain't got no reparations or shit. Y'all mother put that fake ass shit out on that goddamn TV and fucked our mind up. Got us looking all about a space, about a moon travel and shit. While y'all bitches came over and took over the goddamn world and still been in concentration camps from my female Walmart. It's the same thing. It's the
Yeah,
same shit. With the same motherfucker. That old Hitler right there, don't see Trump there. Shit, the same goddamn game plan. How the hell we won a goddamn war against Germany and we supposed to be saving the so-called race of a so-called Jew. who originally
Right.
come out of goddamn Eastern Germany. You know what I'm talking about? Eastern European. This is
Yeah.
what this is who these people are. But they come over here and take on the name of something called a Jew, just make up a race of people. And now they all still just taking over, and people won't wake up to what the fuck is going on, man. We ain't
Yeah,
know
even with
war.
the Jews, just if we trace, even if we just go back through history of what they've told us is what happened, then it would be impossible for the Jews of Israel today to be that color. And that's just according to their text, you
See what
know?
I'm saying?
Yeah, but
No,
that's
no,
research that people have to do for themselves.
no, and that's what I be trying to tell people about when they want to they just want to paint the story.
Hmm.
It's impossible for it to be you, so it must be us. Scanobleton, it ain't nobody. It's their story. But see, you want
Hmm.
to take their story, and you think they done stole the story from you. They really just wrote their own shit. They put little traps in there for you to goddamn want to cling on to what they saying instead of just getting all that shit back. No, it couldn't have been you. It had to be us because we're this color. It had to be us. No, it wasn't none of that shit. Take the whole book and get the fuck on.
You
No,
throw the whole shit.
none of that shit. You see,
That's
you want
right.
to get a little coloring book and get you a little brown crayon and paint
Yeah.
you back the right color and shit. And say, now we took our story back, but you still got all their concept, all they wicked ass shit that they didn't put upon you, all their wicked ass beliefs, all they wicked ass you taking upon that shit to say you were the same, you were just as worse as them. You saying you
Yeah.
were just as worse as them. No, that ain't none of your story. That ain't none of your traditions. That ain't none of your rituals. That ain't none of your God. That ain't shit to do with you. But you know
Yeah,
they
and
didn't
just like you said, it
they
all
done wrote
came from the
your
hand of a
land.
man.
You didn't wrote yourself into your land. So you saying this couldn't have been you. It had to be us. No, it had to be us neither. Because we ain't wrote
Right.
that shit. Because they
That's
ain't
right.
transliterated a goddamn thing.
Yeah,
They
that's right.
transliterated your story. They ain't transliterated a goddamn thing. They made that shit up as they went. And still doing it today.
Hell yeah. I had a
Yeah.
conversation last night and it was real deep with the person I was talking to, but they was talking about the Denver airport, right? And I was thinking about a conversation I had because I had asked you about the cloning stuff because I'm not familiar with it. And they had made reference to the Donald Trump. And there's in the Denver airport, I guess there's a picture of him as a boy, but there's two of them. And some political figure had said something, or somebody with an affiliation to him had slipped up and said something along the lines of there's two Trumps or something like that. But I
Mm-hmm.
can't remember who they said let that slip. But
That
that
was
Denver airport,
that was Barbara Dick Gregory said that.
Dick Gregory said that.
It was Barbara Dick one first one got down one. I always
Oh,
had it
okay.
on the orange. You know, you got an orange one, you got a pink one, you got a blue tie, a red tie. Though
Yeah.
Barbara Dick
Okay.
Gregory said it was two of them.
Got you. I wanted to look that shit up, and I was like, damn, I forgot to write down who they said it was that said that. Fuck. So I figured that you would have that. I knew you was gonna have that one. I had
Yeah,
to ask you
yeah.
that.
You know,
Yeah, man.
Trump supposed to been goddamn part of time travel too. When you got
Yeah.
down, when you go to fucking with that Tesla information, his uncle got down the one that got down fucked Tesla up in that goddamn hotel. He had that hotel running off the knowledge and technology he had in the basement of that hotel. I can't remember exactly what hotel it was. It might have been a Trump Tower, but for that name. But
Real.
was
Okay.
take Tesla into this hotel, they that's how they killed Tesla and goddamn Donald Trump. Uncle is the one that goddamn got all the Tesla information and knowledge, bro.
Oh, you talking about Nikolai Tesla, like
Yeah,
for real Tesla.
yeah, Tesla.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Donald Trump, uncle is the one that got down here holds all the information before the government so-called confiscated from him. He the one had it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, these motherfuckers got
Okay.
that predicting this shit on their own. See these people behind all this shit.
Right. Oh, that
Yeah,
man was brilliant. And they scrapped the tower for war material. Come on.
and
Come on.
he had the whole hotel running off his energy, bro. Free energy. All them goddamn
Wow.
rooms being goddamn renovated, sold, and all that shit. Dude, back in the day, he had the whole hotel running off the energy, off energy. And that's why we talking about like when you're dealing with Dopplers, like
Mhm.
like Doppelganger, you know, like Doppler, like the weather system and shit like
Oh,
that.
Doppler radar, right?
All the towers built just like how Tesla had them towers built. And see, that's why I know them goddamn electromagnetic weather controlling systems of the frequency that they run is going. They say they watching the weather in the Doppler weather system. You know, everybody got a Doppler weather system with the big
Yep.
ball on top. That shit it got a lot to do with goddamn controlling the weather itself. And that's what they telling us that's helping them to predict when the rain's gonna come and all this shit. No, that shit is helping you control when the fucking rain gonna come and shit like that,
Right.
bro. You ain't fucking around. That's why
Right.
that's why they started shooting them goddamn rockets into the sky in the first place. That was the first form of goddamn cloud seeding. You know how they cloud seed now?
Yes, sir. Yep.
They were shooting
Mhm.
on rockets when they were shooting on rockets into space, all you got, like we said, a timeline, right? When you
Mhm.
look at the timeline, look at the wars that was won by weather control. You understand?
Yes,
So
sir.
they already be cloud seeding. So that's why it was so important to shoot those rockets into the sky because they was cloud seeding and putting things into the atmosphere with all that the rocket thrust or combustion and all that shit they was cloud seeding, bro. And they was controlling, they was learning how to control certain areas and certain weather and how far the range can go out and how that's just like they crank one on rocket engines. They crank one on rocket engines up right now down there in Florida. Over in Huntsville, all they gotta do is crank that shit up and let all that goddamn combustion come up out that motherfucker. And I guarantee
Yeah.
in
Yep.
45 years it's gonna be raining like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yes, right. That was right on like a nationally syndicated television show too. That they showed that. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can still YouTube that and go see if there's anybody listening that might debate that. You can go see they pump them clouds out of the gigantic machine. I don't
Yeah.
know if it was Piers Morgan or who it was, but
All
yeah.
that goddamn noise, making all that damn noise and shit. They ran the goddamn people away from around though, because it's
Yep.
all the noise. Instead of buying the land, they just run your ass off the land, cranking that engine up. Motherfuckers be
Yeah.
booming and everything.
Yeah. Where is that? It was right around the Ozarks. Remember, they had a place that it's like a whole fuckload of banks, and they got this gigantic facility. They call it a single family dwelling. But the people of that community was saying that there's this awful noise that's coming all the time. Jesse Ventura had covered it on that conspiracy theory, and what he
Yeah.
believed is like they were tunneling out right for the deep underground military bases or some shit like that,
Mm-hmm.
and that was
Them
supposed
dogs.
to be the center point. You
It is
know?
them dogs. Call them dogs.
Yeah,
Deep
yeah.
underground military base.
I believe that that's real because I was in the military and I would go to bases and we would see particular sections that was you have to have like the highest level of security clearance, and that takes a lot to even come within a certain vicinity, of certain things. So what the fuck is that? And you see trucks going in this shit sometimes, and there's
Yeah,
where's the fucking semi going on? What the fuck?
yeah.
Can't ask about it though. You got to have that security clearance.
Yeah,
It take a
a whole
lot.
lot of deliver underground. They had to go underground and travel up underground to deliver to these certain places, man.
Hell yeah.
That goes on. And
Mm-hmm.
then and just the body Ventura, he was hipping us to those goddamn to the harp. They
Yep.
started using harp to goddamn send those goddamn those radio frequent waves up to goddamn control the weather. And then he was also telling us about how them motherfuckers was goddamn fucking taking all the water, how all the water level was goddamn just drifting, going down, 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 down. Because these motherfuckers selling it, they selling the damn water.
That's right.
They
That's right.
believe in God and all this. Everything they do go against nature, bro.
Yeah. For real though.
They had gates up around places where used to be, you know what I'm saying, 15 feet of water, 30 feet of water, and they got gates up around the place where they barely got water in it. They just going on to the next spot.
Yep, they do. That's that virus, like the Agent Smith said in the Matrix. He's just a virus. You deplete that area of its natural resource, then you move on and do that to the next location. Look, I want to get one more question in with you, bro, before I let you go. You remember what was that SpaceX shit that what's his name was supposed to be putting in the sky? Remember it freaked out all of Los Angeles, like that alien light across the sky?
Oh, you talking about that shit that everybody's supposed to sing?
Yeah. What the fuck do you
Crazy
think that
light.
was really about?
Shit, I don't know. I think I seen some on it, and then I also during that little time I seen a damn cloud walking the goddamn ground. A
Oh
cloud just
yeah, that's right.
you know
That's
this
right. Yeah.
the same time a motherfucking cloud goddamn was down there by what like I say about
3, 4
12
feet off the ground,
around,
maybe.
rolled around the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
But
was
I had
bizarre.
a video on who that was. I just passed by that video when I said that shit that what happened with Nipsey was just in time for the little experiment that they had going on. That they were gonna shoot this goddamn. They were shooting something into the sky, into the atmosphere, right around the same area, like it was an experiment. But
Okay.
it really was like a sun experiment, man. They trying to keep all the UV rays bouncing the UV rays from coming down to the plane, but they bouncing back into the atmosphere. And they really trying to destroy the sun, man. Them motherfuckers got down trying to go. They fighting against the sun, bro.
See, the conversation I had last night, was so deep.
I can't think of the words, but I'm trying to think. Doughboy might be in the chat. He might be able to type that shit in now. We had
Okay.
that shit up. We looked that shit up. It was during the same time when that Nipsey shit was going on. They had that shit set for an experiment. It was a goddamn experiment. It was I can't think of what the fuck they was putting into a stratosphere. They were shooting some chemicals into the stratosphere, and they were doing it like an experiment, and to kill the sun. They trying to figure out how they can survive and not even. This shit crazy, bro. These folks is
It
retarded.
is. It's
These
so
folks
fucked
are retarded.
up. Yeah, man. That conversation that I had was deep. It was like a couple hours long, and that was one of the things that was mentioned. That there was like there's a hole in the center of the sun now, allegedly, like is in the center mass of it, like almost like it's burning out or something. But it's I think it's something that's causing the something with the solar winds to the speed of them is elevated dramatically, I guess. That's supposed to affect the world greatly, you know. And some of
No,
the
not
political
like
leaders have
contrary.
been saying things that are real weird, like 8 years left, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that.
Excuse me, bro.
We'll
No,
see, man.
I ain't talking about chemtrails, y'all. Somebody said chemtrail. It was something. It was an experiment. It was a experiment. I passed by that video when I was looking through them videos. I passed by. I can't
Mm.
even think of the guy name. I think it was what that motherfucking crazy dude named the real Bill Gates. I mean, something like that.
Not Marfugal.
His name Gates.
Oh, Gates.
Yeah,
Okay.
his name Bill Gates or some shit like that.
Yeah, the one that owns Windows and shit.
Yeah, that Microsoft. All that. The heater motherfucker was over. I'm trying to think of the school. It was Harvard. It was Bill Gates in the Harvard goddamn tap that shit in Google right quick. You on your thing?
Yeah. Let me
Yeah,
see.
type that goddamn Bill Gates in Harvard and put something like sun experiment or some shit like that in there. Then you can get it to the people right. Though right there
Okay.
it said calcium carbonate particles. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Calcium
you got
carbonate.
it?
Don't tap it in there though.
Okay.
Oh,
Bill Gates, Sun Experiment, Harvard.
yeah, Harvard sun experiment or something like that right there. Harvard and Bill Gates.
Okay.
This shit was set to goddamn happen at just the same time all that Nipsey shit went. I said, it's just enough time to have everybody outside to see what kind of effect in 10 years did it have on that group of people in that region.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's
You
what I'm
gotta be
talking about.
kidding me.
Now explain it to the people because I sound
Okay,
retarded.
let me open it up. I'm just seeing the titles and I'm saying what the fuck. Well, the first one is from Forbes. It says Harvard scientists begin experiment to block out the sun. Now that was on December 5th. The second article is from the Lad Bible. It says Bill Gates funding attempt to stop climate change by dimming the sun. What the fuck? Let's click
You
on
see,
that one. And that was
that's why they try to push that climate change and global warming shit. But it really, if you listen to, I got a guy named Daniel Pena I was listening to. He was like, man, goddamn 0.00000 2% change over a goddamn a matter of a 5-year period, man, that ain't no fucking shit to be going crazy about and doing all this bullshit about.
No.
It's just something. It's just a fear tactic, bro. And if we living on a goddamn
Right.
ball, if we living on a goddamn ball of water, shit, let the shit melt. We just gonna have a bigger ball. We good. Yeah, you talking about if it's motherfucker
What
around globe,
the
it's gonna
fuck,
just make our world that much bigger. Shit, yeah, you talking about that shit don't even make sense. Oh,
man?
climate change and all that shit. That's why they keep that shit in the news like that to keep us dumbed down with they lies, bro. But Daniel Pena,
That's right.
uh write down Daniel Pena and go check out what he got to say about his first time going to visit the North Pole. He one of the very few millionaires and the billionaires that been able to go visit the North Pole and listen what he talk about climate change. He said the motherfucker making fools out of us, bro. Them Russians and Germans, all that just laughing at us like a motherfucker.
Okay. His name is Daniel Finken.
Daniel Pena.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pinion.
Pena.
Okay.
Pena, I think. Pena.
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay.
Yeah, just make sure you check
North
him out.
Pole. Okay.
But
Wow.
go ahead, and help us with what you
Okay.
said.
This is
Bill.
the article that was written by Rebecca Shepherd, and it was on the 21st of August. It says Bill Gates is backing a proposal that aims to prevent climate change by lifting tons of dust 12 miles above the Earth's surface and sprinkling the stuff around the stratosphere. In much more technical terms, of course, this is a project that is not only being supported by the 63-year-old Microsoft founder, but is also being pioneered by scientists at Harvard University. The plan is for the dust to create a gigantic sunshade by reflecting some of the heat and rays back into space, in turn dimming the effects of sunlight and potentially protecting the Earth from global warming. Potentially, how about you potentially might be executing the release of the new ice age? How about that shit? What the that's you don't play with shit like that. You don't know what the fuck that's gonna do.
Yeah, they do.
Wow. According to Mail Online, the quote unquote sky clouding experiments were meant to take place months ago. Oh, what was months ago? March 31st, right? That was a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
The initial test is said to cost around $3 million and is known as stratospheric controlled perturbation I don't know what that word is, experiment, or SCOPEX. That's the acronym.
Mm-hmm.
It would use a high altitude scientific balloon to raise around 2 kilograms of calcium carbonate dust, the size of a bag of flour, into the atmosphere above the desert of New Mexico. There are fears that SCOPEX could trigger a disastrous series of chain reactions, however, including serious droughts and hurricanes, meaning that it is on hold at the moment. You goddamn right. It better be on hold. This is the type of shit that every citizen in the world should know about. Everybody in the world should have to co-sign this. If one person says no, then that should be shot down, because this could jeopardize everybody's life. What in the fuck is going on?
Shit, Vixen the sun is the existence for everything on the plane.
That's right. I mean, this could have catastrophic repercussions.
Vixen said, the sun help things to grow, plants, trees, etc. The sun help you grow. Everything exists through the sun. Everything. And they playing with existence itself. They talked us into going against existence and believing in a belief that they got a theory or whatever faith or whatever the fuck they talking about. They talking past existence, gonna tell you how the sun got placed in. How you gonna tell me how existence came into being?
Right.
Who are you?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And talk to us and talking about the sun is paganism and all this sun worshiping. We just talking crazy, but behind closed doors, they know what it is, man. Existence for this plane come through the sun. So once you talk past existence, that means you didn't talk yourself out of existence and going into a real, not a spiritual realm, but into a real belief that you just don't even exist no more. You didn't talk yourself out of existence because you didn't gave up on what make everything exist itself. You don't go against the sun for nobody, man. Shit.
That's insane. That is insane, man. I got to do a story on that in a video. That's information that everybody should be knowing about that.
Yeah.
Everybody should know. That's
Shit.
crazy, man. Hey,
You,
let me get up out of here, so you could chop it up with the folks. And I appreciate your time, brother. I know I don't get to talk to you like this too often, so I really do appreciate it, man. I value this time.
man, I appreciate you, man. Shit, I be over this motherfucker there looking crazy.
Stop. No, you don't. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tap back
yeah,
in. I'm
bro.
gonna be up in that chat, okay?
All right, I'm proud. You know, I probably got that end up going. I hope somebody else come bring their ass up on chop it. Who else wants to come chop it over on, man? I
All right,
enjoyed
big
it,
bro.
bro. I enjoyed it.
Yes, sir.
All right, get back at me.
Okay, I will.
I said, boom. Goddamn little kid. That's why I've been crying about y'all goddamn the last 2 or 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck little kid? Because I know he be on his Nipsey shit. You heard me. I've been out of the loop. I know Kev be on his shit. I was like, man, I was around this motherfucker. Man, where little Kev at? Where the fuck little Kev at when you need him? Motherfucker don't show up to goddamn 2 or 3 in the damn morning. I need that nigga at 7 o'clock. Where the fuck he at? But he be up on his Nipsey shit, for real. He keep me abreast of on all that good shit. Yeah, appreciate it, kid. These people be playing. These people be playing a whole lot of games with that song, man. We got to throw it out with that song. That song gonna rise every day for a nigga. We can't be letting these people talk us out of goddamn what's real. That's reality. In reality, in this realm of reality, the sun is the light of the world. No, we got some other shit gonna light the world up that we call the light of the world. Him named Juicy Fruit, his name Zeus, and his name whatever the fuck you talking about. I can't see him. I don't know what you're talking about. But I know in order for me to wake up every morning, that in this so-called what you call solar system, I know goddamn that sun got to be the center of this solar system, or the goddamn the key magnetic factor in this solar system. Shit, the sun is it. Ain't that goddamn problem with that sun. Ain't no grass gonna grow, no trees gonna grow, even the mountains and everything. All minerals need, all life goddamn come from the information and intelligence of that sun, man. Everything vibrate through the sun. All energies vibrate through that sun. They can't deny it, but they fucking with the sun. If we goddamn bagging up with people who goddamn come up and go against life itself. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about nothing. They trying to go against life itself so they can goddamn be the superior being of this whole so-called new world that they didn't create it. That's why they don't give a fuck about depopulating. These motherfuckers is depopulating and goddamn dehumanizing this plane of existence. They actually dehumanizing. They gonna make their own form of human. It's just like the scientists against creation. That's what we got going on. The scientists against creation and the Muslims against the Christians. All because we listen to these son of bitches that don't give a fuck about nothing but their self-empowered. They want to one day just say they conquer. It's these certain elite entities, and when it come down to it, they're the only ones on the chessboard. They try to outthink each other, so one day one can say, "Ha ha 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 ha! I rule the whole world that you made up, because it don't go around, dog. Ain't that moving around, but the luminaries in the sky, but they got us all fucked up, bro. They fucked us up with all these stories. They got that damn TV. Damn TV got us fucked up. Everything and once you repeat something to somebody so many times, man, it become the truth. A lie become the truth. Shit. Somebody goddamn racing to the damn moon and no damn well, mother ain't never went to no damn moon. Gotta teach these children the damn truth, bro, on everything. I'm gonna have vitamin D deficiencies, which won't allow your body to absorb the vitamins. Kim is goddamn dropping some knowledge in that chat, boy. At 1:43 in the morning, she dropping knowledge in that chat like that. You gotta be on the other side of the plane. It gotta be it gotta be like 7 o'clock your time. You can't be goddamn writing no shit like that in the chat, dropping no jewels like that in the chat. No 1:43. I know. Damn, got some woke people in this motherfucker. Hell, you win. Bam. For real, for real. Cold Pepsi, what's up? 702, what you was asking me, who that was on the panel with me? I ain't get your question, what you was asking me. Yeah, 702 for real. In the remote desert, probably in Area 51 some damn well. 1144, where you at? Okay. Boom. You shit, where you at? You in Cali? In Nevada, yeah, 702, yeah, in Nevada. That what they do all this shit at. That what they do all this shit at. They took out the goddamn. They don't want you in that Grand Canyon because it's too much information. It's too much goddamn information that they're gonna hip you to that you was already a civilization. And then I was doing research on why they goddamn built that Hoover Dam. All they took over all them the same little areas right there, all that little desert, all that shit. Had them goddamn invent they over there and inventing goddamn spacemen and shit. You thinking you seeing some shit from Mars? You seeing some shit from Area 51 that they done made up, nigga? Shit crazy. Khalif. Yeah, 2 hours up. They on 44 Arizona. That was up. I used to live in Nevada. Nick still up in this bitch. Shout out to Nick riding like a motherfucker in this one. Somebody come up here and drop some knowledge on those, man. Y'all know the old man. I need to be taught some shit. Hey, yeah, nigga said, I'm on this bitch, nigga. We riding the goddamn knowledge train over this bitch. We gonna figure out what happened to Nipsey and figure out what happened to us at the same goddamn time. We gonna two-chain this shit. We gonna figure out what happened to Nipsey happened to us at the same damn time, nigga. For real. Regular doctor don't want to check these deficiencies. You need to go to a natural paths that look like health cures like Dr. Saber. Yup. Was at work with? You was at work with it. That was a YouTube. Hey man, YouTube have a whole lot of people pass time at work. Believe me, I know. A whole lot of people like, thank you, Unc, man. I'm so glad you was on. My day went by so fast. I'm on the way home now. Shit. For real. Man. Oh, man. Yeah, Nip. Goddamn Nip. Look care until we meet again, man. Look care, stay in the bush, man. The Kev goddamn shit, he be on his Nipsey shit. I ain't lying. There's somebody I know dedicated to goddamn finding out exactly what happened. For real. I thought Lil Kev was an Asian. I remember Lil Kev told me he was in the military. I said, I gotta scope this nigga out. Hold up, man. Yeah, can't trust no damn body. I was like, what HTN really good? Oh, I don't even know what HTN. I'm slipping on that. Shit. I like, you work for the military. Oh shit. I ain't fucking what branch of the military you was in, brother? Shit. Kill good people though. That one person I know. Out of all these jokers out there, that one person I know I really feel I'm sincere about goddamn really getting down to all the truth he can find about what happened in that situation. For real. That's what you be saying. What up, Jay, baby? Oh, that's what you be saying. What up, Jay, baby? I pulled up that video you was on earlier tonight, too. I think they were doing Christmas time, Jay, baby. You talking shit, on. We're in the building, man. Shout out to Lil Kel, man. I enjoyed that conversation. I need somebody else to come over so we can bounce it off each other. I need to goddamn talk with some shit. I need to talk some shit. I need to get into a dope boy in the chat. Dobo be trying to be undercover. Dobo be trying to be down low, goddamn small as fuck on the down low and shit. Shit. They wanted to get that nigga goddamn. He want goddamn keep my goddamn left side of my goddamn brain trying to function on everything. What's the date? Went to the marathon just so I can pull the flight log from Kid Flash. Oh, I don't know what date I went to the goddamn marathon. For real, for real. I don't know nothing. I don't live my shit. Know what we trying to be. We trying to be in the cut and shit. Hey, shout out to Trill One Dro too, man. I told you been in the cut watching. Yeah, Cold Pepsi, for real, for real. You got to fly a plane. Oh, shit. Well, line you working with, you got a private plane? You got no paper plane, did you, Julie? I'm just bullshit. We ought to get that. You know what we ought to do this weekend, man? We ought to go goddamn find us some goddamn kites and goddamn go get the children in the neighborhood and make their ass fly a kite. Get your ass out there and fly that kite. I bet they ass couldn't even fly a kite, bro. What is this? What is this string for? That's for you. We want you to fly this kite. You always how much you want some Ben Franklin, nigga? The fuck you talking about? I want some Ben Franklin. All right, Julie. You want some Ben Franklin? Too much you want them Benjamin and shit. You want to see you can fly this goddamn American history kite, nigga. Shit. I don't know how to do it, daddy. Man, you better goddamn see you grab it right in, you get that shit with that string and come through your little finger that while you running now and let the wind get beneath that motherfucker. Like, anybody, I bet, man, look here, you ever flew a kite before? Look here, young ass probably never flew no kite. All right, though. What about Cold Peppers? You know how to fly a kite? Put an 8 in the chat if you ever flew a kite before. Let me see how, I'm gonna make y'all tell on y'all self. See how old y'all niggas is, man. Cal Larry, he ain't never flew no kite. Hell nah. Hey, that's our challenge, Cal. We want you to go find a goddamn kite and goddamn go live and fly that motherfucker for our ass, dog. Yeah, man. We'll make them out of black. Oh, okay. He said, okay, all right, he know how to fly a kite. All right, that was see the good old days, man. The good old days when motherfuckers got there and go in the backyard with a bag of marbles with a couple of the homeboys and draw a circle and draw a lilac line and shit. Sit there and shoot some marbles. Shit. Get some goddamn good cold water. Remember the water used to stay cold and shit, even though it was hot outside, the whole pipe water be cold and shit. Then get you a few swigs of the whole pipe water and shit. You drank some goddamn water out of hole today, boy. You ain't been in the hospital for the next 2 weeks, nigga, trying to figure out what the fuck wrong with you. They done fucked everything up, man. These people, they don't give a fuck about Nathan. What goddamn that dollar and power on everything. Shit, shooting marbles and shit. Sisters sitting around playing jacks and shit, man. Out those doing some shit. They talking about these motherfucking children got AD. Yeah, they gonna have AD, and goddamn suicidal tendencies. You won't even goddamn let them go play shit. You won't even let them go ahead. They try to take PE out of school and shit. Yeah, you think these children gonna be bottled up all day and then got up and ate breakfast. Now they gotta sit up in the classroom all motherfucking day long, studying this same dumbass shit y'all talking about. Don't even get a chance to goddamn go out and stretch their legs, run around the gym, run outside, and then they try to take PE out of school. Too much goddamn America got the biggest children and the most overweight people in the world. Yeah, shit, you're making it that way. Yeah, wrong with you. I have ADHD too, goddamn, got me cooped up in the classroom, goddamn. This dumb ass shit all the time. I'm gonna find something to keep my attention too. Be looking all up in the ceiling and shit. What's wrong with you, man? I was just trying to wonder about something. Tired. Shit, I want to get some fresh air. Can we open the windows in this motherfucker? No, you can't open the windows. This is a goddamn public school, aka institution of the government. You can't open any windows. Goddamn. I don't want you had to do shit, but learn how to wear a skinny jean and shit. Do you feel funny? Do I need to take you to the counselor? Well, like, hell nah, last over you two to the counselor came back, goddamn walking slower than a motherfucker. What they do down there at that counselor office? Give you medicine, man, and make you feel good. Motherfuckers try to trick all these children on drugs and shit, and try to trick all them think they were born goddamn homosexual and shit. Goddamn in the classroom, got the LGBTQ all up through the school system, goddamn. A man in that motherfucker cross-dressing trying to read a book to my child, some goddamn it's okay to have two of the same sex parents in the house and shit. Trying to teach these goddamn 7, 8, 9, 10 years old about every classification of gender and shit. These motherfuckers got 63 classification and counting of the proper gender. I can't put all these motherfuckers in proper text. Yes, you can. That's a boy and that's a girl. That's all the fuck you need to know, man. These motherfuckers making this shit crazy, man. These motherfuckers is crazy, bro. I'm telling you. I'm glad my children grown, man. I can't goddamn be going up to no school, man. I'll be in jail every other month, dog. The fuck? You walk in the classroom, motherfucker, in that motherfucker cross-dressing, goddamn, got on a purple goddamn dress with a purple scarf around his Adam Apple and shit, with some hair-ass legs, looking like goddamn Bigfoot. Somebody got the kids in a circle, trying to talk with a high-pitched voice with that bullshit reading a nursery rhyme to my child, man. Y'all niggas crazy as fuck. Oh, so you are what you call homophobic? No, I'm a realist, nigga. This shit's some fucked up shit. What's wrong with you? Fuck wrong with you, dude? It's crazy. Well, today we're going to be learning about the gentrifications, all the classifications and the proper etiquette of how to classify certain genders. Motherfucking children ain't hit the goddamn 5th grade yet. You want them to understand some shit about some gender and shit. Already, they don't even put the globe in their face no goddamn more. That shit over. They didn't won that war. They didn't won the war of the globe and shit. Back in my day, it was goddamn put the goddamn globe in front of you and spin that motherfucker and say, find where you are on the globe. You get one motherfucker that find that shit, then everybody else says, I got to find my shit, fuck that. Where it was, man. I can't find that shit no more. I found that shit. Soon they find it, that shit, the teacher just spin that motherfucker on their ass again. Yeah, I found it. Here it is right here. United States out of there where I'm at right there. See, I found it. There you did. Spin that motherfucker. That was it. Made me know it was it. Find it again. You want to keep these motherfuckers quiet, put them in front of a globe. Just spin that motherfucker on their head. Why they got them on a ball of water. How many flat earthers in the building? How many people here believe in flat earth? Know the earth is flat. This motherfucker's a flat plane, nigga, with goddamn grooves and valleys and mountains and all kind of shit on it. But the motherfucking level, the sea level of this motherfucker is flat. The water says so. The sea level says so. What it is? Sea level. Well, what's below sea level? Underwater, motherfucker. What's above sea level? Over the water, motherfucker. So what makes it level? The sea. The water is the leveler, nigga. The fuck y'all niggas talk about? It's crazy, bro. There's a flat earth conversation going on. This bitch, shit, it's flat. Yeah, I know they'll give me a conversation. Now somebody finna write it down. Man, you crazy hell, man. You know this motherfucker earth round, bro. No, I'm gonna hit their head right in the goddamn gut. I'm gonna hit their head right in the gut. Nigga, show me a water ball. I want to see a water ball. I give you a ball of water. Hold on, let me get a balloon. I didn't say a balloon of water. I said a water ball. I want a goddamn ball made of water presented right now. Show me any time in history have you ever seen a water ball? They showed it on the NASA channel, man. Didn't I just tell you them folks lunatics? Anytime you see a rich motherfucker that's a lunatic, motherfucker got there spending billions and trillions of dollars to tell you they going somewhere that they ain't going, nigga. And everybody over that 33rd degree Masons, nigga. Shit. Them folks lying like a motherfucker. Whatever, what? I don't want to see a water ball. You want to see a what? A water ball, nigga. He said, I see water balls every day when I be sitting on my windshield in the water. I ain't say a bead of water, goddammit. I said a whole ball of water. Well, I see water when it beads up, when I put the wax on my window, when I pour the Coca-Cola in on my window, when it's raining and shit, when my windshield wiper don't work and shit. Oh, fuck. Well, I be killing that. I be killing that. I used to be laughing with them. I used to be arguing. I used to be goddamn debating, discussing with their ass, man. I goddamn took my whole flat earth discussion straight to the water ball no rising. Nigga, fuck all that shit. I gotta keep on arguing with your motherfucker ass. They won't tell me about gravity and the goddamn and all the motherfucking calculations of these dumbass people who done goddamn miseducated us on everything. Every time we ran into some goddamn real shit on there, they add a zero on your ass. They add a zero out of decimal on your ass. You goddamn. Then it came out with some more shit. It's called trigonometry, geometry, calculus, calculus, all this old bullshit. To support a goddamn lie, nigga. Fuck all that shit. Show me a water ball, nigga. What do you mean? You seen a basketball? Yep. Seen a football? Yep. What about golf ball? Yep. Tennis ball? Yep. Soccer ball? Yep. Show me a water ball. We live on a globe, nigga. That's all I know. No, nigga. Fuck that. Show me a water ball, nigga. See, show me some water. Show me some water that they ain't gonna goddamn flatten out on your ass when it get contained, nigga. All right, then. Flat earth discussion over. Where they at? Where them globe heads at in here? I know y'all in there. I'm try to stop typing now. Where them globes is at? Where them globe trotters at? Yeah, CJ. What up, Kevin J? Look, Kevin, that you, man. I asked you that the other day. I think that little kid other account, I think. Because all they do is give you that goddamn CGI. And then they goddamn put the coloring on it. They open that shit up. Every time they open that shit up like Chosen King in paints. Oh, okay. Goddamn, that motherfucker. Every time nigga open his computer, that motherfucker in paint. That nigga right here don't be doing no photoshopping and fucking around. Nigga, every time you open your shit up, you in paints. Nigga, the fuck you doing over there? That motherfucker said, yeah, I know it's not exactly right, but you know, it's Photoshop because it has to be. You mean you have to lie to the world, nigga? Shit crazy. You got the chair. I remember the chair we be in goddamn classroom. We had getting little boats and shit riding around the side of the water and shit. Then we stop and think about it like, damn. If we live on a globe, won't this boat fall off this globe if we bring it around the globe sideways or from under here, Mrs. Jackson? Mrs. Jackson, what if somebody's up under there where you say Australia's at and the continent of Oceania? You mean to tell me when the water goes down over around there and it get upside down or sideways that the boat sticks to the water? What causes that, Mrs. Jackson? It's gravity, goddamn. They go to the top boy to try to explain this shit. It's called gravity. What's gravity? It's when an apple come out, fall out of the goddamn tree and hit you upside your damn head and call you Newton. The fuck? be talking to these children into that bullshit. Children be knowing better, goddamn. You mean to tell me the kangaroos jump upside down? The laying down under? The kangaroos jump down instead of up? Can't believe we went for this shit, man. It's pitiful, man. It's so crazy, man. The whole majority of the masses will goddamn attack you for using your common sense. It's about some goddamn gravity. It's called weight, buoyancy, and density. That's all you need. Weight, buoyancy, and density. Shit. Well, what made it fall? Shit, it weighed something. What made it go up in the air? That shit don't weigh enough. I got to see that goddamn. I got to figure out what's going on with that. They had a chamber somewhere. They was goddamn doing a feather and a bowling ball challenge, and the goddamn feather and the bowling ball supposed to hit the ground at the same time when you release them. I'm like, it's probably the goddamn wind current of the goddamn air coming off the bowling ball that's dragging the goddamn feather down with it and shit. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Let me let this goddamn convertible top down and get up to 100 miles per hour and see your ass stand up with that flipping off into the back seat and goddamn getting lucky that you don't fall about that motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Folks crazy, man. Why should they be going ham? 702. What up, Sergeant? Good morning. How you doing? Fucking with LaKale got me up, man. Paying my goddamn sleep hours strong enough to hold buildings up, but we can know to where birds can fly. They say the gravitational pull of the water in the ocean is what holds the water ball together and shit. So what's gonna hold me to the goddamn water without me falling up out that motherfucker? These folks crazy, yeah, man. Fat motherfucking power. Okay. So I ain't getting no globe action. I thought I at least had one glober in here, man. I was gonna goddamn give you the business. I was gonna invite you up on the panel and give you the business. I know more than just water ball now. Shit, I was gonna goddamn give you my perspective on corpuscular rays and all kind of shit. They said the sun is 93 million miles away. The sun is 93 million miles away. These folks so crazy, they think they can goddamn calculate the speed of light. Oh, crazy. You can't calculate no speed of light. What's the formula? 0.6 over C by quaternary of the quadruple or the quadruple triple OG expert of the expertise of the 975 2.6 over 5.6 pi equal 999 versus light versus transcendent darkness equals. They have a chalkboard full of shit, don't mean a goddamn thing. They fuck around. Cause you got a teacher that done gave you a goddamn long leg C. The motherfucker boy nigga be love boy you nigga fell in love with that long leg C nigga. Anybody know what a long leg C is in this motherfucker? Y'all nigga know y'all love them long leg C's, nigga. That's what you get out of smiley faces and shit, nigga. Anybody can tell me what a long leg C is, nigga? Yeah. When you get to the second grade and see the third grade, you don't get no goddamn smiley face. We gonna check your paper. You get them little X's when you get an X for incorrect. You understand? A X, and then you get a C for correct. You put it long, so you be checking the paper with that long leg. See out there, the little C kicked out there like that right there. They love to see that shit. Then I got all correct. I got a 100. I got all long leg C's. Nigga love to see them long legs. See, nigga program your ass to see them long legs. See, nigga, you are correct. You are correct. You got a long leg. See, correct. You goddamn bring that paper home to your mom and she be like, I got all my answers right. That's right, baby. Keep on bringing them long legs C's up in this bitch. You smarter than they motherfucker. What they taught you today? They taught me about gravity. Yep. I learned about the globe and the space program, mama. They taught me how to repeat some shit. What they taught you to repeat? The preamble, we the people, in order to make a perfect union. Correct. Long legs, see your ass a devil. Correct. Shit. They miseducated the fuck out of me. You so crazy. The long legs. What else, Stan? Hey, Stan, you got down. You taught him. I'm here around these folks. They doing us here. We good? Yes, we good. Shit. Oh, Sandra told me the other day, said, goddamn, motherfucker, could you answer the goddamn hangout for once? I was like, I don't be know who the fuck all them folks be when that shit be popping up. She be coming up like pop-ups. Boom. Boom. We good? We good? What up, Miss Boy? How you doing this morning? Man, we up around this motherfucker like it's the weekend around this bitch. Go see that goddamn. I hope we good. We good? I'm cool. Unblock people. Who I need to unblock? Who block? You good? Motherfuckers a buffering up here. What the fuck? Oh no, man. What the hell? That these motherfuckers got me buffering with. They got me buffering in the 9.96.453 milliliter of buff station up in this motherfucker. What going on? Let's see. Bam. Boom. Ping ping. Pow. Boom. Pow. How you like it now? Yeah. Got a nigga buffer ran. Let's go see if I find something to fuck with. Oh yeah, what was it?
انا فرحان انه في ايفنت زي كذا اصلا في المدينه صار اول مره اجي مره صراحه مره منبهره قاعد يصير هنا الصراحه.
I see you, Vixen. And a John. Yo, right, dude. Look like a John. I ain't see it. How long they been ago?
حقيقي هي فرص جدا جدا جميله وحقيقي هذا تشجيع من عماله المدينه المنوره على الاستثمار لسيدات الاعمال. نشكر العماله ونبارك لهم وصولهم المركز الاول في منطقه البيبان لدعم الشباب والعمل.
Bum bum. You said 20, 30 vision, boy. Mm-hmm. That shit was on Twitter too. Fuck these people around. It's still online. I know somebody probably been trying to shoot a missile and somebody in the wrong area or shit. What the hell they were shooting down? It's not really sure about that. Well, we go okay. So I won't die. I don't know why the fuck those numbers matched up. That same got look at that. That same that BMW still not too.
If anybody knows, we had got a 30-day notice. And they was kicking us out of all the businesses that we own in the lot.
Did I unblock you? When I think I unblocked a lot of people. You were blocked. Unblock you from this channel?
Put pressure on us so we can lose this property if we don't kick you out.
Where you blocked that? You was blocked over here?
So at this point, man, it was all broke. Nip had money invested everywhere. And we shook hands and said we do want to buy a lot. We didn't know how we was going to do it. Honestly. And
where you blocked from me, boy?
I went on the scramble, tapped in with JP, the whole team, and I honestly don't know how we did it. But we was able to close and get the lot.
I don't know how we did it. Curry, Mayo, Curry. I ain't think I spell it, bro. I fucked up. Sleep. Curry. Mayo. Curry. It's bullshit. Let's see. I can't think how to spell Curry Mayo. There you go. What it is.
Growing up, it was always so exciting to find a doll that looked like me.
I'm coming, big boy. What you said? Over here? Did I unblock you? I probably did. I didn't know you were blocked. I think I went in there and blocked some people the other day because somebody said they were blocked. I seen some names that didn't need to be blocked. I don't know. I don't know why the hell you were blocked. What up, Mo? Somebody had a interesting take on real gematria. Okay, and they talked with was the gamma rays and the Wouldnt people. Very interesting. So you didn't answer my question. Why you brought me up the other day? You was like, can you answer the motherfucking hangout for once? God damn it. What is this? Can you help me? What's going on? What's up with Corey Mayo over here, man? Oh, you need a new computer.
Quick video. I don't do this ever, actually. I've never really done this. Not much to ask for or anything like that, but I feel like Thor without his hammer, and I can't really do much. I have all my books, my research, and this my Mac that I had. I upload and edit all my videos on my Mac. It was a really powerful. I mean, it was for 2008. It was really powerful, and I was really, working miracles with the old machine I had because I wasn't even able to upgrade my operating system for the last 3 years because it was outdated. It's an old model, so the components are old. It's obsolete right now. So I was looking into getting a new computer just so I could keep, with my research and uploading videos going live more. And I wanted something, that I wouldn't have to upgrade for a while, and I can help me, make sure I can multitask and do many things at once and edit my images.
I watch all his
things like that,
videos,
production,
from
my experience at video productions.
That's why the gematria guy. I have a cousin on that down. Let me see what the fuck going on right here.
That the Most High will repay, and if I ever could repay, show you what I have here. So this is the Mac. So right now it's not in use. It won't start. Alright, so it's the second time it happens. It's happened before. And the guy told me that I would have to upgrade soon because the components are old. And yeah, this is a very old model. You see they're very big now. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. And if you are willing to help me get this, you know, I would appreciate it. You know, I'll put in the rest of the money.
Oh.
But you know, if you have already donated, thank you. You know, appreciate it here and in PayPal. Thank you very much. And humble me to know that, you know, there's good people out there still that care.
Oh, shit.
All right, so just wanted to do this real quick. Shalom, everybody.
Formation of planets in the solar system documentary.
Peace to everyone. Shalom.
Shalom. You got anything new over here that I ain't seen? That was 1 week ago. Nope. 1 week ago. American and African side by side. Dang, he stayed on that bit 5 hours, 18. You want to break some shit. Jesus. You bad on drizzle. We got going on. NASA hitting on Hollywood. They got them check this out. Let's peep this out, y'all.
Yo, it does this copyright disclaimer. You know it. Space may be the final frontier.
But it's made in the Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. Let's get this shit. Henry Kissinger.
You know who that is? The other elite / reptilian / some say Illuminati. You know what I mean? Research all that, man. Just trying not to focus on these punks. This is what he says. It's not a matter of what is true that counts, but a matter of what is perceived to be true. You see what he's saying? They control the illusion. They control Hollywood TV, radio, media. They have you believe in story fiction.
XY Jane, L1 type people, etc. Who?
Right? Anyway, so he's doing the spacewalk.
Who you talking about?
And it was apparently just an image that had already been published of him in a training exercise. And they blacked out the background, flipped the picture upside down.
Flip the picture on the side.
Same exact photo.
Same exact photo.
Switched it over. It's the same photo. It's just been edited. So the one on the left was them practicing how to use these. It's not harnesses, some sort of a thing that you hang onto. I guess it moves them around a little bit. They were trying to practice it on the left. After the right, they just passed it off. If that is already proof that they took this fake photograph and they tried to pass it off as a real space runner, it's entirely possible.
What up, Bam Bam? What's going on?
They made out.
It really makes you think how these vaccine tests. Man, with the business is quiet in these streets going on. The channel is called Children of Israel. It's called Children of Israel out here. It's called Children of Israel out here. It's real. I need to go check it out. Let me go check that shit out.
as some had been branded war criminals.
Operation Paperclip.
The U.S. military whitewashed the background of many scientists in an attempt to justify hiring them. Knowing that trouble was brewing already with the Soviet Union, these scientists were employed by the U.S. in a wide variety of roles, including at times experimenting with LSD. Below are some of the most influential former Nazis who played unquestionably large roles in America's emerging technological dominance during the Cold War. They're talking about NASA, creation of NASA. As you can see, Business Insider.
The creation of NASA.
These people who created NASA. And astronauts are really, really good at making pictures in space that look like the rest of the planet. Like you look at someone,
What? No more shit. Goddamn being called a high yellow bitch by the gym. They win. Oh, they were live? What channel they were live on?
You might be surprised. You stand up your collaborative efforts in Babylon on behalf of Taurus, Mars, and alien life forms. Yes, it might be a real surprise indeed.
They had that shit.
Then again, magic, alien, space travel, and science have a lot more in common than you might think.
Oh, somebody flagged them?
Then again, do Americans do all that much thinking? Yes, you'll be very surprised. NASA found it. Alright, so this is what Google gives us. Google tells us Dwight Eisenhower, founder of NASA, right? I'm like, man, when I see this, I'm like, come on, man.
What channel they was on?
So if you scroll
I
down,
ain't get, you know what I'm saying? Man, we been over here chilling like a motherfucker. I'm kidding, man. Shit, I found out goddamn what cotton lips jumped out of. I might be late as hell on this shit. I thought I ain't, boy, that fucked me up.
It says, Werner Magnus Maximilian was a German, later American aerospace engineer and space architect, credited with inventing the B-2 rocket for Nazi Germany.
For Nazi Germany. Nazi NASA.
He was the leading figure in the development of rocket technology in Germany and father of rocket technology and space science in the United States. Following World War II, he was secretly moved to the United States, along with 1,500 other scientists, engineers, and technicians as part of Operation Paperclip.
What is it, boy?
Research that. Operation Paperclip, how they brought the Nazis over here to work.
Operation Paperclip. Told y'all, man. Got to race to the moon now.
That's another topic, but international bankers, scientists, these Satanists and these followers of the fallen. I'm talking about where he developed the rockets that launched the United States' first space satellite Explorer 1 in the Apollo program, manned lunar landings. So who was he? He was
Oh, I see you, son. Right there. Okay, I will. You want me to click on it now?
Before his group was assimilated into NASA, under NASA, he served as director
Dang, killer.
of the Uniformed Marshall Space Flight Center.
Dang, killer, we want to put them two shooters out there, too. You want to get down Dread Pound with that two shooter shit. Nipsey fell on his back shit. I was trying to stop his ass. I don't know why he did that. Yeah, damn, Callaway good with that Aboriginal stuff, though.
8 years of service.
I see it right there. I'll fuck with it.
He did a lot of shit over there. Say no holy God. Alright, but that's their boys. They protect us. 20, 1945, the U.S. Secretary of State approved transfer of von Braun specialists to America. However, this was not announced to the public until October 1st, 1945. Werner Don discredited
This
Don
nigga.
Nazis and says
Damn.
resisted joining the party to give him no other option. So it says after paperclip, Dan made
Corey Mega ain't no joke neither.
space race. He worked on the Saturn V booster rocket, aerothermal dynamics, and liquid hydrogen propelling system. Understand? For his work, he became chief of the Aerophysics Division of NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center before becoming chief aerodynamicist at NASA Center.
That little Benz on the other side with that Nipsey pulled up in that bitch. What's going on?
What was the real intention behind the formation of the Federal Reserve, and how has it impacted our lives?
Oh, I seen this video. Hey, I seen this goddamn video on a commercial. One of my commercials. This is it right here. Welcome to money or something like that.
States basically what they gave them was the power to create money out of nothing and to charge interest on nothing, which made them very.
Yeah, I think some of y'all. I think we need to sign up for this goddamn. I just did the whole shit and went and looked for it and everything.
Because of this unethical arrangement that existed. And so there was a national movement to reform banking.
Reform my ass. J.P. Morgan.
Iconic meeting that took place on
Jekyll Island.
Private club in Georgia, where all of these bankers.
Jekyll Island, no.
There are very few wars in history that were launched under conditions of greater secrecy. They created the central bank, or the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, they created the war too. Shoot.
Because if the public had known that the reform legislation was written by the bankers, they would never have gone for it. The Federal Reserve System.
Foreign regulations were written by the bankers.
And they pass it into law, and they call it reform, and make it look like they're serving the people because government's involved. But in fact, the governments are serving the private interests. Right? So now you and I have to abide by the rules of the cartel, or we go to prison.
The banking cartel.
We become indentured servants to this system. How much of our lives do we spend earning money that goes to taxes and interest on loans, on money that didn't even exist? This is a system of the banks, for the banks, by the banks, of the banks.
It's really incomprehensible. In a sense, we're boiled frogs, right? We're born into it, so we don't really question it. You know, it's just the way things are. It's highly disturbing because I feel like a hamster on the treadmill, and I keep running faster and faster. I'm never getting off.
Well, that's the whole idea. Yeah. A little 3% inflation a year doesn't sound bad. 4%, 4.5%. And yet when you track that on a chart over about 60 or 70 years over the lifespan of an average person, these people have stolen 97% of everything you have saved. Wow. Eventually this creature is going to grow and grow and grow and get a bigger portion of our lives until finally they have it all. Unless we change this system. We have a wonderful opportunity with the tools of communication that we have. We can create a movement to actually reverse this. Because if we don't win this war, it won't make any difference. We'll lose everything. So we have no option. We have to fight. We have to win.
Money revealed, yo. That's some good shit right there. Nigga need to goddamn pop, check that out.
Herman H. Kurway. There's not even no photos of him, but there goes his creation.
But y'all go to sleep, man. 2:33.
The German B-2 rocket, one of the main projects Kurtzwick worked on. Kurtzwick was a chief research and deputy director of the B-2 rocket program. After paperclip, Kurtzwick became technical director of Naval Ordnance Laboratory in Maryland, where he continued his aerodynamics and aeroballistics research. Later, he became a chief researcher at NASA.
Chief researcher at NASA.
Conrad Dannenberg worked closely with von Braun, helping develop the B-2 rocket. He also helped organize and launch the first object ever to be sent into space by humans. After Paperclip, Dannenberg continued to work closely on his former subjects. He helped the United States to produce rocket engines and missiles. Eventually, he also became deputy manager of the Saturn program, which focused on creating engines for launching both satellites and space shuttles into space. Okay? So far, you see what I'm talking about, right? Kurt Heinrich Debus with von Braun. They're homies, you know? Look at that. Selling you the illusion. Disney directors and stuff. Paramount. Research. Debus was another member of the SS who helped work on and produce B-2 rockets for the Nazis. He was closely associated with von Braun and was responsible for leading the president of B-2 rockets. After the war, Debus became a prime asset for NASA. His accomplished work on a variety of programs, including launching satellites and the eventual moon mission, led to him becoming the first ever director of the Kennedy Space Center. First director of the Kennedy Space Center. Walter Robert Dornberger, right? It says Dornberger was a major general in the Army of the Third Reich. He was a senior artillery commander and had personal contact with Hitler. Okay, you see who this person is? His real passion and skills lay in engineering, and he was foundational in the development of the rockets for the Nazis. After the war, Dornberger continued his engineering research for the U.S. He spent time developing guided missile systems for the U.S. military before becoming the vice president of the Bell Aircraft Corporation. Bell. He developed Bell's Rascal, the first guided nuclear air-to-surface missile. You see that? That's Hitler's boy. Wait, turn up. Eberhard Friedrich Michael Rees. Rees was another researcher focused on the development of the B-2 rocket for the Third Reich, although reportedly Rees' passion always lay with space. After the war, Rees managed to follow his passions. He developed a blade of heat shields for NASA, and he became the deputy director of development operations for the Army Ballistic Missile Agency. He also directed the Lunar Roving Vehicle Program before becoming the director of the Marshall Space Flight Center. Okay, the Marshall's director. Ernst Stullinger started his career as a Nazi soldier. He fought in the Battle of Moscow and Battle of Stalingrad before being shifted into research. Eventually, he came to work for guidance systems under von Braun. After the paperclip, Stullinger was brought in as director. He was brought in as director right away of the Advanced Research Projects Division of the Army Ballistic Missile Agency. He also contributed greatly to the space race, as he was one of the pioneers of electric propulsion. He also worked on the initial phases of the Hubble telescope. The telescope that showed us space, right? The luminaries, the stars, right? But it's black out there. We just saw that. Bird to struggle. Yeah. The stronghold, pay attention now, has been accused of participating in extensive human experimentation under the Third Reich, though it has never been proven. Yeah, right. Obviously, you know why it hasn't been proven. They're all in it. Because their boys, the newspaper, the media, they're not going to rat on their boy, right? Unless he falls out of line and he's not with them anymore, then they'll put him in the news. Somebody's a pedophile, child molest, all that stuff, like they always do. But the experiments he allegedly oversaw included performing surgery without anesthetic and depriving people of oxygen in vacuum compartments, as well as human experiments related to hypothermia. These experiments were meant to determine the effects of high altitude and supersonic flights on human beings. vital in the investigation of the effects of weightlessness on people, as well as overseeing the buildings of space academy simulators at NASA.
You're out here, though.
Also played a central role in designing the pressure suit and onboard life support systems used by Gemini and Apollo astronauts.
James here. Appreciate you spending the next couple of minutes with me. I have earned over, I don't know, about $7 million.
Yeah, you earned your way out of the door. You're trying to get this NASA information.
Absolutely. I don't know enough about astrophysics, about space travel, about the science that's, the work that's been done, about how to get a rocket to the moon and back. Definitely don't know.
Well, what else, Scott?
A lot of very good documentaries that explain why they think it was hoaxed. And they'll show you some footage, and you can look at some of the footage, and it looks fake as fuck. There's some footage that, to me, looks really doctored. There's some Billy F. His day. Some good you ever seen
These motherfuckers tripping.
Well, for psychological issues, actually, when we are selected as astronauts, we go through quite a vigorous psychological screening process. You certainly don't want somebody who comes up here and has a breakdown or is claustrophobic.
Big ass kids playing and shit. Playing with the world like they in space and shit. Grab him. Grab him. Grab him. Grab that cord. Grab that goddamn cord. You put him in position. Yeah. Cable.
He's grabbing a wire. Look how the pants is already sticking out a little bit. That's the wire. Now he's gonna grab that same wire. Jank it, hold him down. Look at it. Alright. I'm gonna show you this picture. But that's
Walt Disney. That's when they brought that shit to the TV to your head right there. Mama was something out.
Chief Guided Missile Development Operations Division at Army Ballistic Missile Agency, ABMA, in Redstone Arsenal, Alabama, was visited by Walt Disney in 1954. In 1950s, Von Braun worked with Disney Studio as a technical director, making 3 films about space exploration for television.
Right.
The model of the B-2 rocket in its background. So, Von Braun was a director. It says here, T. Cleve Gleanan,
Propaganda.
NASA administrator, August 1958. August 1958, January 20 to 1960. Very important years. Thomas Keith Gleanan was the first administrator of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, formally established on October 1st, 1958, under the National Aeronautics and Space Act of 1958. While at NASA, Gleanan was president on leave of the Case Institute of Technology, Cleveland, Ohio, which he had headed since 1947 and returned to following his NASA experience.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
So,
Appreciate everybody coming over, rocking with me. Teaching me something. Teaching the old dog a few new tricks.
Skull and Bones, Yale University. Following graduation,
1832.
associated with the newly developed sound motion picture industry. It says following graduation, so before he was in NASA, right after college, he became associated with the newly developed sound motion picture industry, and later became Assistant General Service Superintendent for Electrical Research Products Company, a subsidiary of Western Electric Company. During his career, he was a studio manager for Paramount Pictures,
Right.
Incorporated in Samuel Goldwyn Studios. You guys know who these are, okay? briefly on staff of Vega Airplane Corporation. So before NASA, he was into the sound motion picture industry. And he was also studio manager at Paramount Pictures. And we read already on Ron.
Preparing to tell the world he goddamn lie. That's just like, they're like all saying that.
And also a bunch of these people who actually had experience before in Hollywood and had studios and everything, helping to basically found NASA. Right? You see, it's big moon landings, man. Look, just go on Google. Fake moon land. Fake. Look, I didn't even put it. I didn't even put moon. I mean, sure, through moon land.
I thought somebody had got down, fuck around and got caught me over China. I was gonna say what the fuck they fucking around for.
Some of them are really, really thoroughly researched. And if you watch, you'll see, man, do your own research. So, okay, so we already know about and if you start studying Walt Disney, his occult, ties, all that stuff, you'll find a lot of stuff. Try not to focus on all that negative stuff. Can't remember, right? So we gotta know a little bit of the dark side. You gotta know your enemy, the art of war, Sun Tzu. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
talking about Jack Parsons.
They were the goddamn, they were the whole U.S. budget go to. They get more of the budget than anybody. NASA do. That fake ass shit.
Parsons.
No, they got us fucked up.
What Wikipedia has to say about Jack.
What it is?
John Whiteside Jack Parsons.
Oh, Jay Parsons.
Whiteside Parsons was an American rocket engineer, rocket propulsion researcher, chemist, and telemite occultist associated with the California Institute of Technology. Parsons was one of the principal founders of both the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL, and the Aerojet Engineer Corporation. He invented the first rocket engine to use as castable composite rocket propellant and pioneered the advancement of both liquid fuel and solid fuel rockets. So this is a pretty important, in NASA in those times. Imagine, right before being founded, all these guys are getting together. Okay, so it says, after a brief involvement with Marxism in 1939, Parsons converted to Thelema, the English occultist Aleister Crowley's new religion.
Oh, Lord, not Aleister Crowley.
In 1941, alongside his first wife, Helen Northrop, Parsons joined Agassiz Lodge, the California branch of the Thelema, Orientis, okay, at Crowley's bidding. Sent for him, like, get over here, dog, join my quarter. You're in NASA. We got this. He replaced Wilfred Talbot Smith as his leader in 1942, so he's like the Grand Master of that order, and ran the lodge from his mansion on Orange Grove Avenue. Okay. Parsons was expelled from the Jet Propulsion Laboratory in 1942 to the lodge's infamy and legendary illicit activities, along with his positive workplace conduct. Okay, and if you want to know what they mean by that, you read about what he was doing with all the satanic stuff with the kids and all this shit ritual they were doing. That's why he got kicked out, right? And you think they didn't know all that stuff? And you think he didn't team up with Von Braun at Disney, who also have history of that? He's a Nazi coming. They were doing that to Jews over there, experimenting. All right, so all these guys are getting together, right? This is the guy with 20 years. We don't have to touch it. Here's an interesting one. Crowley. So, see what this Aleister Crowley is. I don't need to say anything, huh? I mean, just read about it. Just read about it. He says, man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when how he will. Okay, so you don't want to follow the order, man. So he's telling you to do whatever you want, play as you will. Okay, so that's why they do all these satanic stuff, man, with the kids and all that, so this, X-Gate and all that bullshit, So, so I didn't want to bring you this far, but I just want you to see what not.
The last couple of years, I've been able to generate millions. Extremely broke, negative $60,000 in debt, had about a 625 point credit score, FICO score, and as blessed as I was to be able to still be breathing, right? Excuse the birds, still be breathing. It was torturous. Life was torturous. I had a kid on the way, had another one, 5-year-old. Couldn't make my mortgage payments, and now I'm able to generate millions of dollars online. The concept is actually really simple, and it's not e-commerce. It's not multi-level marketing, network marketing, affiliate marketing. It's none of that stuff. If that's what you're into, it's cool. But the people who I'm flashing in front of the screen right now, all these people have watched the exact free training that I'm going to give you access to in just a minute. Okay? They've achieved success with this exact same business model. And as I said, it's not multi-level marketing, affiliate marketing, network marketing. It doesn't require huge upfront costs, doesn't require massive technical skills, and it doesn't require a lot of time. When I first started this business, I had no time. I had a full-time job. I was a maintenance guy for a couple buildings in the area, just trying to make extra money. I used to run the books for a condominium association for an extra $300 a month. It was bad. So I had no time to do this, but I used to do it after work, after all this stuff. Okay, for a couple hours a week. Okay, you can start off by making an extra $1,000 like these guys, maybe an extra $2,000 like the people that are flashing in front of you now. Okay, would an extra $1,000 or $500 a month help you in any sort of way? Because back a few years ago, it helped me. That's why I started this online business. And all the people that you're seeing in front of you have all watched this exact free training that I'm about to give you access to. Okay. Now, I'm not going to say you're going to achieve massive success with this. I'm not going to say that you're going to make millions of dollars. Okay, like I have in the last couple of years. I'm not going to say that. I don't know who you are or what you're capable of doing or how motivated you would be to put this in action. So I'm not going to guarantee any of that stuff. But what I am going to guarantee that I will break it completely down along with my business partner, the exact model that I have done and he has done for the last couple of years. I have generated millions of dollars online. That exact model, and it's 100% free. And as I said, all the people I've flashed in front of you who've seen success with this exact model have watched all this exact free training. Okay? So if you're interested, you can click on the button. It's somewhere around on this video. All right? It's big. You can't miss it. Click that button for this free training. We'll break it completely down for you. Show you exactly how we started. And you're going to see that it doesn't require massive startup costs. Okay? Like most businesses. It's not going to require a lot of time, a couple hours a week. And it's not going to require a huge upfront cost to start a business. So with that being said, guys, click on the link somewhere on this page and we'll see you on the free training. Appreciate your time. Talk to you soon.
We've always loved horror. It's just that horror hasn't always loved us.
Black people play a particular role in horror films.
First, we weren't in it. We were played by white people.
Yeah.
We will went from Nades to Pimps and Hoes.
If there was somebody black, they would be the first to die.
Black films hold a mirror up to society, but at the same time give an audience an escape.
One fellow said to me, you were directing before it was legal.
You can be the boss down there. I'm boss up here.
Yes, that's history. We've shifted from being the focal point of the fear to being the heroes.
This would be unheard of 25 years ago.
If we can use what we've experienced, we can tell stories that people have never seen before.
Okay. In the hope that its involvement will bring about greater public interest in the future of the space program, Von Braun also began working with Walt Disney and Disney Studios as a technical director, initially for the 3 television films about space exploration. The initial broadcast devoted to space exploration was Man in Space, which first went on air March 9, 1955, drawing 40 million viewers. All right, so what they were doing, they were pushing this idea of space to the public, because before then nobody was talking about stuff like that. And it didn't exist. NASA didn't even exist. Okay, so what was he doing? Marketing before that. Okay. Later, 1959, Von Braun published short booklet condensed from episodes that had appeared in this week's magazine before describing his updated concept of the first manned lunar landing. The scenario included only a single relatively small spacecraft, a winged lander, and a crew of only 2 experienced pilots who had already navigated the moon on an earlier mission. The brute force direct XM flight schedule includes a rocket design with 5 sequential stages. So he was already designing these things and telling people he was going to do it. All right. So what did we learn from Californication? Space may be the final frontier, but it's filmed in the Hollywood basement. Okay, so you can see that early on we have some connection with studios and NASA pioneers, like this guy, Nazi NASA pioneer. Look at this, in the United States. This is from NASA. Werner von Braun worked with Disney Studios as a technical director. Here we go. So it says here, NASA chose Paramount, high performance lighting, specialized environment. So our application photo galleries for this blog showcase adverse lighting conditions, circa 1960. We hope you are learning and discovering more about the variety of diverse areas Paramount extensively doing. So you need a lot of lighting for their studios, right?
We are headed 3,600 miles above Earth, 15 times higher from the planet than the International Space Station. As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Radiation like this can harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on a ride. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation.
But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation.
Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. For this flight, it's time to head home.
All right, so if you know space, right? Our solar system. You know that well, any astronaut or anybody that knows will tell you that the moon is right after the Van Allen belt. It's after. So this guy is saying before we get past, you know what I mean? He's saying before we can do it. Okay, so how did the moon Apollo mission do it? How did they pass the Van Allen belt with less technology? How did they do it with their technology from the 60s if we can't even do it now?
Sir, okay, me can use any background that you like. This is what background looks like. And this is the true background of the film. Photography means you can have any background looks like this, or maybe this, or maybe this. New commander of the International Space Station, Captain Wilmar Pooch.
Astronauts are really, really good at making pictures in space that look like the other planet. In fact, you know, it's just so much that itself, whether you're in space or not in that picture. You know, we've got some fancy backdrops like that.
So there you go. He's telling you, oh, we got some fancy backdrop with green screen. I've seen them do green screen.
However, NASA has an aircraft known as the Wouldnt. And when this aircraft takes a certain flight, the people inside feel weightlessness.
just here. As the plane starts its zero G the people start to spontaneously close upwards. The other problem with this technique is that this aircraft can only simulate zero gravity in 45 second to a minute bursts. So NASA employs many little tricks here to simulate weightlessness. None of their footage is live, it's all pre-recorded and edited. So plenty of scope there to use some of the cinematic tricks that we're used to, like harnesses and wires that are edited out later with CGI.
There's some where there's a video where they look at their own trampoline or bounce around on trampolines. The physics are different in different videos. This is where it gets weird. Like the physics are different from the Apollo 11 moon landing. You see them waddle around on the surface of the moon. They're moving at like half speed. And then you see them in other ones, like the one where they bounce around the air. Like, well, they're moving different. They're in the same thing, but it looks different. The first one was very grainy. They showed it on a projection screen.
Number 10, lights, camera, hose. In light of the new Star Wars movie, let's go out of our way to explore a little space, the final frontier. Though America did claim to have done some of this exploring by land on the moon in 1969, there is intense deliberation as to the legitimacy of this event. Maybe after these reasons, you'll start thinking, that's no moon. Anyways, in space, at least this solar system, there's only one light source available, the sun. Using basic lighting knowledge, all the shadows should pull in the same direction since all the light comes from one direction. Basic stuff. But to the misfortune of NASA, in photos, it's really clear that the shadows go in different directions, offering a strong case against the truth of the moonlight. It is very plausible that there were actually multiple different lights showing that there was more to this event than what had been telling us. Explanations include hills on the moon's surface causing reflections of light, making discrepancies in the shadows. Despite that, the evidence is extremely controversial. It just doesn't make sense that the shadows would be that different. But I mean, I'm no scientist. Number 9, that's rad. To reach the moon, first you have to pass through the Van Allen radiation belt. Doesn't sound as exciting as a meteor belt, but it's hundreds of times more dangerous. To travel through it, it would take a serious amount of armor plating to withstand lethal doses of radiation. Right-of-ways don't exist here, so this is a big problem. NASA says that they've had enough aluminum plating coating in the interior and exterior of the ship to provide adequate protection to the astronauts. Plus, they say that the time spent there was so short that the radiation could not possibly have accumulated enough to kill them. Well, after spending billions of dollars trying to put people on the moon, you would think that they would have thought this through already. They must have some top secret materials we still don't know. Number 8, like a waving flag. Anyways, one of the first photos of the moon landing showed a puzzling image to viewers. People noticed that the American flag rippled as if there was a breeze. This is problematic since there should be no wind on the moon to cause this effect. This is one of the initial arguments for a fake moon landing.
But why would they need to fake a moon landing? Well, because the heavens or the sky, especially when regarded as intangible things, intelligence, firmament, art, right? Images. Right? Can they get past the firmament and try to blast through it? Get past the firmament. They have to make a moon landing. They can't get past the Van Allen belt, the firmament. They call it Van Allen belt. So it says here, the budget of NASA, right? They get money. As a federal agency, the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA, received this funding from the annual federal budget passed by the United States Congress. The following chart details the amount of federal funding allotted to the NASA each year over its past 50 years of history to operate aeronautics, research, unmanned advanced space exploration program. That's what it's for, right? And we know they're not even going up there. Can't even pass has a Van Allen bro. You know? So you see 19 billion. 19 billion. 2017, 19 billion. That's what they're getting. 19 billion a year to trick us, to show us Hollywood scenes, studio. Who's making that money?
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. But
we destroyed that technology, but it's a painful process to build it. It's still painful with $19 billion.
Right? $19 billion. $19 billion. By 2020, it'll be 196666. Right? They can't go to the moon right now. We're in 2017, and they went to the moon with technology less than the 924. They went through the Van Allen belt. They went through all that bullshit. They came home safe. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing. So I don't know if you guys ever seen a rocket launch, but they always go at an angle. I don't know if you've ever noticed that. They look like they're going straight up to you. That going straight up to you. Where's it going? Where's it going? Where is it going? This ancient flat earth map has been hidden in large way in the Japanese Buddhist temple, hidden for over 1,000 years. Right, all right. It's not a matter of what is true that counts, but a matter of what is perceived to be true. All right? I told you right there.
In the last scenes of a very famous movie, The Lost Ark of the Covenant, the box that once held the Ten Commandments is cradled and abandoned in the basement of a warehouse. What if Hollywood's depiction accurately reflects reality? This would mean that hiding somewhere, there's tangible proof of the story the Bible calls the Exodus, the deliverance of the Israelites from Egypt, led by the prophet Moses. Well, right here in this building, there's a 3,500-year-old gold image carved, perhaps by an eyewitness to the biblical Exodus, of the lost Ark of the Covenant. And the people in there don't realize it. thousands of years, the biblical epic has captured the human imagination. But did it really happen?
When it comes to the Exodus, we have no evidence that it happened, and a good deal of evidence that it didn't. They made it up.
Under 150 feet of sand and rock, they discovered the ancient tomb of Wouldnt.
Something must have happened. I can't explain what happened, but it shaped ancient Israel's identity, and therefore I can't dismiss it as a fairy tale.
In the famed Valley of the Kings, where 60 Egyptian pharaohs were buried amidst the splendor the world has never equaled, archaeologists,
What can you dig up which is going to prove the Exodus? What would you have to find in order to prove the Exodus?
The Exodus story is at the very heart of Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. For thousands of years, believers have treated it as historical fact. But in the past few decades, scholars have called the story a fairy tale. I'm James Cameron, and I know a filmmaker who for nearly a decade has been on a mission to answer a 3,000-year-old question. Is the Exodus fact or fiction? His name is Simcha Jakubowicz, and he's a two-time Emmy winner in investigative journalism. He claims that scholars have missed the archaeological evidence that's hiding in plain sight. More than that, he seems to have come up with the goods by putting together the long-forgotten pieces of the ultimate archaeological mystery.
How did we do it? By tracking down experts from a variety of disciplines who rarely, if ever, talk to each other. None of them fully subscribes to our take on the story, but many possess critical pieces of the puzzle. What emerges challenge even the most skeptical. But before we show you the evidence, let's start the story at the beginning. The biblical tale begins when the Hebrew patriarch Jacob escapes drought in the land of Canaan, modern Israel, moves to the land of plenty, the land of the pyramids, ancient Egypt. There, Jacob's clan, the future Israelites, flourish in their new environment. In fact, Jacob's son, Joseph, became as powerful as the rulers of Egypt, the pharaohs. And yet, after Joseph dies, his people are enslaved by the ruling Egyptians. More than a century later, the Egyptians became afraid of revolution and instituted a policy of drowning all the Israelite male infants. It was at this point Jacob's great-great-grandson was born. To avoid death, the infant was hidden in the bulrushes, where he was found by Pharaoh's daughter. The princess adopted him and named him Moses. When Moses grew up, he sided with his oppressed brethren and fled into the desert. 60 years later, he returned to utter the unforgettable cry, "Let my people go." 10 times Pharaoh said no to Moses. And 10 times God struck Egypt with catastrophic plagues, ultimately killing all Egyptian firstborn males. Finally, Pharaoh let the Israelites go, but then changed his mind and pursued Moses and his followers to the edge of the sea. It looked like the Israelites were trapped. But then the impossible happened. The sea parted, and the Israelites crossed to safety. Moses now led his followers to Mount Sinai, where they received the 10 Commandments, the sacred laws they would take with them to the Promised Land. Most scholars believe the story is a myth. So even when the evidence is staring them in the face, they ignore it.
The most dramatic example of this took place in 1947, when archaeologist Henri Chevrier found pieces of a broken stone monument, or stela, dating to a pharaoh named Ahmose, around 1500 before the Common Era, or BCE. Incredibly, the Ahmose stela is covered in hieroglyphic inscriptions that mirror the biblical tale.
Today, it lies abandoned in the basement of the Cairo Museum, and all our attempts to get access to it were unsuccessful. So using Chevrier's published description, we reconstructed the stela and got one of the world's leading Egyptologists to comment on it.
We have this very interesting stela, which is dated to the reign of Ahmose. It records a tremendous catastrophe that happened to Egypt. We're not quite clear what it was, but it involved rain, thunder, and lightning, and such a storm that rarely happens in northeastern Africa. I mean, that's a dry area. It sounds peculiar to me that the biblical tradition preserves the memory of plagues, which involve climatic cataclysms. And here we have, from the very time, this curious stela.
This curious stela may in fact hold the key to the Exodus enigma. Let's take a closer look. The Bible says that at the time of the Exodus, there was a great storm. Ahmose's stela also talks of a great storm. The Bible says darkness descended on Egypt. The stela says that Egypt was enveloped in darkness. The stela then says something very peculiar. Though the Egyptians worshipped many gods, on this stela it is written that the storm and the darkness happened when God, in the singular, manifested his power.
The Bible describes Pharaoh, but never names him. Because of this stela, we now know his name, Ahmose. Now that we know who he is, maybe it's time that we met him.
This is the Cairo Museum, home to some of the most famous mummies ever unearthed. We came here in search of Pharaoh Ahmose, the man who we believe is the Pharaoh of the Exodus.
You want to flash that thing? Normally, here.
At first, we couldn't locate him, but we did locate his father, Second Henry Cow II. If we are right, this is one of the pharaohs who oppressed the Israelites. According to most scholars, his skull had been crushed by enemy axes. Perhaps those enemies were Israelites, smashing his mummy as they left on the Exodus. We continued on our search for Ahmose. It was hard to locate him because he had been sort of misfiled. But we did locate one of his two wives under some debris in one of the museum's workshops.
Hi, is it possible to reveal the wife of Ahmose?
According to our calculations, this somewhat discarded glass coffin contains the mummy of a woman whose husband contended with Moses and hardened his heart to God himself. At last we located Pharaoh Ahmose. Here is the man who confronted Moses. Ahmose's father remembered the Israelite prince he grew up with when he gave his son his Egyptian name, Ahmose. The moon is born. He chose the name because of a play on words. In Hebrew, Ahmose means the brother of Moses. In history, Pharaoh Ahmose is most famous for expelling a foreign nation from Egypt around 1500 BC. At the time, Egypt was ruled by a people that the ancients called Hyksos. Until recently, little was known about the Hyksos. Then, in the 1960s, their ancient capital, Avaris, was discovered north of Cairo. No one has ever been allowed to film in Avaris. To get there, we needed the cooperation of the Egyptian authorities. They're concerned that in the volatile Middle East, the discovery of biblical artifacts will somehow strengthen modern Israel's claims in the area. As a result, the Exodus is a touchy subject in Egypt today. So we didn't mention Moses, and we stressed that we were interested in Pharaoh Ahmose and the Hyksos who drove out of Egypt. After months of negotiations, we were finally given permits to shoot at Avaris. This is Avaris, a walled city dominated by palaces. 3,500 years ago, it was surrounded by branches of the Nile. Avaris was discovered by Professor Manfred Bitak of the University of Vienna. Although only a few acres are exposed today, in ancient times, Avaris seems to have dominated the area.
Avaris itself was much bigger. It was 250 hectares. So it extended from here to the east about 2 kilometers, and from here to the south, perhaps even 1 kilometer. In the Hyksos period, this was one of the major residences of Egyptian pharaohs.
Egyptian history clearly states that the Hyksos who ruled mighty Avaris were Semites like the Israelites, and that they left on a mass exodus, known as the Hyksos expulsion.
We have in the Bible the story of the Semites leaving Egypt and going eastward from Egypt. At the same time, independent of the Bible, we have a story of the Hyksos being expelled from Egypt. I think definitely the two stories are related. They're describing the same event from different viewpoints.
If the Hyksos expulsion and the biblical exodus are really one and the same event, then perhaps we can find the long sought after proof of the biblical exodus during the Hyksos period. But most scholars say that the Hyksos and the Israelites cannot be equated because the Hyksos left Egypt hundreds of years before Moses was born. These scholars also say that the chronology of ancient Egypt cannot be tampered with.
You can play with Egyptian dates. You can move them up maybe 10 years and down 10 years, but you can't move up and down 50 or 100 years. That's not possible. And yet many people try to do that. They try to adjust chronology to fit their predetermined notion of biblical history. You can't do it.
But maybe we have to. What if scholars are placing the Exodus in the wrong time period? Imagine the confusion if in the future scholars date World War II to the 1990s. You'll never find any evidence that it actually happened. Currently, most scholars date the Exodus to 1270 BCE during the reign of Pharaoh Ramses II. But but some scholars are now breaking with that consensus. The Bible gives information that we put the Exodus about 480 years before the early years of Solomon, in the middle of the 15th century BC.
Professor Bimson's calculations move the Exodus from its present date to 1470 BCE, less than 100 years from the traditional date for the Hyksos expulsion. These are too close to write off as a coincidence, so we have a new date for the Exodus, approximately 1500 BCE.
The Hyksos. And the Hyksos expulsion is what we're talking about when we are talking about the Exodus.
All right. Our new date for the Exodus is 1500 BC. We know from the Bible that the Israelites arrived in Egypt some 200 years before their Exodus. The original Hebrew, the Bible calls the Israelites God's people.
Oh!
Dates to 1700 BC. Because no one has looked for evidence of the Exodus at this period, the tomb has never been linked to the biblical story. And yet, there's a perfectly preserved wall painting here that records an ancient migration into Egypt from the area of modern Israel. As in the Bible, the scene involves bearded Semites riding donkeys and bringing their families and flocks into Egypt. Like the biblical Israelites, they are wearing multicolored tunics. The hieroglyphic inscription on this wall calls these people the God's people. Looking at the right place during the right time, we are the first to recognize a veritable snapshot of the migration of the biblical Israelites to Egypt. The Bible records that at the time of their arrival, one Israelite rose to the highest levels of Egyptian power. His name was Joseph, son of Yaakov, Jacob in English. He became so powerful that he wore on his finger the seal of royal authority. Discovering Joseph's seal at Avaris would prove that the Israelites arrived here exactly when our timeline predicts. That would be like finding a needle in a 3,700-year-old archaeological haystack. Incredibly, the tiny seal was found precisely at the archaeological layer we anticipated. In fact, Professor Manfred Bitak found no less than 9 seals worn by Joseph's court officials. Inscribed right on them is the Hebrew name Yaakov, Joseph's father.
It's very strange that we found 9 seals with the name Jacob there. It's a biblical name, by the way. The original was probably mounted on a ring worn on the finger. And this gives us a new puzzle.
Is it really a puzzle? Not if one uses our chronology. This is the only time that a Hebrew name appears on an Egyptian royal seal. It directly connects Avaris with the Bible. Professor Bitak steers clear of biblical chronology. He's under the constant watch of the Egyptian Antiquities Authority, who have made Avaris off limits to the public.
supposedly for conservation reasons, Professor Bitak has been forced to cover up his dig every single year. The area is then plowed, seeded, cultivated by local farmers. No one would suspect that underneath these fields lies an archaeological treasure trove that proves the biblical Exodus. Now that we found hard evidence for the arrival of the Israelites in Egypt and their rise to power, went searching for archaeological proof of their downfall and the slavery that led to the Exodus. In search of the evidence, we had to travel to a place called Serabit el Khadim, 400 kilometers south of the Nile Delta into the Sinai Desert. For thousands of years, Egyptians mined turquoise in this area. Often they used slave labor. The ancient turquoise mines are off the beaten tourist track. The only ones who know their way in this area are the Bedouins, who still live at the foot of the mines.
I heard once that the Bedouin, they can do like the Prophet Musa, that they know which rocks have water in them. They break it. Is that true?
We got here, paid our respects to the local sheikh, and recruited one of his sons to show us the way.
Okay, let's go.
We learned of this place from old papers published in obscure journals. We came here to find proof of the slaves that Moses led to freedom. But even if we found evidence for the presence of slaves, how could we be sure that they were Israelites? The Bible provides us with two clues. First, the followers of Moses did not use hieroglyphic writing like the Egyptians. Rather, the biblical tradition states that they used an early form of alphabetic writing. Also, the Israelites did not worship Egyptian gods, but a single God that the Bible calls El. To support our new biblical timeline, we needed to find alphabetic inscriptions carved by slaves some 3,500 years ago. In our wildest dreams, they would also mention the biblical god, El. And sure enough, there are slave inscriptions here, and one of them records a 3,500-year-old cry. El, save me. This is the writing of a slave who worked in this mine. You still see the chisel marks, which were part of the forced labor that author of this inscription was involved in. And he wrote his cry to God, saying, help me, don't forget me. Here, where he worked, slept, and probably died. And it represents an incredible moment in history. Not only is it the first inscription that records the name of God, but it also records the oldest, or maybe the second oldest, alphabetic inscription. It's the basis of which Hebrew, Aramaic, Greek, Latin, English, Arabic, all is based on this writing. Pretty incredible that after all these years we would be here to record this man's cry. Yahmos Estella, Beni Hassan tomb paintings, Joseph's royal seal, and the Israelite slavery inscriptions all point to approximately 1500 BCE as the date for Moses and the Exodus. If our date is correct, then there's something else that we have to factor in. Around 1500 BCE, people living along the Mediterranean experienced one of the most cataclysmic events in history, the eruption of the Santorini volcano in modern Greece. This eruption may be another crucial clue for decoding the biblical Exodus. This is the island of Santorini, 700 kilometers from the Egyptian coast across the Mediterranean. It is literally the mouth of a volcano. Some 3,500 years ago, Santorini was destroyed by one of the worst volcanic eruptions in human history. When it erupted, the volcano essentially brought to an end the Minoan civilization that once flourished. It sent an ash cloud that measured some 40 kilometers straight up, 200 kilometers across. The sound of the eruption circled the earth some 10 to 12 times.
To put this in perspective, an eruption like Santorini would be hundreds to thousands of times stronger, more explosive than the atom bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima. The energy of that eruption was so immense, you would have had these huge explosions that were happening, and you hear crack, crack, crack. For hundreds of kilometers, people around listened. We were getting earthquakes, probably magnitude 3, 4, maybe even 5 or higher, that were happening extremely rapidly. And it would have been, I'm sure, to the people living there as if the world was coming to an end.
So perhaps the cataclysmic events described in the Bible, such as plagues, darkness, parting of a sea, are somehow connected to the Santorini eruption. But like all things related to the Exodus, dating the Santorini eruption to 1500 BCE can be controversial.
People have been arguing about the dates of Santorini. Volcanologists and geologists would date the eruption in the 1600s BC. Archaeologists tend to date it in the 1500s BC.
Digging at Avaris, Professor Bitak has no doubt that he can pinpoint the Santorini eruption to the exact time period where we place the Exodus.
Here, humus from the Santorini eruption appears for the first time. So from archaeological point of view, it looks very much as if the eruption happened early in the 18th dynasty, let us say around 1500 BC.
Yakubovich's chronology machine has now synchronized a pharaoh named Ahmose, the Hyksos expulsion, the Exodus, and the Santorini eruption. It appears that the Exodus code has finally been cracked. Yakubovich is right. We can now explain the science underlying the biblical story. We can even explain what caused the greatest miracle of them all, the parting of the Red Sea. We can then trace the biblical map and discover the real Mount Sinai, where the Exodus story came to a climax, when Moses received the 10 Commandments and placed them in the now lost Ark of the Covenant.
Let's begin with the plagues, the biblical catastrophes that struck Egypt because Pharaoh wouldn't let the Israelite slaves go. Until now, no one has come up with a comprehensive scientific explanation for all 10 plagues. The answer began to take shape for us after we returned to the Ethnosis Stela and discovered an amazing synchronicity with the biblical text. The Bible says that the God of Israel has judgment on the gods of Egypt. The stela confirms that the statues of the gods of Egypt were toppled to the ground. Earthquakes are known to accompany volcanic eruptions like Santorini. It seems that the stela and the Bible are describing the results of an earthquake, or more precisely, what scientists now call an earthquake storm.
Earthquake storms are sequences of large earthquakes that sweep across large areas. And the best examples are the Eastern Mediterranean, where we have long historical and archaeological records.
As it turns out, the biblical story takes place in an earthquake zone. The Nile Delta, where the Bible says the Exodus took place, is crisscrossed by fault lines. To the east, the Great Rift Fault, separating the Asian and African plates, runs through the Sea of Galilee, the Dead Sea, and the Red Sea, all the way to Africa. In addition, there is a fault line that runs along the modern Suez Canal, and another fault line that runs along the Nile Delta under ancient Avaris. Meanwhile, some 700 kilometers to the west, the rift between the African plate and the European plate runs practically under Santorini. What do earthquakes have to do with the biblical plagues? Well, let's begin with the first plague. Earthquakes can't possibly explain how Moses turned the Nile's waters into blood. Can they? In fact, they can. They trigger gas leaks. We don't have to go back 3,500 years to prove them. In 1984 at Lake Wouldnt, and in 1986 at Lake Nyos, both in Cameroon, the sweet, clear lake waters suddenly turned blood red. The mystery was solved when Professor George Kling explained the phenomenon in terms of an underground gas leak.
What was happening was that the bottom waters contained very high concentrations of iron, dissolved iron. And when that was mixed up to the surface, when the gas was released, it contacted oxygen and it formed an iron hydroxide, essentially rust, the same thing that happens on cars. And that rust was what caused the reddish, brownish color at the surface of the lake. When it comes to biblical plagues along the Nile Delta there are many elements that are present that could suggest a buildup of gas. So we could have a situation where gas beneath the earth is trapped in pockets, and earthquakes along the fault line then release that gas. And depending on the kind of water that gas goes through, it could even turn that water red.
If the Nile turned blood red as a result of a gas leak, then the chain of events described in the Bible would have been set into motion. The first thing that happens in such circumstances is that the water becomes devoid of oxygen and all living things in it die. The fish then begin to float in the polluted waters, rotting in the sun. The only things that do not die are frogs. Unlike fish, they can hop out. And as it turns out, biblical plague number 2 is a frog infestation. The lack of clean water then leads to lice, flies, and bacterial epidemics among humans and domestic animals. Not surprisingly, biblical plague number 3 is lice. Plague number 4 is flies. Plague number 5 is an epidemic.
Hey, Shay, what's up?
Boils, blisters, man, and beast. Can an earthquake-induced gas leak explain this kind of outbreak? Let's go back to the 1986 disaster at Lake Nyos, Cameroon.
Land on Mother Earth to my natural disaster. It's just fine, man.
Develops strange boils and burns. Turns out that carbon dioxide mixed with air put people into a kind of coma. reducing circulation to the skin and causing the kind of boils described in the Bible. It's plague number 6. Despite the first 6 plagues, the Bible records that Pharaoh still refused to let the Israelite slaves go. So Egypt was now struck by plague number 7, hail. It was a very unusual hail, involving ice and fire mixed together. To this day,
Oh,
the biblical description is no metaphor.
The 7th plague was the plague of hail, but the Bible describes hail in a very unique manner. The hail was together with ash, with fire. The idea being that the fire and the ice commingle together, they coexist together. The Bible then describes God's making a miracle within a miracle, taking opposites in nature and having them coexist together.
Incredible. There is an Egyptian papyrus that tells the exact same story. It's called the Ipuwer papyrus, and it's dated by many scholars to the Hyksos period. The Ipuwer papyrus specifically states that Egypt was struck by a strange hail made of ice and fire mingled together. Another issue has fallen into place. It now seems clear that the biblical and Egyptian texts are describing what scientists call
Man, because they running the shit as they go. It's all crazy.
When the ash cloud goes up to great distances in the stratosphere, essentially what happens is you have moisture in the atmosphere. You also have a lot of water vapor in the cloud itself. So the small fragments of ash crystals actually form nucleus, something very similar to a hailstone.
In other words, Egypt experienced
Bullshit,
fire and ice raining from above.
Yo, and this copyright disclaimer, you know it. Space may be the final frontier was made in a Hollywood basement.
Well, I tell him to change the damn thing. The one other good video with them animals. Well, video with them animals fucked me up too. I like this. Ate the fuck up over them. Shit. All right, y'all. Y'all be good.
So glad to be back with you with another video. Some of that pure water. You know, this video evolved so much over these last couple of months, but I knew I had to be patient. You know, carefully research and gather this info, which I will present it to you. It's been a great journey so far. Sure. I've had to deal with my share of static, of course, and the trolling, the harassment. But it has only made me more eager to prove what I'm presenting and saying. So, with that said, thanks to all the haters. Thanks for all the static. I know it's coming, but mainly, Allah knew what He had in store for me, and He has prepared me throughout my life for this. So before I begin, let me just make something very clear. Now, this video has nothing to do with Africans or Asian, Mongolian descendants that are called Native Americans. We ain't gonna have no hijacking this video. bring this to you. I truly feel that. So to the Shabbatah, to the viewers, our followers, and subscribers, I just want to say very humbly, thank you, deep down in my heart. Thank you for the constant support, the kind words. Most of them really good. Appreciate all the comments everybody's left. Much blessings, much love, much a hug to all of you for supporting, for watching. I hope these videos has been useful to you personally, your journey, like they have in mine. It's knowledge that you're receiving, right, from the Most High. Oh, wow.
Some of bitches. Some bitches. Fucking me up.
My videos have helped someone make that clear. But if not, I really wanted to make something special, have something solid for the Shabbatah, the couple-colored tribes of America.
Copper-colored tribes of America.
As well for the hijacks, of course, the liars,
The hijack.
and the ego-driven individuals who just refuse to accept and choose willful ignorance over foundational truth. So with that said,
Much love to everybody that came through the chat, man. Much love to the ones still here looking at this. Aboriginal, indigenous information. Corey Mayo. Corey Mayo.
Our destiny is tied up in the destiny of America. Before the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth, we were here. Before Jefferson etched across the pages of history the majestic words of the Declaration of Independence, we were here. Before the beautiful words of the Star-Spangled Banner were written, we were here.
I gotta make sure I make that video today about the car Nipsey cat up out of. It's probably a lot of people already know that shit, but I didn't. I've been trying to figure out what car was here for a long time.
so you just heard Dr. Martin Luther King tell you that before the Pilgrim's father landed here, you were here.
Our forefathers weren't the pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
Plymouth Rock landed on us. All right.
What exactly did he mean by saying you were here? This was towards the end of his speech that day. And he slipped it right in there to the people that were listening to him that day. So it's either two things, right? Well, this only could be one thing. But basically, people who are still brainwashed. Only one thing they could assume is that he's talking about maybe Africans, slaves that had come over, that were already there. And we're talking about 1620, right? When the Pilgrims have arrived in 1620, he's saying, you were there. You were already there before 1620. You know, they say the first Negroes that arrived, or African slaves that arrived, so-called African slaves, was in 1619, Virginia. All right, so is he talking about that? Or is he talking about Aboriginal, copper-colored Aboriginal, so-called people that were living in New England? We're going to talk about those first Africans from 1619, the so-called Africans. We're going to show you where they really came from, who they really were, a little bit later. So now in New England, this is what the Pilgrims encountered. Now, as you can see from this image, these are clearly
Smooth hijack. Smooth hijack, boy.
Netherlanders,
The penny color, copper tone, copper color.
Jersey, Delaware, with small outposts in Pennsylvania and Rhode Island, when the book by John, 1600 to 1676, issued in 1671. And take a look at their clothes. Look at this. Look at their clothes. They don't look half naked. Look at the one in the back. She's just being free. She's probably comfortable like that. I'm sure she wears clothes sometimes on top.
but you can see the male when he's dressed, right? Looks more like Roman, right? Spartan and Greek than how they depict savage Native Americans, right? This right here is Chief Rain in the Face. He's a Wampanoag chief. Can't specify the year where I got the image, but he's from the Wampanoag tribe in Massachusetts. And this is Dorcas Honorable. It says the last known Native American woman from Nantucket who died in 1855. This is from the Nantucket Historical Association. Nantucket is an island really close to Plymouth. Let me show you right here. As you can see, where Plymouth is, Nantucket, right below, right? And these are natives from the Narragansett, Wampanoag families got together to take this picture here, and they're part of the Algonquin-speaking tribes. They're all over New England, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, you can see right? This is Sarah G. Mitchell, Wampanoag Native American. As you can see, what is she resembling? This right here. It says, Figure 17, interior view of the Mitchell home at Becky's Neck, circa 1893. Seated on the left is Servant. On the far right is Melinda. That's another known native from that area. Immediately behind her is Charlotte, Otone Santos. In the lower right hand corner, there's a partial image of a seated man. This could be their brother Alonso. On the table behind Charlotte is a group of ryegrass baskets that they were working on. And the photographer L.E. Shaw, landscape photographer Elmwood, Massachusetts. And this is another picture of them, the same three. There on the side. So as you can see, copper colored, right? This is Emma Mitchell, Wampanoag Native American from Massachusetts. So, in reference to the Shinnecock tribe, right? Just wanted to show you something. I know you guys know a lot about, rap, Old Dirty Bastard is, right? So, in reference to the Shinnecock, you see here. Now, here's a little bit of the ancestral history to Old Dirty Bastard.
The drugs, crime, poverty. These were tough neighborhoods, but there were also places where his family had been for countless generations. In fact, Dirty could trace his lineage back to a time when there was no New York City, just the wilderness of North America. 1/4 Shinnecock Indian.
Then he started mentioning the dreams for that Chinese woman. He said he got his grandfather cut, cheap cut. Then his brother didn't see what I'm doing.
My great grandfather was the Indian chief, Shinnecock, from the Shinnecock Reservation in Long Island. That's where my mother met my father in Long Island. Dirty is trying to heritage to the living, I say, they say, yeah, the Indians sold Manhattan. They sold Manhattan to women. So you always say, well, we're going to try to get it right. You're not getting it right.
So you heard her, Dirty Bastard, his mom's Shinnecock, his grandfather, right? He even sang it in the rap song. It's heard there. Right, so you can see there's a lot of history here in New England. There's a couple of other tribes. I'm talking about
that's called every time the grandmother. That's Reverend Mills. Now, Reverend Mills had a church. He started the first Baptist church.
He died in 103. Was never seen now. I always knew what he was talking about. But he was back in slavery time. At the end of
was his area when he came from the south, all up down here. Right about here. This is where my grandfather's house was, right here. This is Bridgeville. And this is his house in the 1900s.
So I got two historic legacies in my family. My grandmother's side and my grandfather's side. So now that these two people get together and have children, that's where we come from. That's the dirt. That's what they live in. That's the father. Shit, no water down the line.
He was the first one that I ever heard, you know, go on the TV, national television, and say that the black man is God. That right there was on the Arsenio Oil show.
The government brainwashed our people. That's what they do. So to make sure people like it, they keep it. So the same time, people start to like it, start to grow, start to get cloned. So then for the clone, it just takes over. It takes over the human body, it takes over the spirit, it takes over the soul. Then fuck the whole, that's what you got. That's why dirty is it. Dirty is to keep it dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. We all not crazy at all. Okay? Always say that dirty is crazy. Dirty is shit. A lot of people don't.
Fell off the stage in the concert. He went to the studio and he asked somebody for a painkiller. And that's what did it. They gave him a painkiller. And he never woke up. Never woke up.
Really? When you got dressed up for a while coming? There you go from his own words. He's a chilling heart. You thought he was crazy. You thought he was just drunk all the time. But he was trying to tell us something. He was ahead of the game. Ahead by years. So I'll put this out there real quick now. If you made it this far, well, I'm glad you did, because we're going to start doing some scientific, historic data. All right, so we're going to start with scientific anthropology. All right, all right, so we're going to start with this article from National Geographic, and it's titled "Complete Ice Age Skeleton Helps Solve Mystery of First America." We want to know who was here first, right? That's the whole argument, right? So it says here, the oldest complete skeleton of its kind ever found, dating more than 12,000 years ago, is helping solve the mystery of the differences in body types between the first Americans and first humans to arrive in the Americas and the later Native Americans. Scientists announced Thursday. There's differences between people who were originated here in America first, and then the difference between those that were here later, that are called Native Americans today. Scientists, professors, anthropologists have used puzzles why Native Americans don't look more like their ancestors who migrated to the Americas during the Paleocene the epoch that encompassed the last ice age that ended about 12,000 years ago. So anthropologists are clearly telling us that the bones they're finding don't look nothing like Native Americans of today, and they're puzzled as to why. Why do they look like that? Right? Go down. In a flooded cave in Mexico, divers test where it's called for 30 years, 12,000, 13,000 years old. The story of the most complete skeleton of such antiquity
objective. They more closely resemble native peoples of Africa, Australia, and the southern Pacific Rim than they do their supposed American descendants. Right? So you hear that? This is what they're finding. This one especially in this cave, 1,000 years old, says that it resembles more native people of Africa and Australia, right? Right? Called Negro, right? Than their supposed American descendants, like the Mongoloid people that in the reservation say they look nothing like them, right? These are National Geographic. So you can continue reading this. It's online. Just Google it. Let me go to something else. So it says here, a DNA search for the first Americans links Amazon groups to the indigenous Australians. This is from the Smithsonian.com. It says the new genetic analysis takes aim at the theory that just one founding group settled the Americas. See here, this colored native, right? So it says Brazil's Surui people, like the man pictured above, share ancestry with indigenous Australians. New evidence suggests. Part of the article where it's talking about this finding. So it says Ray's group had also previously found genetic evidence for a single founding migration. But while sifting through genomes from cultures in Central and South America, Pontus Scoville, a researcher in Ray's lab, noticed that the Surui and Caritiana people of the Amazon had stronger ties to indigenous groups in Australasia and Australians, New Guineans, and Andaman Islanders than to Eurasians. Right? So Central and South America, right? It says other analysis haven't looked at Amazonian populations in depth, and genetic samples are hard to come by. So the Harvard lab teamed up with researchers in Brazil to collect more samples from Amazonian groups to investigate the matter. Together, they scrutinized the genomes of 30 Native American groups in Central and South America, right? 30. Using 4 statistical strategies, they compared the genomes to each other to those of 197 populations from around the world. Now, listen to this. The signal persisted. 3 Amazonian groups, Suri, Caritiana, and Chavante, all had more common with Australasians than any group in Siberia, right? They're not related to Siberia. There you go again. So let's continue with this.
All right, so scientific anthropology, we see that basically correlates with historic data, like this Webster's dictionary telling us that the American is a Native American, originally flash of origin of copper-colored race founded by the Europeans. So we're going to start working with your senses, showing you what the early explorers were seeing. The records in the book where they were drawn, the photos they were taken. So over here to the far left is an Iroquois chief. In the middle is a Washita, Native American. And on the right is basically the book of Magellan's travels to the Strait of Magellan in South America. All of these so-called Negroes, copper colors.
Now it says here, life among the Texas Indians, the WPA narrative. Right here, as you can see. All right, so it says this part right here. So it's on August 2nd, 1937, there was a human skeleton discovered deposited in a crevice of limestone rock in Atoka County. This location is within the boundary of the hunting grounds in which the Comanche Indians were permitted to use as their hunting grounds for 19 days. At that time, permission was given a band of Creek Indians with hunting in different locations. His were counted without permission, which caused some trouble between the Choctaw and Creek Indians. In all probability, the Comanche Indians at their usual hunting season camped at this particular place. The human skull and skeleton shows that probably he was a Negro Indian type. He was probably a Negro Indian type and indicated that he was shot with a bow and arrow. The arrowhead being the type that Comanches used. The point of the arrowhead entering the body extends into the backbone. The point of the arrowhead still remains in the back of the skeleton. Beads and other ornaments found with the skeleton show the type that a Creek Negro Indian wore days, again, the Negro, Greek, Indian, the type of clothing, and the beads, and the ornaments. Alright? More correlation. Now let's go to this journal. It's from an anthropological science magazine journal. This came out in 1939. Volume 38 actually spoke of the same thing. It was like the beginning of the talk, and the next month, volume 39, they continue to talk about it. So it says here, so again, it's managed Director of Anthropological Science, published under the direction of the Royal Anthropological Institute of Great Britain and Ireland. It says here, Negro skeletal remains from Indian sites in the West Indies. That's the recent paper in this journal by books, Trevor and Julian. They talked about the previous article I mentioned, right? Volume 47, 1938, implies that an undeformed Negroid physical type inhabited the Virgin Islands in pre-Columbian times. Not only is this implication contrary to previously accepted findings for the Antillean era, as will be shown later, but it also fails to give adequate consideration to the possibility of these skeletal remains representing intrusive burials. The mere presence of skeletons in a sand or shell mound of Indian origin, like careful stratigraphic records, is not certain evidence of primary association with the accompanying artifacts. Moreover, I venture to say that few physical anthropologists familiar with American Indian skulls would mistake for Indians those illustrated by books like Trevor and Julian. Indeed, most physical anthropologists would probably be less conservative and say Negro instead of Negro. Alright, so 100% Negro. You might even say it's Negro-ish, right? It's a Negro colored person, right? In support of the opinion that these authors are describing Negroes, one, I wish to present a similar case from Barbados, British West Indies. Correspondence with Mr. E.M. Shilston of Bridgetown, Barbados. It appears that in August 1933, he commenced to excavate a sandy ridge about 50 yards from high water mark on the shore of Chancery Lane on the southern coast of the island. The ridge proved to be a kitchen, knitted containing many objects of Arawak workmanship. Among other things encountered in the site was a skeleton, lying on its left side at about 20 inches under the surface. Mr. Shilston believed this skeleton to be that of an Arawak Indian, and in 1937 presented it as such to the U.S. National Museum. Upon reconstruction of the skull from the many fragments in which it was received in Washington, I was justified in calling it a Negro for reasons that will appear from the following description. Two views of the Barbados skulls are shown in Play D, 1 and 2. Comparison with the two skulls shown in the paper by Buxton, Trevor, and Julian indicates that the individual and sex differences are no more than would be expected of a range of variation in a single race. Certainly, however, such Negroid features as all the older pragmatism, broad nose, and low orbits are more pronounced in the case of the Virgin Island skulls. So as you can see, this information here correlating more findings of skulls, not just in one location, right? So far, we got a couple of different sources, right? In the same article, just a little bit ahead of the expected says, without going into further details in connection with physical type, I will call attention to one thing that clearly proves the Barbados specimen to be Negro. The photograph of the photograph shows the upper minion scissors to be artificially pointed. We have here a well-known type of West African dental mutilation. So this is actually from the first article volume 38 before the just read. When they were just learning that this was actually started to look like Negro, saying. So right here, there's still argument. Let me just show you. It says, Professor Han, over the face, seemed to argue against the likelihood of secondary interment after the introduction of Negro slaves in the 17th century. While admitting that the conditions of their final recovery were far from ideal, we are inclined provisionally to accept the pre-Columbian date for the remains as a whole. They're saying that these bones are pre-Columbian, before Columbus was not introduced, and it wasn't a mixture of African slaves. Now this
let's read on. So it's interesting. It says, it is perhaps not without significance that Sir William Flower, 1895, commented on the Negroid characteristics of two out of a number of Jamaican crania of undoubted Indian origin examined by him. This series was subsequently measured by Dr. Haddon, who mentions the occurrence of considerable variation in the values of the nasal indices in his note on the craniology of the Aborigines of Jamaica during 1897. Additional human material from the Virgin Islands may elucidate the problem arising from the present discussion. So it's because they're finding all these Negroid skeletons, right? Pre-Columbian all over the place. So that book from Jamaica, that right? You find it here if you see it. It says during the date of 1897 of original Indian remains in Jamaica. Flower Sir William, 1895, of the recent discovered remains of the aboriginal inhabitants of Jamaica. I did find the books, but there's little brief parts and they're blocked. You have to be a member of like a university or something, putting your password. So I wasn't able to get the exact. You guys have access to it. There it goes. Right, the research is there. Now, before we continue, I wanted to talk about how ancient people, medieval people, colonial people were depicted in America. These pictures went into the map of America. This is from the British Museum website. This is an emblem of America. This is another representation here of America. America, historical drawings, and more. The one on the right is the museum in Holland. And more depictions here of American. The Hispaniola, where Columbus landed, as you can see, he has natives under him, copper color. This is the natives, zoomed in, as you can see, so-called Negroes, right? And Cortez is the same painting, just over to the right. And zoomed in, you can see. And these are the Indians that Columbus supposedly brought back with him to Europe, Spain, and introduced to the king and queen. As you can see, these are copper colored, so-called. So again, in these old depictions of the Aborigines in America, we went through this pattern of them being copper colored, so-called Negroes. This wasn't because they didn't know, they were guessing. Just what they were seeing. But before I continue, I just want for you to have this perspective, what these people are encountering on this side of the world. I also found this article, right? And it says, Ayalapa Mela hominid, morphological affinities of the earliest known American. So let's just read a little bit close up. It says, several studies concerning the extracontinental morphological affinities of Paleo-Indian skeletons carried out independently in South and North America have indicated that the Americas were first occupied by non-Mongoloids. You hear that? Non-Mongoloids that made their way to the New World through the Bering Strait in ancient times. That's the only way they could have. The first South Americans show a clear resemblance to modern South Pacific and African populations. You hear that? While the first North Americans seem to be an unresolved morphological position between modern South Pacific and European. In none of these analyses, the first Americans show any resemblance to either Northeast Asians or modern Native Americans. Okay? So far, these studies have included affirmed and putative early skeletons thought to date between 8,000 and 10,000 years before the present. In this work, the extracontinental morphological affinities Paleo-Indian skeleton, well dated between 11,000 and 11,500 years before the present. Is investigated using as comparative samples of howls, worldwide modern series of haploids, old growth, late Pleistocene fossil hominins. The comparison between Blapa verticana and howl series was based on canonical variety analysis including 45 size corrected craniometric environment, while the comparison with fossil hominins was based on principal component analysis including 16 size corrected first case of fourth continent exhibited an undisputed morphological affinity, firstly with Africans, and secondly with South Pacific populations. You hear that? They these skeletons, anthropological science has concluded that it resembles more Africans than the second South Pacific population instead of the actual Native Americans of today. The second comparison, the earliest known American skeleton has close similarities with early Australians in Sukodian, Upper Cape 103, and Taforal. The results obtained clearly confirm the idea that the Americans were first colonized by a generalized Homo sapiens population which inhabited East Asia in the late Pleistocene before the definition of the classic mongoloid morphology. Alright? And it's not me who's created this. This is from Science Lab, Genetics and Molecular Biology. This is from Genetics, Molecular Biology, Journal, Volume 22, Sao Paulo, December of 1999. Alright, just in case you guys want to go look it up, here's the email. You can contact them and ask them for yourself. Alright, so before we go into the historical accounts of what these early colonists, explorers, settlers, pilgrims, conquistadors saw, described as the characteristics of these aborigines, indigenous people they encountered, the colors, how they were, their complexion, their stature, the body type, and everything. We're going to go over some words that they're going to mention a lot, such as copper color. So, as we all know, if you don't know the color of copper, right, let's take a look at a few examples, right? Copper. We know that the penny is made out of copper, and the pennies were even a little bit darker. So it does make sense, when we say copper color, we get references, right? And we just need to use our senses for that. They also mention a lot, of course, brown skin. We know as well just brown skin, what color usually the shades of brown are. We have a reference as well as Swarthy. And Swarthy, basically the meaning of Swarthy just means dark skin, black, and dark complexion. They're also the reference of Aborigines being of cinnamon color. We know what that looks like as well as the different shades of cinnamon, as we can see in this cinnamon color palette. And of course, we all know the term the red man, right? Red, but when they're talking about red, they're really basically talking about copper, like brownish red, not red like an apple or red like a red rose, but they're talking about that mahogany, right? Cinnamon, copper color kind of red. And I wanted to read something to you here from New York Times regarding the color Crayola had called Indian red. So it says here, chestnut replaces a color Crayola called Indian red. From New York Times, July 27, 1999. After sifting through more than 250,000 suggested names, Crayola has renamed its reddish brown crayon to avoid misunderstanding over the color's origin. The color Indian red, which Crayola said was based on reddish brown pigment commonly found near India, was dropped because teachers complained students thought it described the skin color of American Indians. So you see how they're trying to bullshit that. They're trying to say that it resembles something in India. But we know exactly what they meant when they named this Crayola Indian red. Look at the color, it's almost brown, right? Continuing, says the new name will appear on 15 million crayons each year beginning in September. It is only the third time in the company's 96-year history that a color has been changed. Only the third time. So why is this so controversial? Why did they do that? They knew eventually you would wake up and put two and two together. Nearly 100,000 people from age 3 to 90 submitted names, including 155 people who suggested chestnut. Other popular suggestions included red clay, clay red, and Mars red. Others rejected names included ginger spice, cracked flour red, old type is seen in the most ancient Mexican culture. The Negroes figure frequently in the most remote traditions of some American pueblos. It is to this race doubtlessly belongs the most ancient skeletons, distinct from the red American race, which have been found in various places from Bolivia to Mexico. It is likely that we repeat America was a Negro continent. Again, we repeat America was a Negro continent. Carlos Cuervo Marquez from Estudios Arqueológicos y Etnográficos, Volume 1, Madrid, 1920. So, you know, another correlation here, everybody, but we always got the static telling us you can't believe everything you read on the internet, right? So the good thing is I was actually able to find this book in Spanish. Let's read it together. So this is the cover of the book, Estudios Arqueológicos y Etnográficos. So let's get right into it. All right, so I went to right to page 23, chapter 5, and it says here, Los Negroides in America, or the Negroes in America. Right, so this is the part that I'm going to translate. You can look at it. What I did is I copy pasted this, brought it to Google Translate. All right, take a look. So it translates to, it says, several isolated but important facts allow us to suppose that before the formation and development of the three great ethnographic groups of which we have just spoken, the Pampas, Andeans, and Caribs, a large part of America was occupied by inferior race Negroid type. The conquerors found scattered throughout the New World small tribes that from the first moment were, and continuing, this is what I'm going to translate now. So again, remember we ended up with were, so again it continues, were considered as belonging to the black race. Such were, for example, the Utomi from Mexico, the snails from Haiti, the Argajos from Tara, the Arabos from Orinoco, the Porceguis and the Malayas from Brazil, the Manatus, Quito, the Chuanas, the Darien, etc. And just to finish out, this is the next part that I'm going to translate right here. Take a look at it before I take Google Translate. And it says, the skeletons of structure that are very different from those of the American red race, which in several parts of the continent have been found from Bolivia to Mexico, must be referred to this race. I'm talking about the Negro skeletons they found. Worthy of attention in this regard are the two skulls of exaggerated prognathous with a lowered forehead, very developed strong superciliary arches that in Sumapaz Mountains found and illustrated Professor Dr.
Oh.
Carasquilla. So they're referring to another type of skulls, right? Negro skulls being found in Sumapaz, that is Bogota, Colombia. So more correlation, right? Skeletons of Negro type, Australian type, right? Copper colored, so-called Negro, right?
Okay.
So again, that was from the findings of Carlos Cuervo Marquez, Negroids in America. You can see here some of the stuff in the book.
Oh,
I want to reference this other book, it's called Crania Americana, a comparative view, skulls of various aboriginal nations of North and South America. Right? So I wanted to kind of belly flop to page 68. And before we continue talking about their characteristics and the colors of these tribes, this person, this author, mentions something very interesting in this part. So Mr. Schollcraft mentions beards as common among the Potawatomis and alludes to a very old man whose long descending gray beard would have disgraced a Nassau. So these Potawatomis were upper Mississippi, the greater western Great Lakes, and Mongoloids, people Asian, they really don't grow beard like that. So look what this guy is saying, which is very interesting and correlated to what we're going to be talking about later. So continuing this page, it says a copper-colored skin has been assumed by most writers as a characteristic distinction of the Americans, who have hence been called the copper-colored race. Right? investigation of color satisfactorily proved that this designation is wholly inapplicable to the Americans as a race, and that it is more characteristic of some other and very remote nation. So he's saying that this is unlikely that they're talking about the modern Mongoloid Asians they found, or in the reservations today, or the time they wrote these books, 1800s, 1900s, right? And that it's more a characteristic of a very remote nation, or the true aborigines, the Negroes that were here from the beginning. Tina says the error has obviously arisen from the habitual use of many tribes of red paint to a brown skin, which occasions a coppery hue. Humboldt declares that the denomination of copper-colored men could never have originated in the equinoctial regions to designate the Americans, and I can further testify that among the individuals of many different tribes that have come under my observation, I have never seen a copper-colored man. Says him. We consider, therefore, says Dr. McCullough, that the color of the American Indians in general is brown. Right? What's the difference? Copper-colored brown, different in intensity with various tribes according to various localities, but that it is almost impossible to say what that brown color principally resembles. The cinnamon is, in my apprehension, the nearest approach to it, though still too inaccurate for general comparison. So cinnamon, copper-colored, very similar, I would say. I fully coincide in opinion with Dr. McCullough and believe with him that no epithet derivable from the color of the skin so correctly designates the Americans collectively as that of the brown race. Again, the brown race, right? Although the Americans thus possess a pervading and characteristic complexion, there are occasional very remarkable deviations, including all the tints from an excited white to an unequivocally black skin. There you go, black skin. All right, so black skin. 1877 delegation. This is a map of Peru. You can see a couple of people there, and Tierra del Fuego natives to the right. That's in South America, Argentina. Over to the left is Big Loon, Blackfeet Indian. Over to the right is Bird Rattle, pagan tribe. In the middle, just another couple of colored natives. Here we have a depiction of a map. Dark skin, as it says many times throughout history, dark skinned people were usually referred to as Ethiopian. And it says here in Hernan, the history of Hernan de Soto in Florida, I got this in the footnote. It says Ethiopian is a name that anciently was given to dark colored people. Alright, so I mean, we already knew that, but the relation, right? And to the left, we have Beji or Beji. In the middle, we have Billy Bowlegs. And on the right, we have a North American name. Kalispell is here, 1924. This is Bird on the Ground, is his name. As you can see, with his pipe and his staff in his hand. And the clothing has symbols, native symbols like the cross and everything before it was hijacked. To the left, we have Black Thunder. In the middle, we have Black Owl, Wisconsin. And to the right, we have a couple of colored Native Americans. To the left, Blackfoot Chief. The right, Geno Smith. Before and after. So you remember who you are. Let's continue. The American nations, or outlines of a national history of the ancient and modern nations of North and South America. It says, of this white Western hemisphere, let us retrace the history of all the nations dwelling here. Let us recall the memory. So they're talking about it, all the tribes, right? All the peoples living here. That says from the University of California Library.
Lakeside, what up?
This book is from 1836, right? Let's see. All right, so I just want to very flip to a couple parts of this book. Right here in the introduction on page 32, it says, but it is a positive fact that many ancient nations of the East Chinese, such as the Libyans, Moors, Etruscans, Phoenicians, Hindus, etc., had heard of America or knew nearly as much of it as we did of Australia and Polynesia 100 years ago. And if you've been following the journey, you've been watching my videos and other videos on YouTube from other scholars, we're relating. We know this is the old world, so of course, these nations were probably also here. They knew of America, of course. Continuing, it says, it is a certain that America contained anciently, as even now, a crowd of distinct nations and tribes, some of which were quite civilized, perhaps as much as the Spaniards did by Columbus, the others more barbarous, but not entirely savage. There were but few, if any, real savages in America, dwelling in woods without social ties. Most of them were wandering tribes of fishermen or hunters. Alright, so now we're going to get to the part that's going to correlate to what we've been learning, right? Characteristics as they were formerly in America as now tribes of complexions as elsewhere, yellowish, olive, coppery, tawny, reddened, brown, incarnate, or white, and even blackened or Negro-like. Again, blackened or Negro-like. Much more correlation. Continues, says, tall and dwarfish men from 8 to 4 feet in size, called giants and pygmies, men with various frames, skulls, and features of all the sorts found in the eastern hemisphere. Continuing, it says, the Americans had long before Columbus large cities built of stones, bricks, or wood, with walls, ditches, temples, palaces, some of which were of immense size and population. One of them was Otulum, near the Palenque. It was 28 miles long, equal to Thebes, Babylon, and Kenash in size and money. And further down in this book, it says, respect to the chronology of the American annals, it is rather obscure and doubtful, but perhaps not more so than that of all ancient nations except the Chinese. It frequently ascends as far as the floods and even creation, right? As far as the floods and creation. Are you understanding what they're trying to tell us? So just like the Bible, right? These people's oral tradition goes all the way back to creation, or the flood, right? The flood of Noah, or the Garden of Eden, right? Creation. Hawa, heavens and earth, right? So this continues. It says, the most ancient dates are found among the Toltecas and Atlantes. Look at that word, Atlantis, Mexicans, or Aztecas, the Uyucas, Monquis, Linapis, etc. All right, and almost done with this book. Further down, or in later chapters of this book, it says here, American anthropography will teach that there were men of all sizes, features, and complexions in this hemisphere before 1492. Notwithstanding the false assertions of many writers, take one nation, the whole American group, the Uchiks, the Hawaiis, the Marias, the Choms, etc., were as white as the Spaniards. Wow, as white as the Spaniards, right? The 10% what these tribes were, where they came from. It says 50 such tribes were found in South America, while many tribes of Choco, the Manabis, the Yarudas, etc., were as black as Negroes, right? They were as black as Negroes. All the other shades of brown, tawny, and copper were scattered everywhere. Because here, there was not a single red man in America, unless painted such, right? So they're basically telling you it's not that that tag that they have with the Native American as the red man, that wasn't the case. He's clearly telling you they were more coppery brown, tawny, black as Negroes, not red. All right. So let's continue with this video. Another source. So another historic account. This is Verrazano's voyage along the Atlantic coast of North America, 1524, and the east coast of America, what he saw there, and the natives that he encountered on this side of the world. Let's go. All right, so on page 7 of this book, this account from Giovanni Lazaro, it says here, regarding the Indians, some wear certain garlands of feathers or birds. They are dark colored, not much unlike the Ethiopians, right? So he's saying that they're dark in color, just like in Ethiopian. And in those days, we know that Ethiopian was referenced a lot to people of dark skin or dark complexion, or peoples living in lands where it was only people of copper color, like the third Ethiopia or the farthest Ethiopia, right? Continues says, and hair black and thick. Who has black and thick hair? Not very long, which they tie together back on their head in the shape of a little tail. As for the symmetry of the man, they are well proportioned, of medium stature, and rather exceeded. So he's telling how the physical aspects of the Aborigines he's inhabiting. And what does that sound like too? And in the very next page, on page 8, he starts talking about some other natives he encountered in the East Coast. And on the bottom part of page 8, it says, which young man learned of this people that they are thus of dark color, like the others. So just like the others he saw, they are dark colored. This other tribe is talking about. The flesh more lustrous, of medium stature, the face more clear cut, much more delicate of body, and other members of much less strength and intelligence. So we got another account here. This guy is called Vicente Riva Palacio from 1832 to 1896. He was a military general, politician, historian, writer, and grandson of the first black president of Mexico, Vicente Guerrero, it says here, right? Did you know Mexico had a black president? Now, it says, it is undisputable that in very ancient times, the Negroes occupied Mexico. They brought their own religious codes and ideas. And that's from the book Mexico a través de los siglos, volume 1, page 63 to 67, Mexico 1887. And here's the PDF. I was able to find it. Mexico a través de los siglos. Again, here's a card. Let me show you what I see found here. Look at the Indian. As you can see, copper color, right? So-called Negro. Just like it says in Webster's Dictionary, 1828, American, a native of America, originally applied to the aboriginals, copper color races found here by the Europeans. So again, look at these Indians on this book cover, copper color, all right? And it's the book again, Mexico a través de los siglos. The cover inside the book. Once you get to page 63 and 67, start reading this part of El Hombre Negro, as it's called here, as he is the original inhabitant of the Americas. All right, so let's read some small segments of this book and what he says about the native Mexicans, right? So we're going to translate this part right here first. And it says, as a clear trace of the black race, we have some little heads of Teotihuacan, and we've seen a clear type of serpentine mask. Regarding those little heads, we'll say that in the innumerable tumuli from the ruins of that great city are found between different objects. They are made of clay and end in the neck or appendix. According to Mr. Orozco, they put on the mounts to commemorate the race of everybody. And indeed, examining them carefully, it is observed that they are not formed at illibitum. In comparing them, it is noticed that the artificers copied determined people. Among them are some with a flat nose and lips outgoing, which could not be applied but to individuals of a black race. So he's saying that these little heads are depicting black people, have black features or colored features, or so-called Negro features. It is also noticed in the examination of those little heads that belong to known types, while others refer to figures and completely touched, strange and different from those raised during the historical times. This proves that previously there were towns with unknown customs and diverse races of those of earlier times. Okay, I think it would suffice to venture the claim of the former existence of the black race, the finding made of little heads of its kind. But for the most part, we have as another test the colossal head of Huayapan. It was discovered in the 1860s in the hacienda of that name, located near San Andres Tuxtla. That is, in one of the most hot near our Gulf Coast. He found coincidentally in the field, and the curiosity was limited to digging the earth to discover it, leaving it in the hole that has been formed. Head-edged granite, 2 yards high with the corresponding proportions. Your type is clearly Ethiopian. Alright, so so-called Negro or Ethiopians. And a special headdress and the cuneiform incision that he has on his forehead, and that he remembers some sacred sign of the age. Alright, so very ancient. And continuing as it says here, but the peremptory test of the former existence of the black race in our continent is that still his remains are found in him, and others speak to us the primitive chroniclers. So they're saying the remnants of these black tribes are still in America. And it says, such are the Caracules of Haiti, the Californiums of the Caribbean islands, the Californiums of the Caribbean islands. You hear that? Arguiajos de Utara, the Auroras, 6 Yararas of the Orinoco, the Chaimas of Guyana, the Munujibas, Yorusigis, and Malayas of Brazil, Negritas, Chuanas, or Guanas of the Isthmus of Darien, the Manales of Uboyan, the Guatas and Haras of Sahinos, Honduras, the estuaries of New California, the Black Indians found by the Spaniards in Louisiana. You heard that right? Black Indians found in Louisiana by the Spaniards. It says, and the moon-eyed and albinos discovered in Panama and destroyed others by the Iroquois. So you see all these tribes that this chronicler knows, this historian, that they were Negro or so-called blacks. They were aboriginal to this side of the world. And just to finish up on this book, it says here later on, later chapters regarding one of their gods, which was called Wotan, or so-called gods, right? Wotan was a priest, it says, and therefore the first government of the Chayens was theocracy. Key village of the offspring of the Wotanes was called Teopisca, corruption of Teopisca, which means place of the priest. If we wanted then to suppose for a moment to Wotan or to Samna, we would say that they were two black priests that they had brought from the Libya, the new civilization and new cult. So you hear what they're saying these two gods are priests and that they're black priests that came from Libya. This would explain those Ethiopian-faced gods with the singular uniform sign, like the head of Hueyapan and the gigantic axe. It would also give us reason to why the gods were anointed with Nidu, and the priests, they painted themselves black. Particularly, that had its origin of the southern civilization, then to Quetzalcoatl, representing the Nahua priesthood. It was painted white and bearded. This also explains the architecture of the region in which Violet led, found mixed elements of yellow race and black race. The Mexica, as souvenir, they had a black god, Chilton, which means the face black. The temple of this god was painted boards, and there were many jars of water covered with comales. This water was called Tilitlant, which meant water black. And when a sick child took him to drink from, and when a sick child took him to drink from Tiating, he had the particular image of this god, who was not painted or sculpted like that of the others, but it was a priest who dressed with the special custom of the deity that he represented. It seems they wanted with this living image being so expressive to the black priest who had introduced the cult and in God had been converted. They're saying that this person was made into a god. He was a priest. And he was the one teaching them I guess their religious teachings, or as he calls it here, cult. Now, it's interesting, when they're saying they painted the face black to be like priests in ancient times, the later on Native Americans who don't look so-called black, they did actually do that. They still do that. I mean, sometimes they're so black that look like the gods, as it's saying here. All right, so just wanted to finish up with this book so you can see that even in their mythology or even in their gods, their traditional, their historical priest kings, right, like the Meshi, right, we're talking about the same people, right, it's Moshe, priest, king, Khan, right, Khan, which means high lord priest, right, so I just wanted to read this and corroborate a little bit and show you that they also represent their gods as so-called people. And continuing, this book is called The History of the American Indians, particularly those nations adjoining in the Mississippi, East and West, Florida, Georgia, South and North Carolina, and Virginia. This is written by James Adair. All right. So right in the beginning, almost in the very first chapter of this book, it says a history of the North American Indians and their customs. Right, so the observations of the color, shapes, temper, and dress of the Indians of America. Let me zoom in here. It says the Indians are of a copper or red clay color. Again, copper or red clay color. It's like Webster's dictionary. And they delight in everything which they imagine may promote and increase in accordance. From the book Lies My Teacher Told Me, Everything Your American History Textbooks Got Wrong by James W. Lowen. And it's a good book. We're going to belly flop to page 43 right now. All right, so I'm going to start this part where it says Columbus' son Ferdinand. So it says Columbus' son Ferdinand, who accompanied the admiral on his third voyage, reports that people they met or heard about in eastern Honduras are almost black in color, right? And they say ugly in aspect, probably Africans, right? In his perspective, because he thinks everybody comes out of Africa, right? So, Continua says the first Europeans to reach Panama, Balboa and company reported seeing black slaves in Indian town. The Indians said that they had captured them from a nearby black community. They mean oral history from Afro-Mexicans contain tales of pre-Columbian crossings from West Africa, supposedly according to him. And all then data from diverse sources suggest the pre-Columbian voyages from West Africa to America were probable. But we're going to read later on, we're going to talk about this, that it's known that it's 4 times harder to come from Africa to America than the other way around, from America to Africa. Because there's a current, you follow it even without paddles, just by floating, just by following the current, it'll bring you up to the Caribbean, up to North America, all the way over to Europe, and down to Africa, West Africa. We're going to see this later in another book called Africans in Native America by Jack Forbes. All right, so before I proceed, I wanted to talk to you about this image right here and where it's from, actually in Mexico. So you can see it's color. All right. So if you Google Bonampak murals, you're going to get this. As you can see, all these images from this actual Mayan temple they actually found inside. The painting is still preserved, and it actually tells you, how they look like. So let's read a little bit about it. All right, it says here the discovery of the Bonampak murals. You see, it says the classic Maya site of Bonampak in the state of Chiapas, Mexico. So it's located in Chiapas, Mexico. Is best known for its mural paintings. The murals cover the walls of 3 rooms in the so-called Temple de la Pintura, Temple of the Paintings, or Structure 1, a small building on the first terrace of Bonampak's Acropolis. Actually, you can do your research on it a little bit more to find some interesting stuff in it. So before I continue with Bonampak, I have this book. It's called An Inquiry into the Distinctive Characteristics of the Aboriginal Race of America by Samuel George Hornet. Right, so we're going to go into this book so we can take a look at what he's saying. So right from the beginning of this book, the author clearly explains to us what he's seeing in these regions of the world. It says, it is chiefly my intention to produce a few of the more striking characteristic traits of these people to sustain the position that all the American nations, except the Eskimo, are of one race, and that this race is peculiar and distinct from all others. So he's saying that a lot of the tribes are basically almost one, except the Siberian Eskimo, right? All right. So it says physical characteristics. It isn't a day among travelers that he who has seen one tribe of Indians has seen all. So much do the individuals of this race resemble each other, notwithstanding their immense geographical distribution and those differences of climate, which embrace the extremes of heat and cold. A half-clad Fuegian, shrinking from his dreary winter, has the same characteristic lineaments, though in an exaggerated degree, as the Indians of the tropical plains, and these again resemble the tribes which inhabit the region west of Rocky Mountains, those of the Great Valley of the Mississippi, and those again which skirt the Eskimos. All possess a long, lank, black hair, a brown or cinnamon colored skin, again, brown or cinnamon colored skin, the heavy brow, the dull and sleepy eye, the full and compressed lips, okay, again, full and compressed lips, and the salient but dilated nose. And continuing in the very next page, it says here, it cannot be questioned that physical diversities do occur, equally singular and inexplicable, as seen in different shades of color, varying from a fair tint to a complexion almost black. Again, from a fair tint to almost black. What do you mean fair than light skin, like a light skinned Negro, right? Or black person. And this too under circumstances in which climate can have little or no influence. So also in reference to stature, the differences are remarkable in entire tribes, which moreover are geographically proximate to each other. These facts, however, are mere exceptions to a general rule. Okay, so it's saying this is an exception to a general. Do not alter the peculiar physiognomy of the Indian, which is undividedly characteristic as that of the Negro. Right? So again, he's saying that you cannot doubt that the Indian undividedly has characteristics of that of the Negro. For whether we see him in the athletic cherub or Carib, right, athletic again, or the stunned Chima in the dark Californian, or the fair Baroa, he is an Indian still. It cannot be mistaken for being of any other race. He's not African. He's clearly telling you, even though they have these Negro characteristics, clearly, like the dark Californian, athletic terms, they are not African from any other place. They are Indian. And cannot be mistaken for being of any other race. Right? And this is one of the murals in this temple, as you can see. Cute color of their skin. This is another mural there. A little close up of this. Just want you to see how it looks like far away. These people, when the second or right under the king, Maya have dreadlocks. So here they can see the dreadlocks, right, coming up. Here, it's clearly dreadlocks. Here's another picture, saturation of colors, distinguish. Here's the dreadlocks coming out. And here's another mural. See? Another reference here. As you can see, all colored Native Americans. This is how the walls look here in one of the temples. Look at the perspective. So you can see that, how more clear can it be? These are Mayas. These are ancient Mexicans, right? So I just want you to see that before I end the video. This is a good time to end it because it's already now 10 minutes into it. I think I want to saturate you too much info. I want you to meditate on what I've shown you. And please tune into the next video because I'm going to continue to have way more correlation evidence and historic data to share with you guys. So thank you for being here. Thank you for taking the journey with me. And, blessings. Oh, wow.
Es muy fácil sacar cálculos matemáticos, son cosas que fue muy fácil, porque era una práctica de vida. The Mayans used a mathematical system that was common to all of Mesoamerica. This territory inhabited by the Olmecs since 2500 BC. The Olmecs are also known as the Mother Culture. The Olmecs give rise to social structure in that entire region. This stone writing is a Vulgate. It also contains their calendar system and their math. These advanced
advances were inherited by the Mayans and other Mesoamerican cultures centuries later. The math is based on the number 20. Represented in these points are units, 1 through 4. The bar represents the number 5. Combined symbols represent the number 19, actually make up 20. Because the Mayans had counted from the number 0. The first 20 numbers are also associated with gods. The first 13 of them are the most important ones.
It's amazing the almost organic understanding that the Mayans have of mathematics, a mastery which also led them to conceive of the number and the concept of 0, the number that many brilliant civilizations never thought of. In the quest to learn more about Mayan mathematics and its relationship to spirituality, I speak with an expert on the subject, Abuelo Normal.
El cero para nosotros los mayas tiene un valor que no como en otras culturas que significa cero, que es nada, el vacío y eso. Entonces, en muchas de las estelas aparece una flor. Es la flor calendárica que le llamamos y quiere decir cero. Porque una flor a la placenta, en muchos idiomas mayas se le dice flor, con sí. Es el principio de.
The Mayan 0 is also commonly depicted with a seashell that symbolizes creation and the spiral of time, the beginning and the infinite.
Achievements throughout logical development of civilizations.
Los abuelos estaban bien conectados con toda la naturaleza, se internaban dentro de ellos y miraban el sol, miraban la luna, miraban las estrellas. Están en la garganta, están en los oídos, en los órganos. Pero eso no es magia, eso es poder. Allí está escrito todo el movimiento y la composición de nuestro cerebro. Ese cerebro palpita. Y lo que está escrito es palpitaciones, y esa palpitación tiene un sonido. Y ese sonido produce ondas, y esas ondas se vuelven una canción, un canto.
Following the words of the Abuela Polinaria, the ceremony is performed. In this ritual, I am asked to search inside myself as the guidance of the movement. The spiritual guide who performs the rites intended to purify my mind. It is an honor to undergo this blessing. The Western scientific view is linking our consciousness only to the physical evidence, as does the Gregorian calendar of time. Therefore, we have lost our inner world because we learn only a material perspective of things. To learn more about the connection between our inner world science and the Mayan calendars, we call upon Carlos Barrios. Carlos's work builds upon Apolinario and Olmai in this search.
Por primera vez, la ciencia oficial está reconociendo lo que nosotros estamos diciendo. Si tú ves donde te hablan los físicos cuánticos, estás oyendo parte de lo que es el conocimiento de los abuelos. Los abuelos mayas de siempre han dicho que la luz ha viajado en una espiral y ahora se dan cuenta con los aparatos actuales que la luz viaja en una forma espiral. De cuentas, la espiral es la manifestación de la realidad.
Entonces nuestro ADN está conformado por una espiral, que es el espacio-tiempo, el NAG, que es una macroespiral. La relación de toda de la creación.
The spiral the abuelos are talking about is the essential component of creation, which today is under study thanks to Fibonacci of the 13th century. The foundation for this mathematical work began by discovering the infinite sequence of natural numbers that start with 0 and 1, followed by the sum of two previous numbers. Although these numbers grow infinitely, the ratio between two consecutive draws ever closer to the golden number of B. We can combine the Fibonacci sequence and feel how the per side connected by one side, and the square of two equals 2. Then another and so on. By joining their verticals through quarters of circumference, we then get a spiral. The radius increases by a factor of V every quarter turn. This spiral appears throughout all nature to be a coincidence. The molecules are spirals, the seashells are spirals, the structure of galaxies are spirals, and other examples
Nosotros tenemos todo ese conocimiento de las vueltas de la espiral del tiempo y sabemos que en determinado momento una situación se repite, solo que con otros escenarios y otras energías. Entonces es muy fácil, si tú llevas un registro del pasado, poder determinar que va a suceder una situación muy similar, pero por supuesto similar.
Mayan inscriptions also have spirals. The mathematics used to create the Mayan calendar also based on equations similar to the Fibonacci method. 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 equals 20. And 20 times the next number in the series, 13, which is equal to 260 days in the Mayans' sacred calendar.
El calendario sagrado es uno de los calendarios muy importantes porque es el que rige la vida de de la humanidad, no solo a las personas, sino a las plantas, a los animales y así a toda la naturaleza. Los días del calendario sagrado son 20 días. Después de llegar a 13 empieza uno, sucesivamente, hasta completar el ciclo de 260.
En el mundo maya, el calendario sagrado te da tu energía, tu machaquí, con la cual vos sabés quién sos, vos sabés para qué veniste, sabés qué habilidades y qué debilidades tenés y cómo orientar tu vida para una evolución.
It is a critical guide for our survival here on Earth. This correlation between ancient knowledge and modern science is confirmed by the scientists at the Russian Institute of Space Research, who have confirmed that every 13 days, a solar wind from our sun produces geomagnetic storms that actually affect us directly. The flux of electrons and ions created by the solar storm has been proven to be the start of biological processes causing heart conditions in the most vulnerable of our population. The pilots were extremely aware of the that may have integrated within their calculations in the Choki, proving that our survival as a species is intertwined with that of our environment, and that all of this is celestially influenced.
¿De dónde sale el número 13? Pues de las 13 coyunturas
estructuras principales del ser humano. Que aquí tienes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 y 13. Ahí están las 13 estructuras principales. ¿De dónde sale el número 20? Pues de los 10 dedos de las manos y los 10 dedos de los pies. De las manos va a relación con el sol, con la energía atmósfera, y de los pies hacia la energía telúrica. Si nosotros hacemos una multiplicación de 20 por 3, vamos a tener 260. Ese es el tiempo de gestación del ser humano.
El calendario está en nosotros. No necesitamos ahora aparatos para sacar una medida de la Tierra al Sol, porque nosotros los seres humanos somos tan exactos porque estamos hechos de semejanza de toda la naturaleza. Actualmente estamos desconectados del tiempo. Aquí vimos un calendario que nada tiene que ver de estas tierras. Solo se repite lo que dicen las universidades, las escuelas. Nunca se ha tomado en cuenta los verdaderos estudios que están escritos en las piedras. Son escritos que nos sirven para una mejor vida, para el tiempo en que estamos actualmente. Hablamos así porque para nosotros el calendario maya está en movimiento y cada vez se está agilizando. Lo sabemos cómo trabaja y cómo codifica diariamente a cada instante de acuerdo al sol, hacia la Tierra, cualquier otro planeta tiene su influencia y lo estamos manejando en nuestra vida.
The apparent movement of the sun during its annual journey that takes it around Earth was followed closely by Mayan astronomers, focusing attention on the 4 positions that define the seasons. On the 20th and 21st of March, the sun reaches its singular during the spring equinox. The solar solstice occurs when it reaches the northernmost point of the 21st and the 22nd of June. The sun continues on its journey to the autumn equinox on the 20th and 21st of September, ending at its southernmost point on the 20th and 21st of December for the winter solstice. These solar positions regulated various social activities, mainly agricultural, so they were measured with a very specific calendar.
El calendario A, que es el calendario agrícola o solar. Este es el calendario que tiene 365 días. Son 18 periodos de 20 días cada uno. Entonces 18 por 20 360. Hay un periodo de 5 días nada más. A este periodo de 5 días se le llama Wayep. El Wayep es un periodo en donde se agradece de todo lo que ha sucedido en el transcurso del año. Y también es un momento en donde el pasado, por ejemplo, se dejaba descansar las herramientas que la persona utilizaba todo el año.
The Hab operates independently of the sacred calendar of 260 days. If we start the year with the day 0 Bob, the next day will be 1 Bob, and the month ends with 19 Bob. Then comes 0, and so on. They continue to do this.
Podían leer las galaxias, sabía en qué momento marcaba cierto tiempo para vivir bien, para vivir en balance y en equilibrio con la naturaleza. Se escogía alimentos de los meses del calendario. Se practicaba, por ejemplo, el despertar del sueño. Se practicaba, por ejemplo, cantos. Se practicaban danzas. Se practicaba, por ejemplo, las prácticas con las medicinas maestras.
That is exactly what I did on this trip to the Yucatan Peninsula. I joined the abuelos during a ceremony in which they were making an offering to the universe. During the ceremony, the abuelos gathered candles and recited chants for the purpose of collecting the energy symbolizing the 4 where the sun rises. The color red, representing fire and blood. The west, where the sun sets, is associated with black or blue, the decline and death. The north, to the right of the sun, is associated with light, life and air. The south, to the left of the sun, is linked to the color yellow, which seeds and wisdom. The connection between human beings and nature is fundamental to the life of the mind. This is also reflected in the Mayans' calendar. Although experts do not agree how the Mayans did the hop into the sun, the gathering of census is important. Meanwhile, at the National University of Honduras, a scientific paper was published that proposed that they had discovered a repeatable lunar cycle of 135 moons within a 19-year period. This new discovery was meant to be written in stone in the Mayan thousands of years ago.
According to the Mayan ratio of 149 moons, equaling 4,400 days, a lunar month is equivalent to 29.5302 days, which multiplied by 235 moons gives us exactly 6,939.4973 days, or 19 years. If we divide those 19 years by that equation of days, it gives us an average length of 365.241,963 days. The Mayan calendar produced a result closer to the actual tropical year of 365.2422 days, a calculation far more accurate than the Julian and Gregorian calendars, which were developed 1,000 years after the Mayan calendar had been created.
La precisión astronómica y matemática de los calendarios es increíblemente perfecta. Cada uno se puede utilizar independiente, sin embargo son como engranajes. Cambia un día en uno de los calendarios, cambia automáticamente en todos.
Así es como camina el engranaje del tiempo. Comienza por la matemática, con respecto al símbolo que es el base, el origen del ser humano. Entonces comienza por el base y luego la numeración. Entonces está el número y se va jalando de acuerdo a la día, se va jalando los meses.
A lot of people look at the representations you might see showing these gear wheels of time, years. You have the 13 years. They have numbers from 1 to 13, 1 to 30 in a month. And then they have the 20 year, the 20 days of the names. Now the way we have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So those 2 years, the 13 and the 20, roll around. The same way our 7 days of the week roll around with 30. And then they have the 260 days, which is a very important fundamental Maya number. Because 260, which is 13 times 20, is also, it incorporates the number of fingers and toes of the body. It incorporates the number of layers of heaven, which is 13 for the Maya. And it even incorporates the gestation period of the female, which is very close to 260. Oh, and by the way, it incorporates eclipse cycles and Venus periods, but that's detail.
The Ha and the Chokki can be joined as a gear following the calendar wheel. Any given day in the calendar wheel, like 5 kimi for Ha, consists of the number 5 and the day kimi of the Chokki, and the 5th day of the Ha, the month of the Ha. It's important to understand that using this system, it will take 73 rotations of the Chokki and 52 rotations of the Ha to repeat the same date. The calendar wheel also associated with 4 dimensions of the cosmos, dividing the 52 parts of the knob in 4 parts of 13 quarters. When this cycle is completed, it is a very special time for the Maya, who would put out all of the fires the night before and not relight them until the next morning. The significance of which cannot be understated, because it is the equivalent of shutting off all of the power in a major city every year for years.
Cuando se habla del 13 en la mayor parte de idiomas mayas es Oxtlajuj, Bactún, se habla de un periodo solamente. Entonces este periodo está enmarcado dentro de un calendario que lleva el registro del tiempo desde una fecha cero hasta nuestros días. Este calendario se llama Chultún o el ordenador de los años. Empieza con días de 0 a 19. Luego vienen los luminales, que son ventenas. Luego está el día, que es de 360 días. Y luego empieza los múltiplos de 20. 360 por 20 son 7.200 días. Esos son 2 catunes. Luego 7.200 días por 20 nos da 144.000 días, que es un bastón. Eso es lo que se registra aquí. Aquí tenemos el número 13. El número 13 es el 13 bastón. Luego aparece 0 tú, 0 tú, 0 y 0 tú. Entonces esta estela hace memoria al día de la creación. El día de la creación, de acuerdo a los cálculos realizados por los investigadores, es el 11 de agosto del 3114 a.C. Entonces la fecha 0 es una fecha en donde nuestros abuelos dijeron que esa fecha es muy importante para nosotros. No quiere decir que sea el primer día.
Clarifying the correlation between and where we are today has not been an easy task. One of the most accepted models is the Goodman-Martinez-Thompson model, using the Julian day as a continuous count of days that started on January 1st, 4713 BC. We can calculate that there have been 584,283 days since January 1st, 4713 BC. However, the Julian place count has no year 0, so it's going from year 1 BC to 1 AD with no place count for 0. Once the Goodman-Martinez-Thompson mathematic model is applied, we can identify the Mayan 0 date of 13.0.0.004 Kuku as 3114 BC. By calculating the year 1 BC to the year 0, it's actually the year -1 BC and so on. Thereby utilizing the proleptic Julian calendar, it can be calculated that the beginning of the long count was actually in 3113 BC, the widely accepted date historians use.
Porque vas a medir cientos de miles de años, tienes una conciencia clara de eso. Nuestra mente no tiene la capacidad de entender eso, porque estamos pensando con la mente racional. Tenemos que trascender la mente racional para poder percibir eso. Tenemos que entrar de esas medidas de tiempo.
Toward an end. But as Hab and Choki have proven, it's about measuring cycles. However, in this case, these are cycles of an extraordinary length. So where did this whole doomsday prophecy come from?
Why is it that you Gringos are so worked up about the 2012 calendar turning over? We know very well that it means that we will try
gear. Eso viene de un concepto europeo o estadounidense y cristiano. Entonces el cristianismo nos dice que hay un fin del mundo. Entonces es el fin del mundo. Entonces se ha encontrado un sitio que se llama Tortuguero, un monumento, en donde dice que se completa en 3 de Batú, 4 Ajab, 3 Canquín. Y eso nos lleva al 21 de diciembre de 2012. Sin embargo, hay periodos mucho más largos que los Ajab Batú.
Consisting of 13 Baktuns or 5,200 tombs.
Calaptú y Chinchiltú.
¿Para qué nos sirve a nosotros? ¿Qué nos está informando todo este conocimiento de los abuelos? Nos está informando la esencia que surgió durante ese ciclo. Es una energía pues, que es en la que nosotros hemos evolucionado, esta humanidad, esta civilización. Pero primero, hace pues, casi 20.000 años, 26.000 años, hubo una energía que estaba relacionada con el elemento fuego y que estaba relacionada con la energía femenina. Luego vino los siguientes siglos, 200 años. Estuvimos inmersos dentro de la energía masculina y del elemento tierra. El tercer ciclo fue nuevamente femenino con energía de aire. Y el actual ciclo estamos hablando de otra vez relación al agua.
Water is the element that can to as part of humanity. An element that is present in caves for the minds, places which are also portals to the world. Therefore, in the caves lives the god of death, Wouldnt, alongside the water god, Chak, and the goddess of fertility, Ixal. To check the connection between the caves and man's spirituality, I went to the caves in Yucatan, Mexico, a sacred place to the ancient and wooden Mayans.
Nosotros sabemos que todas las cosas tienen un chajal. Muchas cosas nos tratan de retrasado, de anticuado. Sabemos que todo tiene un espíritu, como dice el chajal, una esencia, un guardián de las cosas.
The truth also applies to the caves. So before I enter, I have to ask permission to the guardians of the place. Once the guardians recognized me, the cave was done. The guide and place for the At the entrance, we find the water element, which is used by the abuelos because the origin is sacred. And before entering the cave, I met the goddess Ixal.
It's easy to see the importance of the goddess Ixal in this cave because during the cast work, the bodies in this cave look to the goddess as a portal of faith for the continuation of the practice.
Toda la gruta, toda adentro, vivió mucha gente, se calcula más de 1,000 personas refugiadas aquí. Eso acá dentro de la gruta, vean, en el piso encuentras en todas partes pedazos de cerámica. todo esto. Cerámicas que los mismos mayas utilizaron acá y que estuvieron estudiando. Solo que los mismos enemigos de los mayas que lograron entrar perdieron el camino,
This deja vu of scenarios I understood clearly on my birthday, April 12, 2012. Here I am at the Yucatan, exactly 445 years after the 16th century Catholic bishop Diego de Landa burned the Maya codices and all relevant records of the Maya. De Landa had been responsible for powerful acquisition techniques, not limited to torture and genocide, but nothing short of cultural annihilation.
Quemaron todos los escritos de todos los registros en México, en una parte ahí nomás al otro lado del río. Quemaron todo eso, se volvió la religión.
¿Qué es lo que hacen los calendarios? Es enseñar. Aquí en esta estela nosotros sabemos lo que los abuelos vieron hace 100 miles de años, cómo eran las transformaciones de los grandes siglos. Entonces, del 2012 al 2026 pueden haber complicaciones y del 2026 para adelante muchas más fuertes y nosotros hemos logrado estabilizarnos. El siguiente ciclo de 13 es un ciclo ya relacionado con el elemento aire, es con la mente, pero ya va a ser el aire combinado con el éter. Entonces, dentro de 26 años, si la humanidad se convirtió como tal, como está conformada ahorita, pues va a haber una conexión muy extraordinaria con los seres humanos, que viene ya no por el masculino, sino que hay un balance de las dos energías. Y hay un nuevo elemento que va a ser el catalizador de los otros cuatro, que es el éter. Entonces, ¿qué hay en el universo? Pues grandes cantidades de éter.
Ether gas is abundant in the universe and have been studied since the first Greek astronomers as a universal bonding agent. An abundant source of energy that forms a network of molecular connections throughout the universe. This network was confirmed by quantum physicists when they went looking for the coldest places in the universe and detected an energy which was at a temperature of absolute zero. At that temperature, matter should not vibrate and produce heat. There's usually no recordable release of energy as molecules are tightly compressed at this temperature. This is a phenomenon they call zero point field, which means the particles cannot be isolated from each other. But what they found was the molecules were not releasing, but exchanging energy with each other in sub-zero space. These same ethereal molecules are within Earth and within us. As our planet passes through certain sectors of the galaxy with higher concentrations of this ethereal energy, in conjunction with a magnification effect caused by our proximity to other celestial bodies, the influence of these fields can be measured. In an essay, The Auric Time Scale and Mayan Factor, Sergei Smelyakoff and Yuri Karpenko conjoined this theory with the 26,000-year cycle known as the precession. This precession is measured as the time it takes for the axis of rotation of the Earth to make a complete passage oppositionally through the 12 signs of the zodiac, the Mayan equivalent of being the Oxlack-Khatu. Smelyakoff and Karpenko divided it according to theme in the Auric epochs of 5,200 years, which is 1/5 of that cycle. In so doing, they discovered that these epochs were set by the Mayans according to the time they take to transition through these areas of energy, resulting in 12 periods of increasingly shorter duration, of which, historically, it was discovered the recorded events aligned with the development of stellar events, new knowledge, the arrival of spiritual teachers, wars, and also economic changes and weather disasters, as delivered on schedule.
2013 was
iluminación. Ya nos podemos poner a meditar 20 años para alcanzar la iluminación. No hay tiempo, ya estamos en la época de destrucción, de cambios, que si nosotros no evolucionamos rápido, vamos a quedar.
It's been said that many of the things that we introduced to the world must have come from aliens. The conclusion is that the Maya couldn't have done all this themselves. Who could have built these cities? The great explorer John Lloyd Stephens in the last century, the previous century, the 1850s, 1840s, was confronted with this question. He wrote in his best-selling book in the year 1841, Incidents of Travel in Southern America. Who could have built these ruins? The people here are decrepit to you. How could they have done it? And then he goes on and says, but I do think that most likely it was their ancestors who built them and made all of these great achievements. I think he was right on with that. And that's where most of us stand today. But why do we resort to aliens? I think one reason is our typical balance. We cannot imagine that anybody who didn't have computers, iPods, cell phones, highly developed system of computation could have been responsible for measuring the movement of Venus or the phases of the moon or predicting eclipses. But those of us who try to do these experiments without the use of any tech, and as we do it in a low-tech way, will very quickly find that we're patient, that yes, you can do these things. So this resorting to the exotic, I think, is, in addition to being a great story, is also not unwillingness to believe that any culture so low as the Mayan, here I think we place them below us, could have done these things, and that's a mistaken notion. Of enlisting the far away to get answers. We don't trust our intelligence. We certainly don't look to Washington for answers. We look to the UN. We look far away. We hardly even trust our own history. We're historical figures at the moment.
Si la sociedad no toma en cuenta lo que todavía tenemos por escrito, en este lugar están los tiempos donde están los cosmos. Si no lo entendemos por allí, no hay ningún rescate.
Nosotros estamos llamando la atención de todas las personas. Que si la gente continúa con el material, el camino de destrucción, que es lo que ha provocado esta sociedad, pues definitivamente las personas que nos van a adaptar a este nuevo ciclo no van a tener nada que hacer en este momento.
So right now, June is giving us another start and another doing it better.
Tú ves ahora la sensibilidad con la que nacen los niños nuevos, las nuevas generaciones. Es impresionante la conciencia que tienen con la naturaleza, la conciencia ecológica y el conocimiento que traen los que van a vivir este cambio.
Within every neighborhood, there is an opportunity for humanity to change course and direction. Anything is possible. With the technology in place right now, the reality of collective consciousness is just a step away. As we already have through the use of existing technology, a collective consensus. Interconnectivity on a scale never before imagined by fiction. advancement, we can only say for certain that the technology to explain it. It will, in fact, seem impossible for anyone not immersed in technology at the time to understand how it works.
Therefore, it is more of us was nature than ourselves. It is more likely that we will be able to achieve the necessary evolutionary need for humanity and our planet. This connection will allow us to find ways to preserve our existence in a sustainable, a symbiotic, rather than parasitic to our host planet.
Puesto que este es, por supuesto, estamos en un cambio energético. Entonces, lo importante no es descifrar el conocimiento, lo importante es vivir ese conocimiento.
As a person in the golden age, Terry was a meeting place who would reveal that the calendars were not more than a simple measure of time, but rather the ways in which they mark our life cycles and that of the cosmos. This ceremony brings about the connection of the two. In just a few days from now, it is the great fire ceremony of July, to which the Abuelas have invited me to join. In the meantime, I will return to the Yucatan Peninsula, where other Abuelas have asked me to participate in ceremonies that will endow me with a greater understanding of the Mayan worldview. I turn to the Una, excited to learn more in depth about the Chonquis, Estrada, and Laura Satella.
Dentro de la cultura de los santos de Guatemala se han conservado de manera tradicional varios aspectos de la sociedad prehispánica. Uno de los más relevantes es el calendario de 260 días. Se piensa de que cada día es una fuerza espiritual. En Guatemala, todas las entidades metafísicas se les llaman nahuales. Se dice que esos 20 nahuales, 20 señores de los días, son los que contienen las respuestas de todas las cosas de la vida. Cada uno tiene su especialidad. Entonces uno debe de buscar el día específico que trabaja sobre ciertos aspectos. Por ejemplo, hoy que es día cabal, significa como la aurora, el amanecer, lo temprano. Entonces el día de hoy se buscan cosas que vean relacionadas con el aclarar alguna situación de la vida. Ahora, por ejemplo, el día de mañana, que se llama Shikat, es un día que le da humo, que lo presiona humo. Entonces es un día adecuado para, con ceremonias, para que uno no esté enredado.
The anthropologist Barbara Tedlock tells a story about a young man, 44, that he wants to propose to her, but he knows that he can propose only on the day one monkey. Number 1 of 13, day monkey of 20 in the 260-day calendar. So the night before one monkey, he gets horribly drunk. He's anxious, sleeps through the day, wakes up, and is told by his little gatekeeper that he has to wait 250 days to propose. The point is that the rituals, many of them dictated in these written documents, these codices, are very, very prescribed. You only do certain things at certain times. Men do certain things, women do certain things, there are certain offerings and so on to certain deities.
En realidad no hay como que un día puramente bueno y un día puramente malo. Depende del contexto en el cual se esté manifestando dentro de esta convención que rodea el uso del calendario. Por eso el Vázquez o el especialista ritual es la persona indicada que puede que están teniendo los nahuales.
Todas las preguntas de una comunidad podían ser respondidas a través de una consulta, a través de un libro. El sacerdote
The fourth codicy, known as Roller, was published in 1973 by Michael Coe, the entire scientific community.
Bueno, tenemos que señalar que los códices no son contemporáneos ni proceden del mismo lugar. Son textos sagrados. Al parecer, lo que contienen escrito son recursos de memoria, recursos técnicos, para que el sacerdote pudiera responder a las preguntas. Hay algunos autores que dicen que son como pequeñas enciclopedias en donde se contenían asuntos de carácter astronómico, calendario de tipo general, por ejemplo, augurios para Año Nuevo, augurios para ciclos de 20 años. Y lo más común de los tres códices son augurios diurnos para cada uno de los días del año sagrado de 260 días.
As the night falls on Merida, I am eager to know more about these preset dispositions. I stay with Connect to look deeper into the Dresden Codex for answers to never before asked questions.
El asunto de esos almanaques es que están pensados en términos de corto plazo. Y los ciclos que están relatando se continúan repetitivamente, pero en intervalos pequeños. O sea, no digamos que aquí está relatando lo que va a ser dentro de 500 años, ¿verdad? Sino hablando de lo que acontece cada año. Entonces, de cierta manera, estos son herramientas prácticas con las cuales ellos pueden acercarse a la influencia de los dioses en las faenas cotidianas que tienen, por ejemplo, la cacería, la agricultura, pero no hay algo que pueda decir que está escrito para nuestra época.
Is there a direct connection between these events described in the codices and the calendar, its counting, and the way that's written within itself?
Una de las preocupaciones de los mayas es registrar dentro del calendario de 260 días dentro del Solquín los diferentes eventos astronómicos y entender su significado, tomando como base el calendario de 260. Uno de los ejemplos más recurrentes son los cuales hay una preocupación de los mayas por registrar los días del Solquín en que aparecía Venus como estrella para poder acercarse a ciertas influencias tanto buenas como negativas que podrían dar al Venus.
The Dresden Codex has many other measures. Are the series for predicting 69 possible eclipses in a period of about 33 years. Also, some experts believe these calculations also include the 399 days it takes for Jupiter to make its journey around the Sun at the 378-day voyage of Saturn, among others.
Can you tell us which other planet is recorded that brings the peace, harmony, and enlightenment?
Bueno, es que ese tipo de augurios están más relacionados con las ruedas católicas. Y los catunes son periodos que duran 20 veces 360 días, o menos de 20 años. Tenemos documentos como el libro de Chinambala, en donde se habla acerca de lo que se esperaba para cada catún. Y expresamente hay algunos donde se dice que son épocas de abundancia, épocas de paz. Hay otros donde se dice hay épocas de guerra, hay unos donde incluso se habla acerca de la llegada del cristianismo. Pero esto se apoya similar. Entre algunas comunidades mayas se escuchaba el asunto de que en 1810 había iniciado la guerra de independencia y en 1910 había iniciado la guerra de revolución.
Houston en el año 2010 tendría que ocurrir un evento similar, en tanto que había la repetición de este ciclo. Y ahora
So glad to be back with you with another video. Some of that pure water. You know, this video evolved so much over these last couple of months, but I knew I had to be patient. You know, carefully research and gather this info, which I will present it to you. It's been a great journey so far. Tawada, Hawa, sure. I've had to deal with my share of static, of course, and the trolling, the harassment, but it has only made me more eager to prove what I'm presenting and saying. So, with that said, thanks to all the haters, thanks for all the static. I know what was coming, but mainly, Hawa knew what he had in store for me, and he has prepared me throughout my life for this. So before I begin, let me just make something very clear. Now, this video has nothing to do with Africans or Asian, Mongolian descendants that are called Native Americans. We ain't gonna have no hijacking in this video. So I'm truly grateful and privileged to bring this to you. I truly feel that. So to the Shabbatah, to the viewers, my followers, and subscribers, I just want to say it very humbly. Thank you. Deep down in my heart, thank you for the constant support, the kind words. Most of them really good. Appreciate all the comments everybody's left. Much blessings, much love, much aha to all of you for supporting, for watching. I hope these videos has been useful to you personally, your journey. Like you have in mind, this knowledge that you receive it, right, from the Most High. Wow. So, do you know who you are now? Do you remember? Hope my videos have helped somebody make that clear. But if not, I really wanted to make something special and have something solid for the Shabbatah, the couple-colored tribes of America, Aborigines, and as well for the hijacks, of course, the liars, the blind, and the ego-driven individuals who just refuse to accept and choose willful ignorance over foundation of truth. So with that said, let's begin. Hawa. Hawa.
However, much America strays away from the ideals of justice. The goal of America is freedom. Views transformed as though we may be. Our destiny is tied up in the destiny of America. Before the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth, we were here. Before Jefferson etched across the pages of history the majestic words of the Declaration of Independence, we were here. Before the beautiful words of the Star-Spangled Banner were written, we were here. For more than 2 centuries, our forebears labored here without wages. They made cotton king. They built the homes of their masters in the midst of the most humiliating and oppressive conditions, yet out of a bottomless vitality.
So you just heard Dr. Martin Luther King tell you that before the Pilgrim's father landed here, you were here.
Our forefathers weren't the pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. The rock was landed on us.
Now, what did he mean by this? What exactly did he mean by saying you were here? This was towards the end of his speech that day. And he slipped it right in there, you know, to the people that were listening to it that day. So it's either 2 things, right? Well, this only could be one thing. But basically, people who are still kind of brainwashed, only one thing they could assume is that he's talking about maybe African slaves that had come talking about 1620, right? When the pilgrims arrived in 1620, he's saying, you were there. You were already there before 1620. You know, they say the first Negroes that arrived, or African slaves that arrived in America, so-called African slaves, was in 1619, Virginia. All right, so is he talking about that, or is he talking about Aboriginal, copper-colored Aboriginal, so-called Negroes that were living in America? We're going to talk about those first Africans from 1619, so-called Africans. We're going to show you where they really came from, where they really were, a little bit later. So now in New England, this is what the pilgrims encountered. Now, as you can see from this image, these are clearly so-called Negroes in this drawing from 1600s by the book of John Ogilvy, right? And a lot of people know who this is. Google that. His name, John Ogilvy. The images that he draws of American Indians. You'll see they're all copper-colored tribes. Now it says here, New Netherlanders Apparel. Modern New England, Delmarva Peninsula, Cape Cod, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Connecticut. A small outpost in Pennsylvania and Rhode Island. On the book by John Ogilvy, 1600 to 1676, issued in 1671. And take a look at their clothes. Look at this. Look at their clothes. They don't move half naked. Well, you're looking at the one in the back. He's just being free. He's quite comfortable like that. I'm sure she wears clothes sometimes on top. But you can see the male when he's dressed, right? Looks more like Roman, right? Sparked and Greek than they depict savages, savage Native Americans, right? This right here is Chief Rain in the Face. He's a Wampanoag chief. Can't specify the year where I got the image, but he's from the Wampanoag tribe in Massachusetts. And this is Dorcas Honorable. It says the last known Native American woman on Nantucket, who died in 1855. This is from the Nantucket Historical Association. And Nantucket is an island really close to Plymouth. Let me show you right here. As you can see, where Plymouth is, in Nantucket, right below, right? And these are natives from the Narragansett, Wampanoag families got together to take this picture here. And they're part of the Algonquin-speaking tribes. And they're all over New England, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Long Island, New York, Connecticut. Wampanoag, as you can see, copper-colored, right? That's what pilgrims were encountering. And this is Saria G. Mitchell, the Wampanoag Native American. As you can see, who does she resemble? And let's read right here. It says, Figure 17, interior view of the Mitchell home at Becky's Neck, circa 1893. Seated on the left is Serbian. On the far right is Melinda Tiwilino. That's another known native from that area. And immediately behind her is Charlotte Wotone Sanuski. In the lower right-hand corner, there's a partial image of a seated man. This could be their brother Alonso. On the table behind Charlotte is a group of ryegrass baskets that they were working on. And the photographer L.B. Shaw, landscape photographer Elmwood, Massachusetts. Okay. And this is another picture of them, the same three. They're home outside. So as you can see, copper color, right? This is Emma Mitchell, another Wampanoag Native American from Massachusetts. So, in reference to the Shinnecock tribe, right? Just wanted to show you something. I know you guys know a lot about, rapping, Old Dirty Bastard is, right? So, in reference to the Shinnecock tribe, as you see here, now here's a little bit of the ancestral history to Old Dirty Bastard.
drugs, the crime, the poverty. These were tough neighborhoods, but there were also places where his family had been for countless generations. In fact, Dirty could trace his lineage back to a time when there was no New York City, just the wilderness of North America. He was one quarter Shinnecock Indian.
Then he started mentioning things that y'all didn't understand. He said he got his grandfather a copy of Cheap Copy, of the Cheap Copy. Him and his brother, his friend Copy, they used to run out of
My great grandfather was a Indian chief, Shinnecock, on the Shinnecock Reservation in Long Island, Riverhead. So that's where my mother met my father in Long Island. Dirty just carried his heritage to the limit. You know, we're Indians. I say, they used to say, yeah, we Indians, we sold Manhattan. I said, well, listen, they sold Manhattan for trinkets. They always said, well, we're going to try to get it back. I said, Rusty, please. We're not getting it back. So we'll get it.
So you heard her, old dirty bastard, his mom, Shinnecock, and his grandfather. All right, he even sang it in the rap song. It's heard there. All right, so you can see there's a lot of history here in New England with copper-colored tribes.
I'm talking about Cheap Copy. That's my mother's father. Now I'm talking about my grandmother, my father's history. That's Reverend Militant. Now, Reverend Militant in church started the first Baptist church.
He died in 103. Was never seen now. Always knew what he's talking about. But he was back in slavery time. And to hear him speak of what happened, it was, I just couldn't believe it. But he was free. And he came to New York to find a place for my grandmother.
This was his area when he came from the south, all up down here. It's right about here. This is where my grandfather's house was, right here. This is Bridge Street. And this is where his house was in the 1900s.
So I got two historic legacies in my family. My grandmother's side and my grandfather's side. So now that these two people get together and have children, that's where we come from. That's where Dirty comes from. That's where Ray comes from. That's where 12 comes from. Shit, all down the line.
He was the first one that I ever heard, go on the TV, national television, and say that the black man is God. And that right there was on Arsenio Hall show. The black man is God.
The government brainwash our people with the mind control theory. That's what they do. So to make sure our people like it, they keep playing that same song. The same song keep playing, we start to like it. Start to grow, start to get cloned. So then for the cloning, it just takes over. It takes over the human body. It takes over the spirit. It takes over the soul. And therefore, behold, that's what you got. That's why Dirty is here. Dirty here just to keep it dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. So we all come. Not crazy at all. Okay? Everybody knows saying that Dirty is crazy. Dirty is not crazy at all. Dirty just see a lot that a lot of people don't see.
Fell off the stage in the concert. He went to the studio and he asked somebody for a painkiller. And that's what did it. They gave him the painkiller. And never woke up. Never woke up.
Really? You wait that drink pop for a while? Well, you're Indian? Oh, come on, man. Yeah. Indian are you? Like Tonto Indian? Yeah, Shinnecock Indian. Really? You're Shinnecock? Yeah. Shinnecock. Yeah, it's good food.
all the time, but he was trying to tell us something. You know, he was ahead of the game, ahead by years. So I just wanted to put this out there real quick. Now, if you made it this far, well, I'm glad you did, because we're going to start showing some scientific, historic data, right? So we're going to start with scientific anthropology, right? Let's start. All right, so we're going to start with this article from National Geographic, and it's titled "Most Complete Ice Age Skeleton Helps Solve the Mystery of the First American." We want to know who was here first, right? That's the whole argument, right? So it says here, the oldest complete skeleton of its kind ever found, dating to more than 12,000 years ago, is helping solve the mystery of the differences in body types between the first humans to arrive in the Americas and the later Native Americans. Scientists announced Thursday. So they're saying there's differences between the people who were aboriginally here in America first, and then the difference between those that were here later that are called Native Americans today. Scientists are saying that. It says anthropologists have long puzzled over why Native Americans don't look more like their ancient ancestors who migrated to the Americas during the Pleistocene, the epoch that encompassed the last ice age that ended about 12,000 years ago. So anthropologists are clearly telling us that the bones they're finding don't look nothing like the Native Americans of today, and they're puzzled as to why. Why don't they look like that? Right? Go down. In a flooded cave in Mexico, divers transport a skull for 3D scanning between 12,000 and 13,000 years old. The skull is part of the most complete skeleton of such antiquity yet discovered in the Americas. Because the ancient skulls are larger, their faces are narrower and more forward projected, and they more closely resemble native peoples of Africa, Australia, and the southern Pacific Rim than they do their supposed American descendants. Right? So you hear that? So these skulls they're finding, well, this one especially in this cave, 12,000 years old, says that it resembles more native people of Africa and Australia, right? One of these people, right? So-called Negro, right? Then their supposed American descendants, like the Mongoloid peoples that are in the reservation slave, nothing like them, right? These are National Geographic. So you can continue reading this. It's online. Just Google it. Let me go to something else. So it says here, a DNA search for the first Americans links Amazon groups to the indigenous Australians. This is from the Smithsonian.com. It says the new genetic analysis takes aim at the theory that just one founding group settled the Americas. You can see here, this colored native, right? Alright, so it says Brazil's Surui people, like the man pictured above, share ancestry with indigenous Australians. New evidence suggests. Part of the article is talking about these findings. So it says race group had also previously found genetic evidence for a single founding migration, but while sifting through genomes from cultures in Central and South America, Pontus Skoglu, a researcher in Ray's lab, noticed that the Surui and Caritiana people of the Amazon had stronger ties to indigenous groups in Australasia and Australians, New Guineans, and Andaman Islanders than to Eurasians, right? Central and South America, right? It says other analyses haven't looked at Amazonian populations in depth, and genetic samples are hard to come by. So the Harvard lab teamed up with researchers in Brazil to collect more samples from Amazonian groups to investigate the matter. Together, they scrutinized the genomes of 30 Native American groups in Central and South America, right? 30. Using 4 statistical strategies, they compared the genomes to each other and to those of 197 populations from around the world. Now, listen to this. The signal persisted. 3 Amazonian groups, Suri, Caritiana, and Shavante, all had more common with Australasians than any group in Siberia. All right? They're not related to Siberians. There you go again. So let's continue with this. All right, so scientific anthropology, we see that basically correlates with historic data, like this 1828 Webster's Dictionary telling us that that the American is a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals, or copper-colored races founded by the Europeans. So I'm going to start working with your senses, show you, what the early explorers were seeing. Their records and the books that they were drawing, the photos they were taking. So over here to the far left is an Iroquois chief. In the middle is a Wachita, Native American. And on the right is basically the book of Magellan's travels to the Strait of Magellan in South America. All of these so-called Negroes cover colors. Now it says here, Life Among the Texas Indians, the WPA narratives. From this book right here, as you can see. All right, so it says in this part right here, it says on August 2nd, 1937, there was a human skeleton discovered deposited in a crevice of limestone rock in Atuca County. This location being within the boundary of the hunting grounds in which the Comanche Indians were permitted to use as their hunting grounds for 90 days. At that time, permission was given a band of Creek Indians was hunting different locations. Pittsburgh County without permission, which caused some trouble between the Choctaw and Creek Indians. In all probability, the Comanche Indians at their usual hunting season camped at this particular place. The human skull and skeleton shows that probably he was a Negro Indian type. He was probably a Negro Indian type and indicated that he was shot with a bow and arrow. The arrowhead being the type that Comanches used. The point of the arrowhead entering the body extends into the backbone, and the point of the arrowhead still remains in the backbone of the skeleton. Beads and other ornaments found with the skeleton show the type that a Creek Negro Indian wore in those days. Again, a Negro Creek Indian, the type of clothes and the beads and the ornaments. Right? More correlation. Now let's go to this journal. It's from an anthropological science magazine journal. This came out in 1939. Volume 38 actually spoke of the same thing. It was like the beginning of the talk, and the next month for volume 39, they continue to talk about it. So it says here, see if I can zoom into it. Again, it's Man, a monthly record of anthropological science, published under the direction of the Royal Anthropological Institute of Great Britain and Ireland. It says here, Negro skeletal remains from Indian sites in the West Indies. Says the recent paper in this journal by Buxton, Trevor and Julian, they're talking about the previous article I mentioned, right? Volume 47, 1938, implies that an undeformed Negroid physical type inhabited the Virgin Islands in pre-Columbian times. Not only is this implication contrary to previously accepted findings for the Antillean era, as will be shown later, but it also fails to give adequate consideration to the possibility of these skeletal remains representing intrusive Negro burials. The mere presence of skeletons in a sand or shell mound of Indian origin, like in careful stratigraphic records, is not certain evidence of primary association with the accompanying artifacts. Moreover, I venture to say that few physical anthropologists familiar with American Indian skulls would mistake for Indians those illustrated by Buxton, Trevor, and Julian. Indeed, most physical anthropologists would probably be less conservative and say Negro instead of Negro. All right, so 100% Negro. You wouldn't even say it's Negro-ish, right, or Negroid. It's a Negro copper-colored person, right? In support of the opinion that these authors are describing Negroes, one, I wish to present a similar case from Barbados, British West Indies. From correspondence with Mr. E.M. Shilstone of Bridgetown, Barbados, it appears that in August 1933, he commenced to excavate a sandy ridge about 50 yards from high water mark on the shore of Chancery Lane on the southern coast of the island. The ridge proved to be a kitchen, knitted containing many objects of Arab workmanship. Among other things encountered in the site was a skeleton, lying on its left side at about 20 inches under the surface. Mr. Shilstone believed this skeleton to be that of an Arawak Indian, and in 1937 presented it as such to the U.S. National Museum. A
upon reconstruction of the skull from the many fragments in which it was received in Washington, I felt justified in calling it a Negro for reasons that will appear from the following description. Two views of the Barbados skulls are shown in Play D1 and 2. Comparison with the two skulls shown in the paper by Buick, Trevor, and Julian indicates that the individual and sex differences are no more than would be expected of the range of variation in a single race. Certainly, however, such Negroid features as alveolar prognatism, broad nose, and low orbits are more pronounced in the case of the Virgin Island skulls. So as you can see, this information here correlating more findings of skulls. So it's not just in one location, right? So far we got a couple different sources, right? In the same article, just a little bit ahead of the next page, it says, without going into further details in connection with physical type, I will call attention to one thing that clearly proves the Barbados specimen to be Negro. The photograph of the normal frontalis shows the upper minion scissors to be artificially pointed. We have here a well-known type of West African dental mutilation. So this is actually from the first article in the volume number 38 before the just read, when they were just learning that this was actually starting to look like Negro, insane. So right here, they're still arguing. Let me just show you. It says, Professor Han over the face seemed to argue against the likelihood of secondary interment after the introduction of Negro slaves in the 17th century. While admitting that the conditions of their final recovery were far from ideal, we are inclined provisionally to accept the pre-Columbian date for the remains as a whole. They're saying that these bones were pre-Columbian, before Columbus was not introduced, and it wasn't a mixture of African slaves. Let's read on. So it's interesting. It says, it is perhaps not without significance that Sir William Flower, 1895, commented on the Negro characteristics. Mentions the occurrence of considerable variation in the values of the nasal indices and his note on the craniology of the Aborigines of Jamaica during 1897. Additional human material from the Virgin Islands may elucidate the problem arising from the present discussion. So it's becoming a problem to them because they're finding all these Negroid skeletons, right? Pre-Columbian all over the places, right? So that book from Jamaica, where that reference, you can find it here if you see it. It says, during the JE 1897 of original Indian remains in Jamaica. Sir William, 1895, of the recent discovered remains of original inhabitants of Jamaica. I did find holes, but there's little brief parts and they're blocked. You have to be a member of like a university or something to put in your password. So I wasn't able to get the exact, but you guys have access to it there, right? Just do the research. It's there.
Now, before we continue, I just wanted to talk about how ancient people, medieval people, colonial people were depicted in America, as we see these two here, pointing to the map of America. This is from the British Museum website. This is an emblem of America. This is another personification here of America. America, again, historical drawings. And more. And the one on the right is from the museum in Holland. And more depictions here of American indigenous people. The Hispaniola, where Columbus landed, as you can see, he has natives under him, copper colored. This is the natives zoomed in, as you can see, clearly so-called Negro, right? This is Hernan Cortez in the same painting, just over to the right. And zoomed in, you can see. And these are the Indians that Columbus supposedly brought back from Europe, Spain, and introduced to the Caribbean. As you can see, these are copper-colored, so-called Negroes. So again, in these old depictions of the Aboriginal Americans, we run into this pattern of them being copper-colored, right? So-called Negroes. This wasn't because they didn't know, they were guessing, because this is what they were seeing. Before I continued, I just wanted to, for you to have this perspective on what we're encountering on this side of the world.
I also found
Mela hominid. Morphological affinities of the earliest known American. Right? So let's just read a little bit here. Let's close up. It says, several studies concerning the extracontinental morphological affinities of Paleo-Indian skeletons carried out independently in South and North America have indicated that the Americas were first occupied by non-Mongoloids. You hear that? Non-Mongoloids that made their way to the New World through the Bering Strait in ancient times, because that's the only way they could imagine it. The first South Americans show a clear resemblance to modern South Pacific and African populations, while the first North Americans seem to be in an unresolved morphological position between modern South Pacific and European. In none of these analyses, the first Americans show any resemblance to either Northeast Asians or modern Native Americans. Okay? So far, these studies have included affirmed and putative early skeletons thought to date between 8,000 to 10,000 years before the present. In this work, the extracontinental morphological affinities of Paleo-Indian skeleton, well dated between 11,000 and 11,500 years before the present. Lucia is investigated using as comparative samples of worldwide modern series and old world late Pleistocene fossil hominids. The comparison between Blapa Bermana hominid 1 and hominid series is based on canonical variant analysis in 45 size corrected craniometric variables, while the comparison with fossil hominids was based on principal component analysis including 16 size corrected variables. In the first case, Lapa Bermeja fourth hominid 1 exhibited an undisputed morphological affinity, firstly with Africans and secondly with South Pacific populations. They were Negro skeletons. Anthropological science has concluded that it resembles more Africans, secondly South Pacific populations instead of the actual individuals of today. In the second comparison, the earliest American skeleton had its close similarities with early Australians in Sukodian Temporal 18. The results obtained clearly confirm the idea that the Americas were first colonized by a generalized Homo sapiens population which inhabited East Asia in the late Pleistocene before the definition of the classic Mongoloid morphology. Alright, it's not me who's created this. This is from Silo Lab, Genetics and Molecular Biology. This is from the Genetics Molecular Biology Journal, Volume 22, Sao Paulo, December of 1999. Alright, just in case you guys want to look it up, here's the email. You can contact them and ask them for yourselves. Alright, so before we go into the historical accounts of what these early colonists, explorers, settlers, pilgrims, saw, described as the characteristics of these people they were encountering, you know, the colors, complexion, the body type, and everything. We're going to go over some words that they're going to mention about, you know, copper color. So, as you all know, if you don't know the color of copper, right, let's take a look at a few examples, right? Copper. You know, we know that the penny is made of copper, and even the old penny is a little bit darker. So it does make sense to say copper color with their references, right? And we just need to use our senses. They also mention a lot, of course, brown skin, you know, as well as brown skin. Usually the shades of brown are. We have a reference of as well as Swarthy. And with Swarthy, basically the meaning of Swarthy just means dark skin, black, or dark complexion. And also the reference of the Aborigines being of cinnamon color, right? And what that looks like as well as the different shades of cinnamon, this cinnamon color palette. And of course, you know, we all know the term the red man, right? They They're trying to say that it resembles something in India. But we know exactly what they meant. Name this Crayola Indian red. Look at the colors, right? Continuing says the new name will appear on 15 million crayons each year beginning September. It is only the third time in the company's 96-year history that a color has been changed. Only the third time. So why is this so controversial? Why did they have to change? They knew eventually it would wake up. Nearly 1,000 people from the 90s submitted names. 155 people suggested chestnut. Other popular suggestions included red clay, clay red, and Mars red. Others rejected names included ginger spice, crab claw red, old penny, old penny, and baseball mint. One person even suggested the crayon formerly known as Indian red in honor of the rock musician formerly known as Again, so I just wanted to put this into perspective before I start getting into historical accounts of the physical characteristics of the indigenous by the early settlers, explorers, and history. Alright, so let's get on with the video. From Carlos Cuervo Marquez, 1858 to 1930, ethnologist, botanist, military general, and historian, says the Negro type is seen in the most ancient Mexican culture. The Negroes figure frequently in the most remote traditions of some American pueblos. It is the race doubtlessly belongs to the most ancient skeletons, distinct from the red American race, which have been found in various places from Bolivia to Mexico. It is likely that we repeat America as a Negro continent. Again, we repeat America was a Negro continent. Carlos Cuervo Marquez from Estudios Arqueológicos y Etnográficos, Volume 1, Madrid, 1920. So, another correlation here, everybody, but we always got the static telling them you can't believe everything you read on the internet, right? So, the good thing is, I was actually able to find this book in Spanish. Let's read it together. So, so let's get right into it. Alright, so I went to right to page 23, chapter 5, and it says here, Los Negroides in America, or the Negroes in America. Right, so this is the part that I'm going to translate. Take a look at it. What I did is I copy pasted this and brought it to Google Translate. Alright, take a look. So it translates to, says, several isolated but concordant facts allow us to suppose that before the formation and development of the three great ethnographic groups of which we have just spoken, the Pampas, Andeans, and Caribs, a large part of America was occupied by an inferior race of Negroid type. Okay? The conquerors found scattered throughout the New World small tribes that from the first moment were, and continuing, this is what I'm going to translate now. So again, remember we ended up with were, so again it continues, were considered as belonging to the black race. Such were, for example, the Utumi from Mexico, the snails from Haiti, the Aracajos from Tara, the Arabos from Orinoco, the Portuguese, the Malayas from Brazil, the Manatus, the Michoanas, the Darien, etc. And just to finish up, this is the next part that I'm going to translate right here. Look at it. And it says, the skeletons of structure that are very different from those of the American red race, which in several parts of the continent have been found from Bolivia to Mexico, must be referred to this race. We're talking about the Negro skeletons being found. Worthy of attention in this regard are two skulls of exaggerated prognatism with a lower forehead, very developed apophyses, strong superciliary arches, and Sumapas Mountains found and illustrated Professor Dr. Juan Didio Carrasquilla. So they're referring to another type of skull, right? Negro skull being found in Sumapas, that is Bogota, Colombia, some more correlation, right? Of skeletons of Negro type, Australian type, right? Copper colored, so-called Negro, right? So again, that was from the findings of Carlos Cuervo Marquez, Asians in America. You can see here. Now I'm going to reference this other book, Crania Americana, Heritage View, skulls of various aboriginal nations of North and South America. Right? So I wanted to kind of belly flop page 68 before we continue talking about their characteristics and the colors of these tribes. This person, this author, mentioned something very interesting in this part. So Mr. Showcraft mentions spirits as a common among ones and alludes to a very old man of that tribe whose long descending gray beard would not disgrace a Nazareth. So these Cotowatomos were upper Mississippi, the greater western Great Lakes, and Mongoloids, people Asian, they really don't grow beard like that. So what does that say? So continuing this change, such a colored skin has been assumed by most writers as a characteristic distinction of the Americans, who have hence been called the copper-colored race. Right? Copper-colored race. Investigation of Dr. McCullough satisfactorily proved that this designation is wholly inapplicable to the Americans as a race, and that it is more characteristic of some other and very remote nations. Very remote nations. So he's saying that this is unlikely that we're talking about the nations they found, or the reservations the time they wrote these books, 1800s, right? And that it's more a characteristic of a very remote nation, or the true aboriginal from the beginning. Jesus says the error has obviously arisen from the habitual use of many tribes of red paint to a brown skin, which occasions a coppery hue. Humboldt declares that the denomination of copper-colored men may have originated in the equinoctial regions to designate the Americans, and I can further testify that the individuals of many different tribes that have come under my observation, I have never seen a copper-colored man. Says him. We consider therefore, says Dr. McCullough, that the color of the American Indians in general is brown, right? Different. Copper-colored brown, differing in intensity with various tribes according to various localities, but that it is almost impossible to say what that brown color is in percentage. The cinnamon is, in my apprehension, the nearest approach to it, though still too inaccurate for general comparison. So cinnamon, copper-colored, very similar, I would say. I fully coincide my opinion with Dr. McCullough and believe with him that no epithet derived from the color of the skin so correctly designates the Americans collectively as that of the brown race. Again, the brown race. Right? Although the Americans thus possess a pervading and characteristic complexion of occasional very remarkable deviations, including all the traits from the decided one, unequivocally black skin. There you go. Black skin. Alright, so black skin. Right? This is an 1877 delegation. This is map of Peru. You can see people there, and Tierra del Fuego natives to the right. That's South America. Over to the left is Bengu, Blackfeet Indian. Over to the right is Bird Rattle, pagan tribe. In the middle, just another colored native. Here we have a depiction of a map. It says Mark the Ethiopia. It's actually on top of South America. So it's referring to South America to Ethiopia. For the left, you see back in either Virginia or Caribbean. And dark skin, as it says many times throughout history, dark skin people were usually referred to as Ethiopian. And it says here in Hernan, the history of Hernan is also in Florida. I got this in the footnote. It says Ethiopian is a name that anciently was given to dark colored people. Alright, so we already knew that, but related. And to the left we have Beji or Beji. In the middle we have Billy Bowlegs. And on the right, we have a North American Indian. Kalispell is 1924. This is Bird Underground, is his name. As you can see, with his pipe and his staff in his hand. And the clothing has symbols, native symbols like the cross and everything before it was hijacked. To the left, we have Black Thunder. In the middle, we have Black Owl, Wisconsin. And to the right, we have a couple of colored Native Americans. To the left, Blackfoot Chief. To the right, Gino Smith. Before and after. So you remember who you are. Let's continue. The American nations, or outlines of a national history of the ancient and modern nations of North and South America. It says, of this white Western hemisphere, let us retrace the history of all the nations dwelling here. Let us recall the memory. So they're talking about it, all the tribes, right? It says, from the University of California Library. This book is from 1836, all right? Let's see. All right, so I just want to very fluctuate a couple parts of this book. Right here in the introduction on page 32, it says, thus it is a positive fact that many ancient nations of the East, such as the Libyans, Phoenicians, Hindus, etc., had heard of America, or knew nearly as much of it as we did of Australia and Polynesia 100 years ago. And if you've been following the journey and watching my videos and other videos on YouTube from other scholars, you know, we're relating. We know this is the old world. Of course, you know, they probably also here in the U.S. America, of course. Continuing, says it is a certain that America contained anciently as well as now a crowd of distinct nations and tribes, some of which were quite civilized, perhaps as much as the Spaniards did by Columbus. The others more barbarous, but not entirely. There were but few, if any, real savages in America, dwelling in woods without social ties. Most of them were wandering tribes of fishermen or hunters. All right, so now we're going to get to the part that's going to correlate to what we've been learning, right? About the characteristics. As they were formerly in America as now tribes of all complexions as elsewhere: yellowish, olive, coppery, tawny, reddened, brown, incarnate, or white, and even blackened or Negro light. Again, blackened or Negro light. Much more correlation. Continues, says tall and dwarfish men from 8 to 4 feet in size, called giants and pygmies. Men with various frames, skulls, and features of all the sorts found in the eastern hemisphere. Continuing, it says the Americans had long been Columbus large cities built of stones, bricks, or wood, with walls, niches, temples, palaces, some of which were of immense size and population. One of them was called Wouldnt, near the Palenque. It was 28 miles long, equal to Thebes, Babylon, and Canaan at the time, and monument. And further down, with respect to the chronology of the American annals, it is rather pure and dull, perhaps not more so than that of all ancient nations. It frequently ascends as far as the flood and even creation. Right? As far as the floods and creation. Are you understanding what you're trying to tell us? So just like the Bible, right? These people's oral tradition goes all the way back to creation, or the flood, right? The flood of Noah, or the Garden of Eden, right? Creation. Wow, made the heavens and earth. Right? So let's continue. It says the most ancient days are found in the culture of Aztecas and Atlantes. Look at that word, Atlantis, Mexican, or Aztecas. The Uyucas, Lenape, etc. Right as we start with this book, further down or in later chapters of this book, it says here, American anthropography will teach that there were men of all sizes, features, and complexions in this hemisphere before 1492, notwithstanding the false assertions of many writers. Take one nation for the whole American group. The Uchiks, the Uruguayans, the Marias, the Chons, etc. were as white as the Spaniards. Wow, as white as the Spaniards. Where 50 such tribes were Latinas, and etc. were as black as Negroes, right? They were as black as Negroes. All the other shades, brown, tawny, and copper, were scattered everywhere. Because there was not a single red man in America unless painted such. Right? So they're basically telling you that tag that they have, the red man, that's the case. Coppery, brown, tawny, black as the video. So another historic account. This is Verrazano voyage along the Atlantic coast of North America, 50 East Coast, out there, and the natives that he encountered on this side of the coast. Right. So on page 7 of this book, this account of Giovanni Lazaro, it says here regarding the Indians, some wear certain garlands of feathers or birds. They are dark colored, not much unlike the Ethiopians, right? So he's saying that they're dark in color, just like in Ethiopia. In those days, Ethiopians was referenced a lot to people of dark skin or dark complexion, or people living in land where there was only people of copper color, like the dirty Ethiopia, or the farthest Ethiopia, right? And continues says, and hair black and thick. Who has black and thick hair? Not very long, which they tie together back on their head in the shape of a little tail. As for the symmetry of the man, they are well proportioned, of medium stature, and rather exceed telling how the physical aspects of the operations he's inhabiting. What does that sound like too? And in the very next page, on page 8, he starts talking about some other natives he encountered in the East Coast. And on the bottom part of page 8, it says, which young man learned of this people that they are thus of dark color, like the others. So just like the others he saw, they are dark colored, this other tribe is talking about. The flesh more lustrous, of medium stature, the face more clear cut, much more delicate of body, and other members of much less strength and intelligence. So we got another account here. This guy is called Vicente Riva Palacio from 1832 to 1896. He was a military general, politician, historian, writer, and grandson of the first black president of Mexico, Vicente Guerrero, it says here, right? Did you know Mexico had a black president? Now, it says, it is undisputable in very ancient times, the Negroes occupied Mexico. They brought their own religious codes and ideals. And that's from the book Mexico a través de los siglos, volume 1, page 63 to 67, Mexico 1887. And here's the PDF, if they were to find it, Mexico a través de los siglos. Again, here's a curve. Let me show you what I see found here. Look at the Indians. As you can see, copper color, right? So-called Negro. Just like it says in Webster's Dictionary, 1828, American and Native America originally applied to the aboriginals of copper color races found here by the Europeans. So again, look at these Indians on this book cover, copper color, right? And this is the book again, Mexico a través de los siglos. The cover inside the book. Once you get to page 267, start reading this part of El Hombre Negro, as it's called here, as he is the original inhabitant of the Americas. Guys, so let's read some small segments of this book and what he says about the native Mexicans, right? So we're going to translate this part right here first. And it says, as a clear trace of the black race, we have some little heads of Teotihuacan, and we've seen a clear type of serpentine man. Regarding those little heads, we'll say that in the innumerable community from the ruins of that great city are found between different objects. They are made of clay and end in the neck or appendix. According to Mr. Orozco, they put on the mount to commemorate the race of everybody. And indeed, examining them carefully, it is observed that they are not formed at illibitum. In comparing them, it is noticed that the artificers copied determined people. Among them are some with a flat nose and lips outgoing, which could not be applied but to individuals of a black race. So he's saying that these little heads are depicting black people, black features, or colored features, so-called Negroes. It is also noticed in the examination of the little heads that belong to known types, while others refer to figures in completely touched, strange, and different from those raised during the historical times. This proved that previously there were towns with unknown customs and diverse races of those of earlier times. Okay, I think it would suffice to venture the claim of the former existence of the black race, to find them made of little heads of its kind. But for the most part, we have as another test the colossal heads of Guayapan. It was discovered in the 1860s in the hacienda of that name, located near San Andres Tuxtla. That is, in one of the most hot near our Gulf Coast. He found coincidentally in the field, and the curiosity was limited to digging the earth to discover it, leaving it in the hole that has been formed. Hence, it is granite, 2 yards high, and with the corresponding proportion. Your type is clearly Ethiopian. Right? So, the so-called Negro or Ethiopian. And his special headdress and the cuneiform incision that he has on his forehead, and that he remembers some sacred sign of the age. All right, so very ancient. And continuing as it says here, but the peremptory test of the former existence of the black race in our continent is that still his remains are found in him, and others speak to us the primitive tribe. So the same, the remnants of the black tribe is still in America. And it says, such are the Caracules of Haiti, the Californiums of the Caribbean islands, the Californiums of the Caribbean islands. You hear that? Argiajos de Putara, the Auroras 6 Yararas of the Orinoco, the Chaimas of Guyana, the Mundujibas, Yoriciguis, and Malayas of Brazil, Negritas, Chuanas or Guanas of the Isthmus of Darien, the Manalis of Pocoyan, the Guatas and Jaras of Tajinos from Honduras, the estuaries of New California, the Black Indians found by the Spaniards in Louisiana. You heard that, right? Black Indians found in Louisiana by the Spaniards. It says, it continues, and the moon-eyed and albinos discovered in Panama and destroyed others by the Iroquois. So you see all these tribes that he, the chronicler, knows, this historian, that they were Negro or so-called blacks. They were aboriginal to this side of the world. And just to finish up on this book, it says here later on, later chapters regarding one of their gods called Wouldnt, so-called gods, right? Wouldnt was a priest, it says, and therefore the first government of the Chayens was theocracy. The key village of the offspring of the Wouldanes was called Teopisca, corruption of Teopisca, which means face of the priest. If we wanted then to suppose for a moment Wouldnt or Tusamna, we would say that they were two black priests that they had brought from Libya, the new civilization and new hope. So you hear what they're saying? Saying these two gods are priests and that they're black priests that came from Libya. This we would explain those Ethiopian gods with the singular cuneiform sign, like the head of Guayapan and the gigantic axe. It would also give us reason to why the gods were referred to as Nidu, and the priests they painted themselves black. Particularly, that had its origin of the southern civilization, then to Quetzalcoatl, representing the Nahua priesthood. It was painted white and bearded. This also explains the architecture of the region in which Violet led, mixed elements of yellow race and black race. The Mexica, as souvenir, they had a black god, Chilton, which means the face black. The temple of this god was painted quartz, and there were many jars of water covered with male. This water was called Titlan, which meant water black. And when a sick child took him to drink from, when a sick child took him to drink from Tiating, he had the particular image of this god, who was not painted or sculpted like that of the others, but it was a priest who dressed with the special custom of the deity that he represented. It seems they wanted with this living image being so expressive to the black priest who had introduced the cult and a god had been converted. So they're saying that this person was made into a god. He was a priest and he was the one teaching them the, against their religious teachings, or as he calls it here, cult. Now, it's interesting when they're saying they painted the face black in ancient times. You know, they're the later on Native Americans look black, so-called black. They did actually do that. They still do that. They paint sometimes in some black try to look like the gods. That's what it's saying here. All right, so just wanted to finish up with this book. You can see that even in their mythology, or even in their gods, or their traditional, their historic priest kings, right, like the Menchi, and the Menchikas, right? We're talking about the same people, right? Mushe, priest, king, Khan, right? Khan, who's a high logic priest, right? So I just wanted to read this to corroborate a little bit and show you how to represent the so-called league. This book is called The History of the American Indians, particularly those nations adjoining in the Mississippi, East and West, Florida, Georgia, South and North Carolina, and Virginia. This is written by James Adair. Right? So right in the beginning, almost in the very first chapter of this book, it says the history of the North American Indians and their customs. Right? So it's observation of the color, shapes, temper, and dress of the Indians of America. It says the Indians are of a copper or red clay color. Again, copper or red clay color. It's like Webster's Dictionary. And they delight in everything which they imagine may promote and increase in accordance. From the book Lies My Teacher Told Me, Everything Your American History Textbooks Got Wrong by James W. Owen. And it's a good book. We're going to belly flop to page 43 right now. All right, so I'm going to start this part where it says Columbus' son Ferdinand. So it says Columbus' son Ferdinand, who accompanied the admiral on his third voyage, reports that people they met or heard about in eastern Honduras are almost black in color, right? And they say ugly in aspect, probably Africans, right? In his perspective, because he thinks everybody comes out of Africa, right? So, Continua says the first Europeans to reach Panama, Balboa and company reported seeing black slaves in Indian town. Again, black slaves in an Indian town. The Indians said that they had captured them from a nearby black community. Oral history from Afro-Mexicans contain tales of pre-Columbian crossings in West Africa, supposedly, right, according to him. In all, then, data from diverse sources suggests the pre-Columbian voyages from West Africa to America were probable. But we're going to read later on, we're going to talk about this, that, it's known that it's 4 times harder to come from Africa to America than the other way around, from America to Africa, because there's a current you follow even without paddles, just by floating, or just by following the current, it brings you up from the Caribbean up to North America, all the way over to Europe, and down to Africa, West Africa. We're going to see this later in another book called Africans in Native America, Forbes, right? All right, so before I proceed, I wanted to talk to you about this image right here, where it's from, actually in Mexico, so you can see it's also called Native Americans. So if you Google Bonampak murals, you're going to get this, as you can see all these images from this actual Mayan temple they actually found inside. The painting was still preserved, and it actually tells you, how they look like. So let's read a little bit about it. All right, it says here, the discovery of the Bonampak murals. You see, it says the classic Maya site of Bonampak in the state of Chiapas, Mexico, so it's located in Chiapas, Mexico, is best known for its mural paintings. The murals cover the walls of 3 rooms in the so-called Temple de la Pintura, or Temple de las Pinturas, Temple of the Paintings, or Structure 1, a small building on the first terrace of Bonampak's Acropolis. All right, so you can do your research on it a little bit more. You'll find some interesting stuff in it. So before I continue with Bonampak, I have this book. It's called An Inquiry into the Distinctive Characteristics of the Aboriginal Race of America by Samuel George Morton. Right, so we're going to go into this book. This
So right from the beginning of the article clearly explains what he's seeing in these regions of the world. It says, it is chiefly my intention to produce a few of the more striking characteristic traits of these people to sustain the position that all the American nations, except the Eskimo, are of one race, and that this race is peculiar and distinct from all others. He's saying that a lot of the tribes are basically almost one, except the Siberian Eskimos, right? All right. So it says physical characteristics. It isn't a adage among travelers that he who has seen one tribe of Indians has seen all. So much do the individuals of this race resemble each other, notwithstanding their immense geographical distribution and those differences of climate, which embrace the extremes of heat and cold. The half-clad Fuegian, shrinking from his dreary winter, has the same characteristic lineaments, though in an exaggerated degree, as the Indians of the tropical plains, and these again resemble the tribes which inhabit the region west of Rocky Mountains, those of the Great Valley of the Mississippi, and those again which skirt the Eskimo from the north. All possess alike the long, lank, black hair, the brown or cinnamon-colored skin, again, brown or cinnamon-colored skin, the heavy brow, the dull and sleepy eye, the full and compressed lips, again, full and compressed lips, and the salient but dilated nose. And continuing in the very next page, it says here, it cannot be questioned that physical diversities do occur, equally singular and inexplicable, as seen in different shades of color, varying from a fair tint to a complexion almost black. Again, from a fair tint to almost black, maybe fairly light skin, like a light skinned Negro, right, or black person. And this too under circumstances in which climate can have little or no influence. So also in reference to stature, the differences are remarkable in entire tribes, which moreover are geographically proximate to each other. These facts, however, are mere exceptions to a general rule. Okay, so this is an exception to a general rule. Do not alter the peculiar physiognomy of the Indian, which is undividedly characteristics as that of the Negro. Right? So again, he's saying that you cannot doubt that the Indian undividedly has characteristic of that of the Negro. For whether we see it in the athletic cherub or Carib, right? Athletic again, or the stunt Chima in the dark Californian, again, dark Californian, or the fair Baroque, he is an Indian still and cannot be mistaken for being of any other race. He's not African. He's clearly telling you, even though they have these Negro characteristics, clearly, like the dark Californian, athletic charge, they are not African from any other place. They are Indian and cannot be mistaken for being of any other race, right? And this is one of the murals in this temple, as you can see. You can see the color of my skin. This is another mural there. Close up like this. I just want you to see how far away these people. Second or right under the chin, when you have dreadlocks. So here they you can see the dreadlocks, right, coming out of hair. It's clearly dreadlocks. There's another picture, saturation color, so you can distinguish the dreadlocks coming out of the head. And here's another mural. You can see the reference here. As you see, all colored Native Americans. This is how the walls look here in the temples. Take a look at the perspective. You can see that, you know, how more clear can it be? These are Mayas. These are ancient Mexicans, all right? So I just want you to see that before I end the video. This is a good time to end it because it's already into it. I think saturate you too much info, which I meditate on what I'm showing you. And just tune into the next video because I'm going to continue to have way more correlation evidence and historic data to share with you guys. So thank you for being here. Thank you for taking this journey with me. And, you know,
Blessings. Oh, wow.
¿Verdad? Entre algunas comunidades mayas se escuchaba el asunto de que si en 1810 había iniciado la guerra de independencia, en 1910 había iniciado la guerra de la revolución, en el año 2010 tendría que ocurrir un evento similar, en tanto que había la repetición de este ciclo. Y ahora ellos, este afán de reflorecimiento de su cultura, dicen que este es el pacto en el cual van a resurgir. I have traveled to the small village of Acancara, the home of Don Edgar, an old friend of the Guatemalan who has dedicated his life to convey the Mayan wonderful wind plays, and I really felt the emotion from the wind itself. And in that very moment of our meeting, I could feel something beyond the physical body. Estás bien recibido por los buenos. Acá porque sentimos como viene. Estás recibido. En esta parte combinamos lo que es planta con la corporación. Cabe te cano, kaan kulaka, me vas con mucho tiempo. Bukas con dictionary, la shivo, bukas ake, bukas la shivo. Y así seguimos. Otra. Esta planta que le llaman el árbol sagrado, la ceiba. Se relaciona la planta con los cosmos, con el eje cósmico. 4 planos hay bajo la tierra, que es el tronco, que es la raíz. Y el tronco, son 4 planos sobre la tierra. Y la rama se divide en 4 planos en el cielo. 4 planos en el cielo, 4 sobre la tierra, 4 unidos en un solo punto. Que dice el número 13.
There is a belief that the sepia tree can also be found in ancient Mayan cities, where the sacred tree was then enclosed within the central pyramid, as it was a symbol for the cosmic axis to unite the 3 levels of the Mayan cosmos with the pyramids for the pyramids.
It's time to visit one of the most famous Mayan museums worldwide, Chichen Itza.
In Chichen is the Kukulkan Pyramid, which is located in the center of the city, symbolizing the 4 directional divisions of the universe. There are 4 massive staircases with exactly 360 stair steps, one for each day of the long year. In addition, the axis through its northwest and southwest corners are orientated to sunrise at the summer solstice and sunset at the winter solstice. This provides the famous shadow of the snake from the upper temple, which descends the 9 levels of the underworld, represented by the 9 levels of the pyramid.
By using the pyramid as a sundial and the solar calendar, the shadows cast by the pyramid itself were used to calculate, gauge not only the time of the day and season, but guidance to understanding the relevant biological timekeeping by which we live. But this is not just a massive sundial, but it is also a gateway to the levels of the cosmos.
Anybody who's been to the Maya ruins has taken a tour knows that where you can't go inside a pyramid. There's another set of steps there. Inside there, another one. And inside there, another one. It reminds me of the little Russian dolls I have where you get there's another one. Monkeys in a barrel. It's familiar. Now, why do they do that? We might think in a practical way that it's a real estate problem. This is built. Probably not true. I think this is very important. I think what they're doing is preserving the history. The history is written in the architecture. Now, what do we do with our history? Back when I was a kid growing up in New Haven, I used to go to the Howard Theater on Howard Avenue every Saturday morning, 14 cents, to see a bunch of cartoons and Three Stooges. And I loved it. When I went back to my hometown some years later, the theater had been torn down. There was a bowling alley that replaced it. 20 years after that, the bowling alley was gone. There was a hair salon. You get the point. We do it with stadium. We take our big stadiums and tear them down and rebuild after 10, 20 years. But the Maya didn't do that. They preserved history. So that if you take a slice through a Maya building, you go backward in time, perhaps a continent or two, perhaps a ruler or two, because the rulers were very fond of rebuilding when they came to office. So a slice through Maya architecture is a slice through history.
And the underworld knows this area is riddled with vast caverns, natural caverns leading to the Mayan underworld. I head back to Ixbaba, anxious to connect what I have learned both on the surface and underground with the higher levels here.
Los poderes están estructurados debajo de las pirámides, debajo de todas estas gradas que se vienen de las pirámides. No son más que es la manera de cómo vivir.
Finally, I arrived at the second level of the pyramid representing the universe, the level of the origin of humanity, where I find the gem, the guardian of the full combination of
Es Balam C. Balam Jaguar. El jaguar de las ocasiones, el sol, guardián de la raza área de este continente.
And on the inside of the wall of the pyramid, one can see a represented overworld. I found an ocean, the sign of water from where the two snakes meet that symbolizes our DNA. A combined snake from our parents' DNA that joined at the two sides of the lower water flower, guarded by the secret gem. The pyramid tells us the story of 5,200 years cycle that just ended, wherein we were born of the water and we were protected by jaguars, and when we expire, we evaporate. To learn more about what the Yucatan Mayans had to say about the 13 raccoons and the next coming cycles, I go back to talk with Don Henkel.
En estos periodos, el temblor no se refería al temblor físico o químico de la materia de la tierra, sino que el temblor era del ser humano, era en el corazón. Por eso en el 2012, cuando lo publicaron los grandes señores científicos, comercializaron en parte de nuestra cultura. En nuestra cultura maya, el ciclo que terminó, que dice el 21, no concuerda con nuestro ciclo. 2014 es para nosotros, la cultura maya, termina lo que es este ciclo a partir del 16 de agosto. ¿Por qué agosto? Porque el calendario no diciembre es el calendario europeo. 2014 más 52 años nos vendría dando 6 en el 2066 es el cierre del otro ciclo. A partir de estos 52 años es una era de armonía, 52 años de amor, 52 años de desarrollo, todo esto. Pero debido a ciertos movimientos telúricos, la Tierra ha perdido un cierto desequilibrio. Entonces es un poco difícil que haya una alineación a la perfección como había.
This really is a very important revelation. As Guatemala's abuelos, Smeliakov and Karpenko, Don Edgar, also see difficulties for humanity in the coming cycle. Concerned, I ask what to expect for 2066.
Se teme a que en el movimiento telúrico de nuestra madre tierra queda un momento en que el polo puede reinvertirse. Entonces, al momento en que se reinvierte el polo, puede ser que esté más lento el movimiento de la tierra o puede ser más rápido. Entonces, eso afecta lo que es el medio ambiente. Y lo estamos viviendo. ¿Por qué? El hombre ha roto el eje cósmico. No cuidamos a la madre tierra. Lo que le pase a la tierra afecta al ser humano, afecta al hombre. Si no logramos el equilibrio, ya definitivamente ya nos va a ganar esta parte. Si nosotros damos una conferencia, si mi conferencia va a ser negativo, influyo mi negatividad a todos. El amor es lo que debemos de infundir a nuestros hijos, a nuestros hermanos, porque es un sol, es el universo. Todo eso es la energía.
This trip through Yucatan confirms that the coming cycles can bring problems. Don Edgar gives us the new dates of 2014 and 2066, close to the 2013 and 2050 from Karpenko and Smeliakov. Suddenly, it becomes urgent to make change in our own life. Internalize the knowledge and learn to live with it. Next to the one fire and the spirit of the abuelos and abuelas in the great Tikal, I'm helping to close my cycle that started in Quirigua and started new one. Guess it's a lifelong journey that happened to bring me here to town. After visiting other places that marked how our civilization has evolved, these pyramids and these locations tell us the story.
Es la casa del tiempo energético del cosmos. Eso es el Tikal, donde se estudió el espacio y el tiempo. Entonces, cuando se hace una danza, es para balancear la energía del corazón del cielo y el corazón de la tierra, pero no es una cuestión allá afuera, sino es una cuestión también adentro de nosotros.
the Mayans knew perfectly how to apply to their well-being, and combining all other intention resonating elements in their ceremonies.
Los mayas, la ceremonia es la cultura de vida. La cultura de vida para conectarnos directamente con las enseñanzas dejadas en cada lugar ceremonial. Una ceremonia es como agradecer, ofrendar o hacer un trabajo para que nos entiendan las estrellas, el sol, para tener buena salud, buenos pensamientos interiormente, vibrando con los 5 elementos de la naturaleza.
We've learned of 5 elements which create balance. We have gone through a total dominance of male after total dominance of females. So we are yet to see the balance between the two, where it's created without power struggle. And I think that needs to happen the sooner the better.
Esas energías activan una sanación perfecta con el equilibrio perfecto de la naturaleza desde la dirección del cielo que es Dios, el hombre y la naturaleza. El balance de esos 3 da la sanación. Y eso solamente se logra a través de las prácticas de lo que nuestros abuelos sabios mayas dejaron.
It is here at the great fire ceremony, in front of the majestic temple of the Jaguar, where the time and cosmos were first aligned and studied. I and my journey. I'm just so happy that the words sometimes don't come out. The emotion is strong because you know you're in the presence of ones that know you, and you don't have to tell them anything. They know why you're here. The very act and journey of decoding back to, I think it tells us we have reached the era of our civilization that has it all. We have incredible structures, we have medicine, electronics, technology, internet, where the world is entirely connected. We are global. And yet, the message from them is our intent and our state of mind changes our environment. And when they speak that now it's the time to change our way of living, maybe that's the message. We do have the power of persuasion that comes from the power of intent. They're telling us you are empowered and you can do this. So how about we create an era of abundance? And we start by creating abundance from us, from within us. I guess my journey has been long because not all was answered. But right now I'm more at peace that what I always believed
somewhat subconsciously existed. It's presented right here, and it's written at my end. "400 years after their deaths, Sir Francis Drake and Sir Walter Raleigh are still two of Britain's great national heroes. They're remembered today as the loyal sea captains of Queen Elizabeth, adventurers who set sail across the world in search of honor and wealth, plundering the Spanish Main and discovering new worlds, laying the foundations of an empire. And at the time of the Spanish Armada, they came to England's rescue. But Drake and Raleigh's golden age of discovery and adventure, which we remember so fondly, was also a time of greed and ruthlessness, murder, and treason. Today, they are heroes. Then, they were Elizabeth's pirates. Raleigh and Drake both came from Devon, the sons of poor gentry. They were part of a clan of seafaring families, which included the Hawkins, the Grenvilles, and the Gilberts, all from Devon and all related by birth or marriage. And it was this small group of adventurers that pushed the great Elizabethan expansion overseas. Giles Milton is an historian who's followed in their footsteps.
Raleigh and Drake came from very similar backgrounds, but they were very, very different men. Drake was a great man of action. He was at his happiest when he was out on the high seas, on the poop of his ship, barking orders to his men. Raleigh was he was happiest in his ostentatious clothes, his flamboyant dress, his jewels. He enjoyed writing sonnets. The two men really couldn't have been more different.
Drake was a generation older than Raleigh. Born on a farm in 1540, he grew up in Plymouth, where he learned his trade as a seafarer. In his 20s, Drake became an entrepreneur with an ambition to get rich and with few moral scruples. He set up business with his cousin John Hawkins, transporting African slaves across the Atlantic in the hope of selling them to the Spanish colonies in the New World. The Spanish Empire didn't welcome these British newcomers. In 1568, when they arrived with their cargo in San Juan de Ulua, off the coast of Mexico, the Spanish opened fire. It was Drake's first picked battle. He fled in panic and abandoned his cousin Hawkins, who blamed him bitterly. The accusation of cowardice would fester for years to come, and the loss of both his reputation and his money left Drake with an abiding hatred of the Spanish.
For Drake, the bloodshed of San Juan ended any pretense that there could be trade between England and Spain. From now on, Spain was his implacable foe, and he would devote the next few years to attacking and ransacking their treasure ships and bringing home their plundered gold.
King Philip II of Spain was the most powerful man in the world. His Catholic empire stretched across both sides of the Atlantic
and was sustained by the plundered gold and silver of the Aztec and Inca empires of the New World. Drake, in his efforts to steal this treasure from the Spanish, was acting as a freelance, but he also had the connivance of its queen. Elizabeth, who ruled over a relatively poor and insignificant country, coveted Philip's gold just as much as Drake did. So she gave him a license. He wasn't a pirate, he was a privateer.
Piracy is a criminal act. Privateering is the same activity, only with a license, with some kind of permission from a sovereign state. The Queen had given her a document that allowed him to go and attack enemy ships to bring home the treasure of Spain. For him, he wasn't a pirate, it was his patriotic duty what he was doing. He was attacking the enemy.
Drake employed hit-and-run tactics across the West Indies. His fast, mobile ships were scarcely bigger than a double-decker bus and could be crewed by a dozen men. He'd learned his lesson at San Juan and avoided set-piece battles. This was a form of seaborne guerrilla warfare in which Drake excelled.
Not necessarily a very bloody business, because most sailors aren't paid enough to die defending somebody else's property. You spot a comparatively small one. You chase it. You fire a shot across its bows. It surrenders. You take what you want of it, and you either took the ship and gave the crew a longboat, or you let them go, depending on which was the more profitable thing to do.
He made numerous voyages to the Caribbean, ransacking the Spanish treasure ships. He even sent men on shore. He ransacked their caravans on land. And in common with all pirates, although of course he wouldn't call himself a pirate.
¿Verdad? Entre algunas comunidades mayas se escuchaba el asunto de que si en 1800...
Hey, Jason here. I'm going to share one of the most powerful secrets in the business world. Okay? Let me start with something that's easy and a no-brainer. To be successful, a business needs to be able to find customers. We all know that, right? But here's the key.
1810 había iniciado la guerra de independencia y en 1910 había iniciado la guerra de revolución.
Thought I had hung y'all niggas up. I thought they hung the damn thing up.
So again, just want to big up.
I thought they hung y'all up. I played all kind of crazy.
Canada. All right. They did a great thing. His brother contacted me and said, "Hey, you got to share this right now with him."
I see you, no.
Such a selfless act, and this is being real. This is what we need more of, trying to help each other collectively, not for our own personal interests. Because we're in this together, man. We got ourselves in this mess. We got to get ourselves out of it, All right. It's gonna get into volume 3, 4, and 5 today. All right, we got all those 3 available. Thanks for again. This is where you find the PDFs if you want to follow along right now, or just have it later. You can get it. The link is there. Download it. All right. That's upgraded. All right. Did a lot of work. This is a lot of work. A lot of work. All right, we got the first place right here. Just zoom in. I just think this is really great to visualize because it's just amazing how this was right under our noses the whole time. All right. So we got this building. I'm not gonna try to pronounce these names too much. I guess it's the St. Vincentius Church, Germany. All right. This is looking at right here. And right away, what do we see? There you go. There you go, right there. Who's that? America and Europe, it says. So America and Europe. All right. Let's take a look at that for a little bit. All right, so now we are looking at Africa. Let's get a close up right here. It's hard to see. That. All right, that's Africa right there. And Asia right next to it. All right, that's Africa. All right, let's go back. Amaru Khan, Aborigine, Anaga, Race Kings, Katsika, Katsing, Chief, Katsing, Chief, Katsing. Alright, this is from 1759, 1763.
You gonna let us talk about the train?
Alright.
It gives some ridiculous shit, though.
Perspective, different painters, right? So it's whatever they saw. So if they saw a darker skin, American, Indian, that's what they know. So that's what they painted. And this is what he saw when he saw an African. This has been wherever, anywhere. But that's his perspective of an African. So you wouldn't just paint this on the church in Germany. They paid mad money to do something that's not represented correctly. All right, so let's continue. And we have another one right here. Okay, that's the same one, 1759 and 1763. All right. And then we have this place right here, St. Blaise. That's here. And it's a church. And again, it's in Germany.
Oh, shit.
Inside. And this is the image.
The fuck?
I'm Rex Moore with the Motley Fool. I'm in the Faroe Islands. It's a tiny place, way out in the North Atlantic Ocean. But
Faroe Island, shut the fuck up. Faroe Island, bitch. Oh, bro, we got that disrespect. They be making fun of nigga and mocking us when you know it. Bitch ass, Faroe Island, bitch.
So, the
So we got America, right on the left. Say Europe, and then Africa and Asia, the right. So it says this is from 1759 to 1777 by Johann P. Spooner. Glorification of Christ by the four continents. Left side is America, Europe, and right side Africa, Asia. Right? How many buildings are we going to see telling you the same thing? All right? Draw Khan getting draw Khan by the cross. Okay? All right? So thank you, Johann Pistons there for painting that. So we got St. Martin here, Old Stingen Church again in Germany. See the outside. And then we got the inside right here. I guess we're going to look at the ceiling right here. This image right here. Okay, zoomed in version. All right. So I would assume the one on the left. Okay, here we go. So it says period of the sign 1760. Right?
Sit your Puerto Rican ass down somewhere. Yeah, I was talking about that black shit. Motherfucker, you ain't even black. Sit your ass up, sit down somewhere.
Cinnamon, honey, brown, copper, colored.
Motherfucker got so much to say. The ones goddamn ain't got no nigga in them.
Right? Probably hard to see from the floor. You saw how small the image was. But that's you right there. Alright? Go have a little closer. Alright? See? Different peoples. But, there's an origin to everything. But we're trying to show you something here. You can't call somebody certain thing. You can't call everybody African. As you can see, these are the people of the four continents. Alright? Four corners. Where's the true origin? Where is the true origin? Because we don't go by theories. Out of Africa, theory. The theory is it's just a theory. It's not a fact. Alright? Just remember that. Right? So, how much of a myth is Atlantis? Right? Are we really talking about Amaruka? So this is the glass wine PV Kornenberg in Germany. Okay, take a look at this. So this is America. Alright? So what's going on here? What does it look like? We're running around worshiping the fire. What's going on here? Did they depict us like that on purpose, or was it really happening? Did we start doing things we were supposed to? Alright? America. 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 See? What do you mean? But you never show your old showing Indians with straight hair. What do you mean? Come on, man. Alright, so you can see this ain't no boat. This is painted on walls. In the 1700s. On all of them. We're starting to notice, right? All these places. That's what they're depicting right here. As Americans, American Indians, Aborigines. Alright? This is how it's painted on this place. So I guess each wall, back up. So I guess each wall, each side, since there's four sides, would be a continent. I'm assuming, I think that's what they did there. So again, this is America. Alright? America. An American. Aboriginal.
Aborigine of America, copper-colored tribes of America that the Europeans found. Then later, this title was given to the descendants of these same Europeans. But it was Amaraka, you Amaru, you're a Khan.